What up, guys? How you guys doing? Just got back from visiting my boys for the weekend. So, co-parenting best ass, quote unquote. If y'all out there, baby mama, baby fathers, do co-parenting best ass. I always preach it to the fullest. If you baby mama, baby fathers are bumping heads with each other, well, as it is, the kids are traumatized while you're in the relationship. When they watch the verbal, potential physical abuse bullshit, shit's breaking, fighting, arguing. And after the relationship failed and you guys can do co-parent best as, then both your parents bitter as fuck. Bitter as fuck. And your kids will be traumatized more than they already are, I promise you that. And more likely they'll do your relationships or be in relationships. Same shit you're doing, general cycle, all that corny bullshit. But that's on you guys, you know. Not an I just tell a story and that's it. So I always promote, you know, do co-parenting best as and not. Like my first baby mom's, she's been MIA for what, 10 years now? 10 years now. She knows where I live. She knows I'm on social media. I'm pretty confident she's watching my social media wise. And she don't have to talk to me at all. That's definitely her choice. She can talk to her daughters. That's definitely her choice. But, you know, do I have, like, any resentment towards it? No. Because you have good people and bad people. You know, everyone's got beef with the empathy. Obviously being narcissistic, probably an ego, can't shut the shit off. Well, I've been talking to them for 10 years, right? But you can always talk to your kids whenever you want to. You can talk to whomever you want to. No matter what the fuck, it's been 2 years, 5 years. People go to shit life, shut down all the good shit, quote unquote. You know, so on and so on. So just like, yeah. Do co-parenting best as and not. Be bitter and shit, most definitely. And then from there wise, you know, all you kids out there, young kids, middle school, high schoolers, and young adults, 18, 25, 30. If you're down with kids, positive wise, yo, you blessed. Because our kids are a blessing. Also a lesson. So if you don't know your partner, if you don't think yourself individual, then I promise you 1,000, you're going to join the baby mom, baby father club. I promise you will. And when you do that, and you're going to bitch about it, then bitch about it. If you bitch about the first baby father, baby mother, don't get involved in another one. If you're in a relationship, take care of yourself. Wrap it up, all the good shit, man. If not, then, you know, because people have, you know, tell yo, I got 8 kids. So they think, 8 kids? Yo, how many baby moms you got? Only 2? Only 2? Yes, I don't have 8 baby moms, 6 baby moms, 4 baby moms. No. People that have like 4 baby moms, 6 baby moms, yo, those people right there, definitely broke codependent, 1,000. Yes, I get it. And fucking partner, narcissistic, all like, yeah, but guess what? You have 4 baby fathers, 6 baby moms, fucking choose better. Dead ass. Everything, and if you once you fall back, if you decide to fall back, work on yourself, I promise you the answers to life in front of your face. Judge me, brown breasts and tattoos. Gain by my fioso, 10 kilos, now read me what I talk about. Am I acting nice? Am I being nice? Am I offering love or toxic love? You know, what's my body language, tone of voice, facial expressions? You know, what's my energy? Where are my eyes out? If I'm going to get a Negro, right, to potential to be, right, but I'm checking out the waitress, I'm checking out the fucking hunger at the Starbucks in front of her face, that's common sense. It's called fucking red flags. But if you don't verbalize your boundaries, it's what guys do, it's what girls do, fuck it. You know, I don't want to say nothing because I just better get to know them. The fuck? Okay, cool, fuck it. I pray for you and that's it. God loose with the innocent, I eat a popcorn. You're about to get mopped up. Am I supposed to feel sorry for you? I won't feel sorry for you. But, yo, the signs are right there. But let the red flag slide. Go get mopped up. And when he or she uses for lust and all good shit and get up and leave, your shit, not my shit. I pray for you. That's it. Learn how to fall back and judge people. Sit down anywhere in the fucking universe. Anywhere. School. Fucking Starbucks. McDonald's. Sit down and enjoy the fucking view. All the answers in front of you. You can see who's a square empathetic person, circle narcissist. It's all in your face. All in your face, man. Just observe and watch them, the way they speak, the way they carry themselves, who they hang around with, their environment. But if you do traditional corny ways like I did, like a lot of us did, you're more empathetic, the good guy, good girl. Go after the bad guy, bad girl. See the good in them. Don't see the good in yourself. Destroy yourself. All that good shit. Get trauma bonded, get destroyed, and be there for fucking years to be. Especially if you're like me, if you do traditional corny ass ways, which I say corny to trigger people. But remember, as long as you're traditional, godly, positive, like as an individual, you're blessed. But what about the potential to be by your side that you want? Are they good or are they bad? Well, I can't tell. Well, fuck, I pray for you. Then take your time, man. Don't rush the situation. If you rush your situation with your heart feelings, I promise you 1,000, you will fall on your face. So fucking hard, it's pathetic. And when you have a kid who loses a disciple, I pray for you. You'll be dating my first baby moms. Every fucking which way. Especially if they're like I is, a person from the streets with mentalities. Those people from the block, the ghetto hoods, not all, a lot of them are narcissistic. Every fucking which way. They don't even know what fucking love is. They want love, but all they know is toxic love. All they know is toxic love. And that's why as an individual, I was knocking on those podcasts, and especially on, you know, TT, IG, the other fucking platforms. 8 at the Table, Fresh and Fit, Sneak, all them. All they can teach you is de la calle, toxic love, broken codependent relationships. They can't teach you anything about love because they haven't even they probably had love here and there. Maybe the first one in their life. After that, man, hoe, don't matter if it's a female, male, the whole face, quote unquote. The laugh, crack jokes, but the shit they've done, like, yeah, the whole face. I did the whole face too. I did benefits, but they were my friends and his benefits. He said it was simple as that. It was a freaking love story. It wasn't like, yo, smash on go one night and that's it. To the next, oh no, it's a fake women's love story. You know, if someone sees it in the streets wise, how long you been together, they don't freeze up like, oh, we're doing benefits. You know, it's a fling, it's a one night stand. Like, nah, I tell the females, yo, play it off. When someone asks, oh, you a cute couple, because obviously they see us, you know, tongue wrestling, hugging in front of everybody. Like, oh, you're a cute couple, how you been together? Just play it off. 2 weeks, a month, whatever. You ain't not lying. You're not lying at all. Because they ask you how long you been together. We've been together 1 week, 5 months, what the situation is, right? They don't know we're together. No. I'm not your man, you're not my girl, so on and so on. You know? It's just like, fuck, I swear. And the cool thing, me as an individual, like, if you've never been to Washington State, let me break it down for you real fast. Snoqualmie Pass, Eastern Washington, where I'm the little Mexican little shithole here, 90% whites, Caucasians, and Hispanic Latinos, 10% POCs, right? So with that said, these boys and girls here, I'm too much for them, especially in the fucking Spanish culture. Our culture is basura, garbage. I just like fucking, I can't have conversation here with every which way, and these girls want to fucking BBLs, OnlyFans, all this shit, all these fucking selfie queens and shit, and they bitch about. I love reading the local girls right here, white and brown, and they do the selfies, flaunt their bodies, all this good shit, right? And they bitch about men. And I'm just like, well, boys and girls, you're in little Mexico. Boys and girls here aren't the best, especially the boys are fucking narcissists. Like, fuck, but you can't even see that. It's all in fucking in front of your face. Why the fuck don't I have a girlfriend? Because there ain't nothing on my side of town. Fuck, no potentials. Maybe with the white girl potential-wise, if they're open them out. But even when they look at me, I'm the devil. I'm the devil every which way. Like, yo, I'll be the devil, but I'm blessed. Y'all be the angel, the bitch about life. But be on OnlyFans. Be beautiful. Take the selfies and all that shit. But bitch about relationships. Have all the fucking tattoos you want. Like, yeah, baby girl, you blessed. Yeah, common sense, but you are broken codependent. And I love saying that when I trigger them. Well, anyways, you couldn't even pull me. I was like, well, baby girl, to hurt your feelings one more time, you're a dime a dozen. I could find any female beautiful fucking tattoos, selfie queens, but you're all pretty much the same. You're all broken codependent. Why would I want a girl like you by my side as broken codependent? I can't fix you or save you when you're traumatized by your ex, your baby father, your parents, all that shit. I can pick you up 1,000 times as a friend associate, not as a partner. You want to take my energy at all, but with that said, you know, a regular person that's going through shit in life, you know, that's a blue pillar, maybe a little bit red pillar, they'll get exhausted. Like, damn, she's always sad, she's always bitter, shit. When she gets in feel of the trigger, I can't even talk to her. Don't touch me, leave me alone. I need my space. Like, yeah, I've been there, done that. Won't ever deal with that shit again. If you haven't started the healing journey, you don't got behind about empath, narcissist, deflection, projection. None of this shit. One of my tattoos, oh yeah, I am definitely a friend associate, and that's all I am. Give a fuck how beautiful you are. Kim Kardashian money. I'm happy you got blue pill shit. You're rich, yeah, but up here you're matching. You're fucking poor. You're poor and broke every which way. So what am I gonna do with you? I'll be your friend associate. That's how conversations, bullshit vibes. Have fun, go out to eat, etc. As friends and associates, not as partners, not ever as partners. And that's what females get offended when I say that. Like, ever? Not ever. You know, unless you actually, awake and woke, then yeah, potentially, but that might take you a minute. I might take you a long minute. You know, especially if I'm the only one on your support team, only one person. That's awesome, A for effort. But why don't you have more people to support you? Because every time you go to shit in life, what do you do? Reach out to one of them. I had 10 of them for 88 days. I had 10 people. 10 people I could reach out to every day while I was trying to do co-parenting, while I was trying to work, while I couldn't even talk to nobody because I was in my fucking feelings. You know, dying crying like a bitch over one female in the whole universe. Dying and crying like a bitch on my knees. Fucking traumatized like crazy. Having emotional breakdowns. Like, what the fuck? One person? As I tell people, 95% of you are broken codependent. Deadass. It's not fucked up, but it's honest truth. How are you so deep in your feelings that heartbreak hurts, quote unquote? Like, nah, that's called codependency every which way. I need them. Do you? If you need them, supposedly, why aren't they by your side? Why isn't it healthy? Why is it toxic? Love hurts. No, that's so incorrect. Love doesn't hurt at all, I promise you that. Love's beautiful, healing, soothing, joyful, all that good, positive, all that good shit. But hers is toxic love. What's toxic love? Cause I love on TikTok, or what you call it. They're like, yo, what's toxic love? Toxic love doesn't exist. I was like, really? If it doesn't exist, then why does it hurt that you love somebody, your partner that you're with right now, or your ex-wife that doesn't love you back? Why does that hurt? When they break it out with you, why does it hurt? Anyone in the universe, they can leave whenever they want to, just for any fucking reason. They can just wake up tomorrow, you know what? Fuck it, I'm bored. I've been with her, 1 year, 2 years. It could be fucking 10 days. You know what? This ain't for me. I'm out. That's my choice. I don't think I have nobody a reason at all. That's my choice, right? The intent is gonna be like that, but I just for everybody, just because y'all having good, y'all matching energy, and blessed, quote unquote, TLC is good, communication, comprehension, travel the universe, fucking everything. That person can get up one day and leave whenever they want to, for whatever apparent reason. That's on them. That's their choice. That's why that falls when you're born codependent. I need my kids. I need a partner. I need my family. I need friends. And when your kids, partner, family leave you, either with a reason or no reason, that's their choice, or ghost you, tell them why you're dying and crying about one individual. There's many people that talk to the universe. There's potential to be in the universe by your side. But the thing is, the situation is that's why you gotta have a conversation, especially as a potential by your side to be like, yo, what do you want? I tell them, this weekend at the market, and then right there was my boys co-parenting, right? So I think one of my boys when I say boys, my son's wives, to Fred Meyer's, right? Went and buy some little Pokemon stuff because that's their ish. So took them there, and then there was people in the customer service line. They had to wait to get so open up the cage and all that good stuff. And then I just heard a girl says nice shirt. I like your shirt. I'm just like, there's multiple people standing in front of me. I'm like, I didn't even turn my head. She's like, hey you, long hair. I was the one with long hair. I was like, oh sorry me. She's like, I like your shirt, nice shirt. And I was like, I go what shit I'm wearing. So I was wearing this one right here actually, matter of fact. So in the back of it says she read it. I go, what's it say in the back? I can't see it. She's like, it says hurt people, heal people. And then it says 1,000. I say 1,000. And then hashtag decent rep pill. And I go, here's the front of it. Oh, there's something in the front. I was like, yeah, the front says, don't pursue your need, chase, compete, submit. Any validation from is who? The person in the mirror, you. All you ever knew is you. So she's like, damn, that's some deep stuff. And she's young. Fuck, I'll give her, I don't know, 18, 20, if that, So we're talking, and she's, why do you have all this for? Like tattoos and all this. I was like, oh, awesome question. I love this conversation. She's like, well, it's a crash for life. It's a crash course to life and a map to life as far as individuals. I go, you as a woman, said otherwise, you're empathetic. So I already like this conversation by me. I'm not even knowing you person wise. You told me a nice shirt, right? You asked me a question, so I already know you're a square. I already know you're empathetic. I know 1,000. That by not even know you person wise, as a potential wise, you can for sure offer me what love, lust, communication, comprehension. If you're with me, all you see is I, and that's it. Common sense, there's beauty and lust everywhere, but it's just you and I, because the way you're more empathetic wise, right? If I was more narcissistic, because a lot of boys are, then I just offer you what? Toxic love, lust, drama, trauma, onto trauma. Communication, no comprehension, and I can act nice, not be nice. I offer you, once again, toxic love, lust, not love, because I don't know what love is. That's why I check out in front of your face. Of the females, if you let me pass boundaries, which I shall, to test it, and I check out females in your front of your face, you give me the look like you're mad, bothered, but you don't say shit, because you're scared that you're going to hurt my feelings, then I can pass the boundaries I want. And machismo in Spanish, narcissism, and machista, narcissist, and I will destroy you, and you stay there. And she's just like, quiet. She's like, it happens all the time, man. Like, especially here in little Mexico, this place, please, this place is horrible, man. So, especially in our culture, nah, it's not good. So she's just like, you see some good shit. I go, I asked, hey, miss, like, you got social media by chance? Showing my phone, IG, Snap, whatever. She's like, yeah, I got IG. Like, cool. Let me follow you vice versa. So yeah, definitely done for that. I go, hey, when you see me here with my boys' wives, you can always ask me questions whenever you want. That's what I do. I just tell a story and that's it. And then she's like, your girlfriend go mad that you talk. I go, first and foremost, like I have a girlfriend, I'm not married. But let's say scenario, if I had a girlfriend, she couldn't get mad. What do you mean she couldn't? I go, well, yes, it's her choice. But with that said, the potential to be by my side wise, they will know that I'm on social media. I'm not gonna be like, hey, I meet someone. And I tell her, by the way, I talk to many females. Like, nah, I'm telling her day one, I'm on social media. In my head, I'm already famous. So the day I become famous, off this, I'm getting paid for this, I'm going to be out there traveling. Talk to many females, do podcasts and shit, have fun situation. If that's at my time, if that doesn't bother you, then because I'm letting you know, you can talk to all the guys you want. I give no fucks. What? I don't care. Not in a bad way. I don't worry about passing boundaries. My job, if they pass boundaries, to be like, yo, I got a girl, keep it humble, stay blessed, please, not passing boundaries. If they keep passing boundaries, you keep passing boundaries, yo, I'm squashing the situation. My job, my choice. And the intent on her side too. If she doesn't, if she can cheat whatever, I won't shed a tear. She cheated, she fell to the last, cool. Squash the situation. I go, you guys will trip and fall and die. I don't need her, I want her. So obviously she don't want me. She cheated, I go on my day. Like nothing. I don't be like on social media, guess what guys, with my girlfriend for 6 months. Everything is good, so she cheated on me, so I gotta take a break from social media, from life, because it's too much for me. Like, nah, my life continues on, man. I won't ever shed a tear for any female in my life, because I don't need them, I want them. You don't recommend Mexico? I'm American and I want to go there. I think it looks amazing. Oh, no, okay. Let me elaborate. So when I say that way, it's like, I'm from Eastern Washington, Mexico, because it's 90% Caucasian, Hispanic, Latinos, right? So with that said, like, dating scene here is garbage. Dead ass fucking basura, garbage to the fullest. That's what I don't recommend over here wise. Mexico itself, I've never been. I heard it's beautiful, the whole situation. My situation, I'm Mexican American Chicano from the States. I've never been to Mexico in my life. So especially with tattoos now, like I've heard stories, hey, baby boy, if you go down there, you can go visit your family. But remember, that's not your turf at all. Like the mafiosos run the street, etc. Wise, pound prison with tattoos. You potentially get regulated. You get regulated at the border going through. It's a high risk for you because of your tattoos. I was like, okay, well, guess what, boys and girls? I'm not going to Mexico, man. If I go to Mexico, teach it to work on my teeth wise, but I'm just going in and out. That's it. I'm not going to stay there for, wrong place, the wrong time. No, I'm cool, man. So, but yeah, to visit, I've heard it's beautiful, etc. I've seen my family show me on Messenger, video chat, all that good stuff, but I've never been. I wanted to go, but after what I've done, the blue pillars don't like what I'm doing. The red pillars, they'll have a conversation, and so on and so on. Okay, I misunderstood you. I understand what you... Oh, yeah. It's just an analogy, sorry. Yeah, you can ask some questions to elaborate correctly wise. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, as an individual, like, a partner by my side here, females, no, there's a lot of girls. There are women, too, but they're, once again, to mature level wise. If you can't ask me a simple question, if you look at me and you gotta look away because you're scared, obviously, I don't give a shit. You go to church. I don't give a shit what religion is. Like, yo, I just say, yup. You're a boy, you're a girl, you're a blue pillar, you can't have a conversation. Oh, so look, Kiki, how you doing, how's it going? So with that said, in Seattle, the best side, I'm up to, if you want to meet some badass individuals, go to Seattle, deadass. Seattle are extroverts. They are not, especially women, not fucking scared of questions. Shit, Saturday was the first day of the market, for the big Esquire market, right? Fucking hella conversations, hella, There's one woman, she's like, I'm 42, 18 at heart, right? She's got to be like, 45 or 50-ish, right? On my conversation, ask everybody, in the streets, at work, in life, in social media, yo, how you doing? How's it going? How's family? How's life? How's your mansion? And then she was like, mansion? I was like, what's the analogy in my neck for a reason, but your mansion, your head, your head's or your best, I'm tired, your head's your best friend and your worst enemy, right? And she's like, those are good questions, let me, answer them. So we talked about it, etc., and she's like, but she thought, she asked me, what's up with the tattoos? And I broke it down. It's a map to life. I go, there's the good side, the bad side. So I go, you're a mansion. I told her, you're a mansion, your head, right? Your mind is strong as titanium, or we build like a piece of paper. So with that said, I said to everybody, because 95% of the universe, she's like, 95%? I was like, let me finish. 95% of the universe is broken, codependent. Why? Because in your mansion, all the doors are being wide open. Because why? You haven't let go of your exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. That's why you have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. The bottom of the mattress triggers what? Overthinking, reactive abuse. She's like, what's reactive abuse? That's when potentially become verbally or potentially physically abusive with your partner, the environment, or even yourself. Like, what do you mean yourself? Say you have a girlfriend, right? Or say you have a boyfriend, right? I don't know your situation, but let's say you do. And he wants to leave you, and you want him to leave you. So you're trying to force him to stay there. So you guilt trip, gaslight, manipulate, wise. You start hitting yourself because you don't want him to leave. And they won't leave because you're hurting yourself. That's called reactive abuse because you're triggering yourself. Your narcissist traits, hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power come out. That's the bad side of you. Lucifer side, the good side. God side, love, proud, humble. She's like pretty interesting wise. So we had a good conversation, right? And she left with the parking garage, right? And then I saw she left the produce on the table. I was like, I think the missus left her stuff. She came all the way back. She was like, hey, I got sorry coming. Hey, man, I totally apologize. I'll be talking and when you ask people about my tattoo and stuff, I elaborate. I kind of get deep in the conversation, and I forget I lose focus of what's in front of me. She said, no, I love the conversation. That's why I came back here to get the produce, and she's like, "You're doing good. Don't stop what you're doing." That was you got me thinking. So thank you for that. I go, "Oh yeah, thank you." And then my buddies there, I see him every year. Where I was there, like, "Man, you do good here." I was like, "Oh yeah, like my dad's hustle. I bullshit with everybody was, and I show a lot of respect." I even had a couple there. I saw them last year. I met them last year. I forgot about that. And they were telling me, "Oh yeah, remember you have the tattoos? You got more?" And her husband's like, "Hey, come in closer. I'm put my glasses on. Don't mind me. You can keep talking, but I want to read your tattoos because you got a lot of tattoos." And he read it. And he's like, he asked me the question like, "What made you do all this?" I told him about the breakup, empathetic narcissist. He's like, "What's your name?" I go by Rito. It's a lot easier than Margarito, you know. He's like, "Yo, Rito, you're doing a good thing, man. Don't stop. That's good shit." I was like, "Thank you. That's what I'm here from. Just telling a story. I'm not. We're all equals, not knowing. This body's just a vessel, and that's it. It's about learning respect to each other. If the person wants to show it to you or not, you know." So sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I keep giving catch up. I apologize. One thing that we do as humans is always stereotype when we're already being exactly, we're being stereotyped 1,000 I know. So basically, we're doing exactly what we've done, what we don't want done to ourselves. For sure, like some people I tell everybody, I like to judge. Blue people talk, only God can judge. I go, everyone judges me. I'm my lives, brown person tattoos. Yeah, especially with an orange shirt, you're in jail. Like, nah, just the orange shirt, man. I'm home. That's it. I go, judge me, a brown person tattoo, gangbanger, my first drug dealer, right? Hoodlum, it hurt my feelings. Now read me. What do I talk about? What's my energy? What my platform's about? I tell people you have all the right to judge and read. As an individual, I judge and read everybody. That's what I'm saying. Seattle, north side, squares, angels everywhere, males and females, extroverts, females wise, potentials to be, fuck everywhere. No matter what color they is, yellow, purple, I don't give a fuck where they're from, Americanized from back from the country. Love and fucking respect. Squares to the fullest. I know they're easy with the conversation. Potential. If she'll be on my side, I know 1,000. We're doing communication comprehension. Every time I talk about, we're talking about vibing, but it might be too much for her when I get thorough about it. But we have a conversation to see where her mental capacity is at. And that's a lot of respect. They won't be like, "Oh, well, I don't want to talk about that." Now, if I go downtown to the other south of the ghetto, no, I can't have this conversation because they'll get me feelings about it because I'm talking about us, the environment in the ghettos, their family, their father, this body happening, etc. and so on. And they'll be on the feelings about what you're talking about my dad. And is your dad doing any better? Is he still with your mom's? Oh, yeah, I've been together for 40 years. Yeah, I guarantee your father been your mother been in their misery 40 fucking years because she accepted him because then she don't want to be him, so on and so on, right? So yeah, fuck all that shit. Don't accept people in life, man. This is your life, not nobody else's. Well, I'll be there for the bags. Be here for the bag. Be here for the Gucci product, for the fame. Cool, go for it. I don't care. But I don't want to hear bitching about your feelings. Whether mistreat me, what do you expect? What do you expect from the situation? If they're narcissistic wise, if they're really physically abusive wise, but you're there for the fucking man-made bullshit, then why am I supposed to fly for you? Do you know there's people potentially have money and power that are more empathetic wise? But if that makes you feel good with man-made bullshit, then I don't feel sorry for you, honestly speaking wise, because anyone could buy you with $1 every which way, And that's the ish. But I pray for you, and that's it. I just go my day. But once again, I don't chase people. My one-on-ones, that said otherwise, I reach out to people. I reach out, "What's up? How you doing? How's it going?" They can respond, I respond. That's on them. I'm not going to chase nobody. A lot of people, they chase people. Why are you chasing somebody? You just show respect, give me advice, and that's it. Go on with your day. If they reach out, awesome. They're dope. I got thousands of people on this phone every day when I go lives, and so on and so on. Sorry, guys. I'm going to catch up everybody's comments. It takes a lot of courage to express yourself, even in words. To do the thing takes a ton of courage. Oh yeah, no, it takes strength and courage. As an individual, I have to have the Jesus crown of thorns are here. Because 3 years I decided to crucify myself. Because I knew what I was doing. Like by me doing this, I'm about to lose my little personal business. I'm gonna be a computer shop. I was basically the plug for doing computers, all that good stuff. And I was in Eastern Washington, old school time, so I knew I couldn't get jobs. So they either keep it humble, talk about my lives, but not get my recognition wise, or put the tattoos, the answers to life on my face and my neck and my body, etc. wise. Like, fuck it, take it for the team. Like it's saying in the Bible, we gotta take sacrifice in life. So I made a sacrifice. I sacrificed my little personal business, and then getting jobs. So do I care? No, because I love my tattoos. I love my ink because I don't gotta say shit. I'm just customer service, bullshit with people, and I'm not the one that deals, all this with tattoos. So if you're narcissistic, hate, pride, ego. Why do you have that? Well, if you're narcissistic, you lose the disciples, especially the boys. Your body haven't been the man-host. So I will call you to trigger you. You are a loser disciple. What? That's exactly what you are. Just because you go to church, talk about God, you have Jesus and Rosemary's, Rosemary, but you got rosaries, tattoos of God, whatever God's saying doesn't make you a good person at all. That is man-made bullshit. So, are you living the life or are you acting life? That's the difference, Everything he is talking about comes from trauma. Oh, yeah. Exactly. It starts from our initially childhoods, But here's the kicker. A lot of us, can I say everyone? I would say a lot of us, like shake 95. I would say 95, maybe it's even 99 or 100. But anyways, 95% of us as kids are traumatized. Either let's say our parents are empathetic, cool. The parents are empathetic, love, respect. But what about the grandparents? What about the siblings, uncles, aunties? Someone in your family will traumatize you because everyone's the shit in life, right? So with that said, got that going on because that's a child trauma. Then you got middle school, high school, bullying and bullshit because everyone got the shit going through life-wise. And it's a little deeper than that because a lot of bullies are getting bullied at home. So they're doing deflection, personal issues at home. They don't want to talk about it. Now they become bullied in school to feel good about the situation because whoever's fucking, if their parents are bullying, whoever bigger than them is bullying them, it makes them feel better. Deflection, projection, right? But even then, that situation-wise, whatchamacallit, boom, boom, boom. Oh, sorry, Kiki. My bad, Kiki. I apologize. I know you're trying to get out here. I'm still a nerd to Bigo. What's... Hey, man, how you doing? I'm trying to, man. I'm trying to.
Shit. He said it took him a minute to understand what you were saying because you talk too fast.
I know. I'm trying to slow it down. I get excited.
Slow down and breathe, brother. For your own sanity.
I'm trying. Oh, I'm good. It's just like I've been speaking fast for 22 years, right? So like I'm trying to slow it down. It's a process. That's why I fluctuate. Yeah. No, but I was saying real fast, but if you break it down as far as kids, if you think about it really good, like we were strong as hell. Let's say we're verbally physically abused for our parents, siblings, uncles, aunties, right? But even bullying in school, so we do that bullshit, but we don't really sit for the most part with depression, anxiety, rejection and shit. Once you get in relationships, that's what fucking everything. Life's when life becomes hard because now you question your self-worth. Like I tell the middle school, high school, even my own kid, I was like, you're in middle school, high school, right? And my niece and nephew is like, but why? Like, yes, you got hard feelings. I get that. Attraction, I get that. But I promise you 1,000, if you're going to go through a heartbreak in middle school, high school, you haven't gone with us older adults in the Matrix. You know that, right? I know everything you want to hear. I know exactly what to tell you.
But I can barely hear it. It's like my sound muffled. But I know when you get on this app where it's like one stream live, my sound would go down.
Oh, really? That or maybe the servers are loaded up.
About the whole 90-something%. No, everybody has trauma.
Right. No, yeah, for sure. Everyone's got some type of trauma.
Has trauma. If
correct.
No one can avoid it, can't get around it. They will end up with trauma.
Exactly.
Because it's just what it is.
No, for sure.
At today's time, that's just 100%.
Right.
Which is everything you're talking about is based around trauma.
Correct.
The whole, even the blue pill, red pill type shit, narcissist type shit, empath shit. Those are narcissists. Those that come from trauma.
Oh yeah, thousands.
At a certain point of development, a person did not get the type of nourishment or understanding or guidance that led them into having the trauma that they had.
Correct.
Which leads to an empath. I think they always overcompensated for their emotions.
Very well said.
So therefore, they get to just walk around doing what they want when they want, and they want because people are always giving them something, just giving them what they want, or they'll throw a big ass tantrum for not getting what they want.
Exactly.
So let me just give them what they want, so they'll shut the fuck up. You have people like that.
Right. People pleasing.
They don't ever whine.
Right.
In today's time, if they never whine, you're constantly giving your child what they want.
Correct.
And you're never tending to their emotions, the emotional side, which keeps them from really reaching a level of understanding within themselves how to verbally express themselves. Which on the other side of the empath is a person that tries to express themselves. They got the nurturing, but then people are not listening to them. Right. So we're like the opposite of the narcissist.
Opposite attract for a reason,
and
right?
That's why we're
war with each other. Oh yeah, no, it's and then from their ways, if you
was wanting to.
go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was trying to want to say that when the other guy was here, but I think he left.
Uh huh.
But let's see.
Who's talking about as far as the one, the Leah Michelle, that one, or whom?
I don't know what. I don't remember who the guy was. I just know he left.
Mm-hmm.
Because he would still be up there. I can see if he's up there or not.
Okay.
Ooh, right now, I think I'm the only person in here. Well, somebody probably just came in here though.
Right.
Classy just came in. How you doing? I didn't mean to take over. I'm not.
No. You, brother. Hey, you good? Like I love talking to anyone. I'm fine. Hey, class, how you doing? But yeah, no, that's the thing. Like that, people. That's why, like, as an empathetic person, you gotta learn how to control your heart feelings. Like, don't pour your all to everybody. Cause when you're people pleasing, everyone will use and abuse you with no remorse. You know, especially when they're narcissistic. Oh yeah, they'll destroy you all day, every day, and then you destroy yourself not knowing. But that was like, you kind of fall on your face every which way. So that's why you gotta control your heart feelings and your emotions. If not, then the whole world will use and abuse you with no remorse, and that's not. I'm here. Okay, I don't know for sure. You jump out if you want to, no problem at all. I can hear it now. Oh, well, maybe it's potentially the server. I can hear you on my side. It was kind of like fuzzy, but potentially the servers. I like tell you, I don't know how the servers are here on Beagle app wise. So, but yeah, I tell you, it's relationships. That's what I would say. You know, like words can heal you, trigger you, definitely destroy you. Relationships can make you, break you, definitely destroy you. Watch your words, you know, because words cut deeper than a knife. And with that said, you know, try not to get in toxic relationships, quote unquote. Try not to. I don't think it's that this happened every time I go up on anybody's piano. Really? Oh, so on solo lives act funny, but if it's multi-live, it's no issues on multi-live, or how's that work for you on your side? Because I tell you, I'm still new how to use the Beagle app, etc. wise. But yeah, I say that's out of Seattle at the markets. Farmers market, they're like, you get more tattoos like on my face. I go, no, I'm done. My face is done. I'm gonna get my neck done. I'm gonna get my neck, finish here. And then after that, June I have like 4 sessions. I'm gonna finish this bicep, do the inside, my tricep, and then same thing on this side and start doing my back. What is the multiple live? It don't do that. Oh really? I believe there's a way I can jump out, jump on, jump out. I don't know. A new follower, Fresh, she was teaching me that, but I'm not Bigo literate, I guess you could say, because I guess there's a way I can pause it while I'm on the live and then switch it to multi, but I don't know how to do that. I can close the live and then reopen the live. But anywho, what you gonna call it? So I was like, you got more tattoos? My dad told my dad, you're still got a lot of tattoos. Oh, this guy, he's crazy, man. He's got a lot of tattoos. He said he's gonna get more. I'm like, yeah. But here's the kicker: 95% of my tattoos would just be words, my own personal sayings. 5% would be images, and that's it. And I go, they're just petty as words, but when you read them, the men, they express themselves, but it's more the girls and the women. They actually open their mouths. They're not scared to ask questions. They just look at the girl right there. Friend of mine, I was there with my kids. You're all like your shirt. So I was like, oh, thank you. So I tell them, like my flaw is like I speak fast, have an accent. I slur and I mumble. I go, I'm very, very exhausted every day. I do so many one-on-ones, go to work, co-parenting. I have a lot going on every which way. But, like, that's why, you know what? I don't got to say shit. I just make my shirts, make my hoodies, buy my lids, and just put everything on my shirts. Every saying that I've always said or I've been saying, I say on my shirts and my hoodies. So when I walk in the streets, I'm on social media. I make, post about it. But there it is, like my canvases. Like this one says, for as far as addiction, right? So it says, whatever your addiction is, analogy, the bottle doesn't need you, you need the bottle. So whatever your addiction is, it don't need you at all. You need it, but why do you need it for? For the breakup, grab the bottle. Drugs, pills, Going to depression, I'm gonna go, shopping. Whatever you gotta do to numb up for the minute, but all it is you're buying band-aids to happiness and love. That's all it is, band-aids to your cuts and wounds. But when you actually heal and turn that cut and wound to actually a scar. The scar don't hurt nothing. You can talk about it, you won't, tear up or nothing. Nothing at all. And this is not my saying, this is my sister Mandy from Cali. She's on TTYs. Says, I love you, but I'm not in love with you. And I was like, that's beautiful. Because she's like, yeah, because I tell people I love you. especially as being a woman, and this guys get, they're getting the feelings, oh yeah, she loves me, and you have to, elaborate. And she's like, you made one of those? Like, oh, I got you. Hell yeah. I go, this is the canvas. I go, I'll make a shirt this week, wise. I go, that's beautiful. I love that saying, because it's true. Because if you tell someone I love you, I tell everybody, yo, my life, what's up with y'all? Have a good night. At the market, love you, take care, be safe. But for the most part, my regular people, I tell you that they know I'm saying the love, respect, man, no passing boundaries. But when your woman saying that to guys, yo, I love you, guess what? That person being the feelings, oh yeah, they're into me. Like, nah, that's what she says. I love you, but I'm not in love with you. I'm like, yeah, awesome. So this week I'll make some more shirts, wise, because like the one I say is like, when people get triggered when I say judge, and one guy can judge like, yo, blue pillars. You can say that. That's how you remember. I was a blue pillar. I would watch my words like, well, God said, come to the Bible, I'm not supposed to judge. Like, nah, yo, I got free will. I judge everybody. So that's the time, because one girl asked on Facebook, she was like, what would you recommend, as men, what advice would you give to women? I was like, oh, it's easy. I go, first and foremost, judge everybody for who they really are. Are they broken, ugly, lost, healing inside? Are they matching energy, taking energy? If they are taking your energy, why do you allow it? And from there, what I said, I said, control and protect your energy, environment, peace, best as. Am I acting nice? Am I being nice? Am I offering you love or toxic love? If you don't comprehend what I just told you, I will destroy you. If I use my narcissist traits, this is said, hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, I can destroy any woman in the universe with no remorse and just go on my day. And when I try and bond her, which I shall, then what? And she won't leave me. I can see her 1,000 times, 1,000 kids, 1,000 baby moms. She still won't leave me because she's trauma bonded. And in her head, I pray, plan, hope, we don't change his ways. I manifest that she does the ritual, the spells. She can do whatever she wants to do, and guess what? I'll still do what I want to do, and she's still there by my side. Like, yeah, because she's scared that, what's going to happen to him after I leave him. I'm an adult. I potentially have parents. Let's say my scenario, right? Let's say I'm, I don't have no parents. Why? I have no family, etc. Nothing. I'm an orphan, quote unquote. I could just play the role of victim. Tell stuff on social media. Some girls and feel sorry, empathetic wise, and take me in. I promise you that happens every day. If you can't get their heart feelings, you're gonna take people that are narcissistic by your side. With no questions asked, because you feel sorry for them. Like, it's cool to feel sorry for people, empathy and sympathy, but don't catch feelings. Control the heart and feelings. If you can't master that, you're gonna be in a lot of toxic relationships. Don't matter if it's 30 days, 60 days. The longer it is with them, oh yeah, it's gonna be worse, because to squash the situation, it's gonna hurt. Because the longer you're an individual, the more it's gonna hurt to detox from what? To let them go, which is you detox from codependency wise. I need them. No, you don't need no one in the universe. The only person you need in the universe is the person in the mirror. The only person who needs anybody is our kiddos. Until our kiddos grow up to be 18, graduate, go to college, get a job, get a roof over their head, and get a car. That's that type of people. You can't beat them, mate. Just maintain it. Job, roof over your head, car, a whip. That's it. There you go. Going into the matrix. Now, how long you to maintain correctly with it? Or you're going to breakups, depression, party, kick it, travel, do whatever you got to do to try to make your life, quote unquote, positive, make you happy. But at the end of the night, if you can't go to sleep like I do, die, analogy wise, then you have insomnia, you start overthinking. Why? I sat with that shit for 39 years of my life. 39 years fucking trying to figure this shit out. That sucks, man. But I'm blessed now, because the last 3 years of my life, blessed. When I sleep, I die. Time is irrelevant. Death. I don't worry about love, time, and death like blue pillars do, being in red pillars. Why you worry about love when it's my turn? Everyone's happy around me situation. I'm in touch with relationships. When am I going to have that? And why worry about death? Fuck, I could die tomorrow. If I die tomorrow, I didn't do shit in life. I die miserably, in touch with relationships. Not, just everything going to shit wise. And why worry about time? Because time doesn't stop for nobody, right? But when you go through healing, awake, eventually woke journey, especially if you're woke, my level, 1% of the universe, chilling with God and the universe and Lucifer, you don't worry about shit. Death is inevitable, you can't stop it, right? So when people pass, remember, it's the body, the vessel did its time, but spirit, emotion, mental, they're by your side. I promise you that. So in the next lifetime, you also, face to face see each other, no matter what situation, different vessel, different realm, different world, so on and so on. But even though when you're here wise, you think about it, we talk about it, they'll talk to you. You feel the energy, the tap you said it wise, happens all the time. I promise you that. And then as far as you wise, time doesn't stop for nobody. So just as long as you do day by day baby steps, which I think this shirt, over here, my shirt, my same for everyone that actually have a time on me. Also day by day baby steps wise, then you're blessed. Dead ass, you're blessed. Just do day by day. the past is yesterday, it's been written, so the intent is not to dwell on the past. But you can dwell on it for now to study it, yes, until you comprehend it. Why did the breakup happen? Why was my child trauma? Why I'm getting bullied? It's all in your face, but the thing is, you don't know how to, read it correctly, wise, to comprehend it correctly, wise. But that's why with the support team, where it's that you have to, the word have is before it triggers you want a support team. Because the more people support team, they're all your therapist counselors. You know that, right? The best therapist counselor in the universe is you, the person in the mirror. Because I don't know what you're thinking and vice versa. But the positive is, with the support team, you fucking talking, and from there, wise, it might come out. Matter of fact, my sister. When I say, when you hear me say like brothers and sisters, it's like Jehovah's Witness wives. They call everybody, God brothers, God sisters. It's just love and respect, right? And her name's I thought so many females. Her name's Lacey. I met her on TT, yeah. So I've known her for about 3 years. She was there when I was like already pretty much woke wise. This is back in December 2020-ish wise. Anyways, we were talking about why she was telling me, hey, obviously I'm telling this guy wise, but like for some reason out of nowhere my ex pops up, right? And I'm just like talking to myself, like why all of a sudden I haven't talked to him since February, nothing, and now I'm just thinking about him. I was like, well, it's maybe because maybe a lot of people not forget, but maybe you haven't let him go. I'm like, what do you mean? Well, if you want to progress in life and if you don't want to self-sabotage relationships, the intent, quote unquote, is you don't bring your past to your present. So maybe you thought you let him go, because remember, the thing is not knowing. The true test is out when you talk to him or face-to-face, right? But the thing is, should what do you mean self-sabotage? Go scenario, right? You hook up this a guy, right? And everything's good with him, all that great jazz. You get an altercation with him for whatever reason, and you're here in the moment, and you drop that, because, when the shit he's saying is triggering you, like your ex was triggering you wise, and you say, you drop that corny ass line. That's not an intent, but it will come out. It'll slip out. You're just like my ex. By you telling him the new potential wise that, because that's the application, now pretty much self-sabotage relationship, because your current partner could be like, yo, like, I'm not your ex. Why are you comparing me to your ex? And so, and now you have an altercation. And from there wise, now everything changes, because the trust and loyalty, you say, is kind of broken a little bit, because kind of disrespected them wise. That was not your intent, I get it, but it happens quite a bit, especially more on a men's side wise. Because if you don't take time to heal, at least fall back through your healing and awakening journey to comprehend, okay, here's my red flags, so accountability, their red flag maxes. Why did I miss him? How did I allow it to happen? So the next potential to be wise, I don't let those red flags slide. I observe them and collect green flags. If they're passing, if they're showing the red flags, my previous ex is wise, then I just verbalize, hey, let's say she's flirtatious, like, it's just you and I. But if you can't control your lust, you have no self-will, you're going to be flirting with everybody. So I would just be your friend associate. You're not ready for a relationship. And just call them out. Keep it 1,000. That's the only way to check people in the universe is to keep it 1,000. That as I tell anything, if a female's doing that to me wise, she wants to get to know me wise, right? But in the date wise, she's chatting guys everywhere in front of my face. So what I'm going to say, check out. Yes, you're beautiful. You have a nice body, cool, whatever. You have a good job. I'm happy you're rich on that part. But here's the kicker. Like, you say, according to bio, we have a conversation, we want a relationship, but now we're face to face. I am judging, reading you. I'm watching your body language, your tone of voice, facial expression, where your eyes are at, your energy. And your eyes are everywhere. And we're just in a date. First and foremost, I tell people, dates, you're there for the fucking food, first and foremost. Second of all, the person you're going to go date with, that's just the bonus. It's either going to be a good conversation or a shitty conversation, right? So with that said, even if the shitty conversation was a date with a female, I'm still there for the food. So with that said, if she can leave, I'll pay for you. If you don't like the conversation, you can leave. You don't hurt my feelings. I go on my day. I'll pay for the meal. There's no split. Nah, I'll pay for it. No issue. Right? But let's say she's chatting other other males in front of my face. I check out. Queen, you said, according to this, your bio, all the good shit that you want to launch a relationship, all this shit. But face to face, no, you don't. What do you mean? You're chatting every guy in front of me. You have no self-will. You can't control your lust. See my tattoos? It says lust. The bad side of you, Lucifer. I'll tell him. Look. Lucifer said, hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power. So you're lusting in front of me, and we're in together. So imagine together, and I'm verbalizing why it's my boundaries. Like, yo, like, I imagine you see these females, like I've seen females. You're on point on his body, but that girl right there, she's more beautiful than you are, and she's got a better body than you. I already comprehend that, but I'm here to get to know you, not them. If I want to talk to them, I can just walk up and right now in front of your face. I guarantee you get your feelings about it. If I just get up and walk, what's up with you, man? Sit up. I'm on a date. She don't want to have a conversation. Her eyes are lessened. So what are you? Are you with somebody by chance or not? Can I tell you, I get to know you. But remember that I'll tell you, can you control your lust? What do you mean? Well, let me tell you, her over there, she shot every guy in front of my face and went on a date. So I already know that's major red flag. She can't control her lust. She didn't even go body hopping. That's easy. I already know the situation. And then get her in her feelings. And that's why I tell people like that. Verbalize your boundaries. Like, yo, you should not be in monogamous relationships. You should be in poly, open swing relationships, benefits, fuck buddies, everything but monogamous. Because you can't do that. You cannot love and lust to one person because you don't know how to. And then get in the feelings. Well, that's not true. I guarantee if I talk to your exes, they'll be, oh yeah, she's flirtatious, all that good shit. And the narcissistic women are easy to call out when they're, because why? Females run the universe physically, cosmetically, every which way. Any female in the universe, 80 pounds but to 1,000 pounds, but it shows fucking skin, lust, everything off the ladies, peaches and bullshit. Common sense. They're getting fucking, all pulling whatever they want, but that's all they're offering is toxic love, lust, drama, traumas, and trauma. That's it. They'll be consistent with toxic love, be very inconsistent with love. I already know that 1,000. So if I'm gonna be with someone like that, narcissistic wise, I'll look for my first baby moms. Dead us. Every female that's narcissistic is the same thing with my first baby moms. They could be nicer, but it doesn't matter because they can't be dedicated to one person. And they get easy to get triggered. So what am I gonna do with that? That makes no sense. That's why I say all the time. By my side, you can't, capital C, you can't be broken codependent at all. Gotta be somewhat dependent on yourself wise. I don't need you. You should not need I. I should want you. You should want I. And so on and so on. All my conversations. If you're going through your feelings, talk to me about it. If you choose to want to do your choice, but I'm not going to beg you. I'll ask you one time, what's up with you? Having a bad day? Because obviously, I know between you and I, our conversation, I didn't trigger or bother you. But maybe at work, in traffic, if someone reached out to your ex, father, mother, whoever it is, I don't want to talk about it. Cool. Remember this. Respect your boundaries. You don't want to talk about it? I pay stupid. I won't talk about it then. I go to the gym. What am I doing? My one-on-ones. And when she's going to be here patient, because what happens to female in the feelings, because I'm not, being empathetic, sympathetic and bullshit, because I'm like, hey, no, you told me you don't want to talk about it. The conversation's over. Until you want to reach out, yo, Vito, sorry, I don't want to talk about it earlier, but I was in my feelings. I was mad. I didn't want to talk about it because I was, I didn't want to get triggered. Cool, love and respect. That's what I'm talking about. That's called what? Communication comprehension. Are you ready to talk about it? No, not yet. Maybe tomorrow, next couple of days. Cool. Love and respect. That's what it's supposed to be about. Communication and comprehension. You don't force the conversation when they're not ready to, man. That's why it's called respecting boundaries. If you can't respect people's boundaries, then why are you involved with them? If they can't respect yours, why are you involved with them? The fucking door's right there. Everyone comprehends the door's right there, but why don't you leave? If it's a toxic relationship, why don't you leave? It's like, no, but remember, I get it. If you're born codependent, especially a lot of females more than males, you're not, you're empathetic wise because you show a lot of respect. Whoever you're with. 1,000. I comprehend that, but if the relationship is toxic as fuck, they're verbally, physically whooping your ass, and they're cheating on you, and you know they're cheating on you. Why are you there? Why don't you? Especially if you have no kids, I said 1,000 times, be like fucking Forrest Gump and run. You have no kids, no ties as far as kids with them. When kids are involved, yes, fucking major curveball. Like, oh shit, we gotta try quote unquote do co-parenting. If that person is typically male more than female, narcissistic wise, then it's gonna be a tough battle. But if it gets to the point, legal issues, then get legal situation. Let them fight the courts and judges and all that shit. Don't get involved with them like that, And then from there wise, I get the financial abuse where let's say she doesn't work and she has no one to rely on. So now she stays there because he's a provider. And she has no money to get up in the situation. Then it becomes sticky. Yes, it does. But if there's a will, there's a way. I have a support team to hold you and guide you. That's what me as an individual. In my head, I'm once again Joe Rogan status. I'm famous. This conversation is easy as fuck. I challenge anyone in the universe. If they make money off this, I'll get back to the girls and women, especially the single mothers. Because remember, a lot of single mothers are struggling because they don't have the financial part. And if they have the financial part, maybe they're just barely making it wise. Because nowadays, the economy is shit and all of this stuff, right? But that they have money and power, I'm making 6-figure plus off this shit, which I say every day in my life for the last 3 years. I'll tell your queen, I got you. Remember this. No matter if she has kids or no kids, I can physically save you from the relationship. That's the physical part. But this is your journey, not my journey. Spiritual, emotional, mentally, that is your journey. I can hold you and guide you, and that's it. I can't leave because you don't have a job. Cool. I got you. I say this all the time. I got you. I have money and power. 1 year. Well, 1 year. I pay for your rent. Everything that you got to do to maintain. Car, job, etc. I'll help you with all that. For 1 year, remember, I'll give you 1 year. That's it. And don't worry about shit. Nothing. Get a job, every penny's yours. Stack your money, do whatever you want to do then. Maintain it. Because after a year, now it's your lease, now it's your bill, not my bill. I did my part, right? So within a year, that should give you plenty of time to stack your money. But here's the kicker. I will not be surprised, especially in a toxic relationship, especially he's narcissistic wise, and he hasn't let you go because of trauma bond. I will not be surprised when I come here and visit, check him, and how's everything going, you or the kids. If there's no kids, it's you. And he opens the door, and he's there living there with you. I will not even be surprised. But no way. I'll tell you in face. See, remember this. Physically, I can save you situations, have money and power. Spiritually, emotionally, mentally, I can't. That is your journey. Forgive, not forget, let them go. That's a you, not an I. I make it sound easy, guys. Support team. The more people support team, I promise you 1,000, it's a lot easier. Because everyone you talk to, you vent to, they're your therapist, counselors. Because if you try to fix yourself by yourself, highly impossible. The marketing guy, what do you mean it's highly impossible? Because if you don't reach out for help and guidance in situations, what are you going to do with the situation? You can't evolve. You can't ever evolve. How are you supposed to get over a breakup if you don't know how to get over a breakup? If you're trauma bonded, what can you do about the situation? Nothing. You just sit there and watch the person, right? And the door is there. I can leave. Yeah, but I don't know how to leave. Why? Why you should leave? Well, what's going to happen to them? That's called gaslighting, manipulating your own self. They're adults. Someone could take care of them. I promise you that, But that's on them. And that's the shit. But with support teams, once again, it's a lot easier. Because then, when you have people talk about your situation, whatever you're going through, breakups, trauma, etc. Like your side, your IQ level, your mental capacity is maxed out. As far as healing journey is maxed out. So when people hold you and guide you, they can give you options and ideas. And be like, oh shit, you know what? That kind of makes a little sense. That makes, whatever, about my ex, about my child trauma, bullies. Oh, let me work on that. Hey, you got shit going on. That's awesome. You're not just saying like, nope, I'm stuck here. No, you're not. Trauma bonds are real and serious business. Yeah, Carl, you know what the deal is. It's trauma bonds suck. That's why I have on one of my shirts. I have quite a bit of shirts. But anyways, it says trigger warning: addiction, loneliness, trauma bonds. All capital letters, codependency wise. All you ever needed was a person in the mirror. It's the truth. It sucks, and they're addictions. Scenario like say like once the player, always the player, once the cheater, cheater. Yes. Scenario: I have a girlfriend, right, and I cheat on her. That is valid. Blue pill talk. That is valid, right? But the scenario is the next relationship I get into, I don't do that. If I keep doing that, the next relationship, that's the second girlfriend. The third girlfriend, oh yeah. Why am I cheating? First and foremost, very simple, because I felt too less. What's the answer? No self-will. If I keep cheating each relationship, I am grown codependent, scared to be alone, and it's called an addiction. It's a habit. When am I going to break the habit? Anything that I keep doing the same mistakes. No. The same mistakes, SOS, stuck and stupid. 1.1 gets 3 wrong answer. It's called excuses in life. It's an addiction. When are you going to break your addiction? Like I keep dating the bad guys, bad girls. It's an addiction. When are you going to break it? Why don't you date the good guy, good girl like you are? Like with this matching energy, I think, oh no, well, they're boring. Because you're traumatized and codependent of toxic love. When they're verbally, physically abusive with you, when they cheat on you, when they worry about this phone, there it is. So you can't be in a healthy relationship. You don't want to, you're scared to. And that's what you call it, boring. Cycles, 1,000 for sure, not no. And that's why the intent is to break the general cycle. If you don't break the cycle, be like your parents, grandparents, aunties, uncles. It's all around you. Look at your whole family. It all starts with child trauma, right? And look at all your family. Not some of them, everyone. For the most part, women are empathetic, show a lot of respect. Men are narcissistic, yeah, they're kind of more boys and shit, fucking body hopping, passing boundaries, every which way. And everyone knows it. And they go to church, love God, all the good shit, preach about God, do good in life. You're telling me to do good in life, not to cheat, but you're a manho. Hey, been a manho for 30 years with my auntie. Yeah, make that shit make sense. But that is their choice, that's their life. And that's why I tell people, like, especially women, like, you want the mammy bullshit title, like, I've been with your father, your uncle, auntie for 30, 50, 60. So you want the mammy title. Yeah, you've been together 50 years together, but we're either happy or do you accept them? What do you mean accept them? It's no one's perfect, have a flaw, but did they cheat? They can. They cheat many times. Were they verbally, physically abusive? Are they still verbally, physically abusive? Maybe not the physical, but the verbal. How you 67 years old together? Fuck you, you piece of shit, you're garbage. But you go to church, talk about God. So you can. I tell the ladies, yo, you want the man-made title? Cool, have that. Like I tell my own person in the family, have that bullshit title. Y'all can give me shit. You'll give me relationships. Yeah, look at them. I'm not in them no more. You're still the same one, miserable as fuck. Look how old you are. I pray for you, and that's it. But I see no toxicity by my side. No one's giving me shit. Anyone tries to give me shit, I don't need you. I want you. See that door right there? Leave, don't come back. I will be your friend associate, and that's about it, but not my partner. Fuck no. If I want to deal with toxicity, I go back to my exes, especially my first baby mom. So if you can't work on yourself, then I'm too much for you. No one's perfect, we have our flaws, but that's why we all want relationships, we all want love, but you want it, right? But are you ready for it? What? Are you ready for it? You can say, yes, I am. Lie to yourself, and when it doesn't work out, then what? Who do you blame? Them? No, you wasn't even ready for it. You thought. Think is not knowing. You gotta know you're ready. And that's the issue. That's what I say it all the time. You know, dependent to be on my side. See what I'm speaking? Give me comprehension, bullshit, talking and vibing. She's got to be on the same level. If not, friends and associates, and that's all we are. Yep, seeing boring as bad after being used to trauma 1,000. You know what's good, man. You know what's going on. It's beautiful. You know what's up. That's how I go on social media, like on this app, why it's Bigo, Likey, you know, YouTube apps, and then yeah, honestly speaking, wise, you know, these apps, Likey and Bigo, Clapper was another one. The downfall about Clapper. It's gonna sound crazy when I say this. I got banned for life on Clapper for this. When I'm talking to you guys, Repo talk, all the good shit, positive talk. I was doing like not like for me personally wise, right? I was doing good. I was there like my first account. I was there like about a month solid. I was going like 2,000 followers, and Clapper is basically pretty much identical to TikTok. And whatchamacallit, freaking, I got banned. Like I got shadow banned every which way because when I was from put my own personal TikToks, remove the watermark by rules, all that good shit. Thousands of views, man. And people commenting. I didn't know I could do video response. Like what? I was doing hella good, and then I got shadow banned every which way. Anything I posted, nothing. So I was like, cool. Let me do a second account. Go with the rules, remove the watermarks, all that good shit, right? And I did everything by rules, and no. And then it's been like a year, right? You know what? Let me try a different email address, all that good shit. No, they fucking hate my ass. This how much they hate me on Clapper. So you know how when you any app, you upload your stuff, and it's your stuff, right? And it's yours. It's your stuff. You upload and that's it. They can deny it because you can tell when they denied it because they viewed it. It just shows one view. If that's how you see it, everything is normal, 20, 100, thousands of views. That one you uploaded, they saw it. They did not pre-approve it. It's quote unquote shadow ban, right? So Clappers, how much they hate my ass. So when I upload my person, remember this is on my phone. This is not in this my phone. I upload it. They corrupted it. They corrupt the file. I was like, bro, that's how much you guys hate me. You corrupt my own file. Like it's on my phone. So after that, I was like, yep, that's because why? Because I was in a blow up on Clapper easily because, you know, once again, I tried a second account and 1 week I did like 1,000 followers, which doesn't sound a lot, but 1,000 to me is a lot as an individual. And they were interacting like here on Likey and Bigo, yeah, interacting big time. I'm doing video responses, all that good shit, going smoothly as fuck. And then we can't be having positive talk now. No, because that doesn't make money. Remember this red pill talk, robbery talk, not the blue shit with Sneeko, you know, newspaper Andrew Tate. Because he has positive and negative on both sides, you know, fresh and fit. And all these other fucking podcasts that comes to red pillars, man versus women. Because you Bugatti, high value, man, that fucking, they ain't red, that's blue pill shit. Fucking blue pillars, they can't teach you shit. Like, they can teach you that the man could be a man hoe, and that's A-okay, because you got money and power, or just because that's what men do. The woman has 5 body counts, she's a hoe. She's 40 plus, no kid in the marriage, she's done, she washed up. That's fucking red pill talk, that's blue pill talk. So with that said, real red pill talk, nope, can't be doing that in Clapper. That's a no-no. Because blue pill talk makes money. What's that? Mammy bullshit, which eventually I'm going to type it right here. I'm going to have blue pill. It's going to say, all you 2D super blue pillars debate about what? Mammy bullshit. Race, religion, politics, COVID, man versus woman, high value man, what cause you Bugatti, drugs, alcohol, pills. Mammy bullshit. That does what? Entertainment, makes money, keeps you feeling top of you feeling. Here's the kicker. You won't ever evolve in life. Ever. I don't give a fuck if you got $0 in your pocket or $1 trillion in your pocket. You won't ever evolve in life. Why? Because y'all been in toxic relationships for many years to be. And bitch about, oh, I got depression, I got mental health, boo-hoo, fucking me. I got BPD, I'm diagnosed with BPD, empathy. And they fucking go on, you know, I don't want to say names or, you know, apps-wise, but they fucking play this out. Especially the kids. Yo, if you're 25 and under, fuck, I swear, I get bothered. They you know, they're fucking, like, social media famous. Especially the women. Because remember, women and kids run the fucking universe 1,000. Because everyone listens to their voice. Man, we don't have no fucking voice at all. But my tattoos, the way I speak, 1,000, I'll get the whole universe's attention, right? So with that said, I love to make because my BPD, I give me a healthy relationship. Then why the fuck you in a relationship? Why even trying if that's your bullshit excuse? And I put in my comment, yo, queen, everyone in the fucking universe has BPD, bipolar, borderline personality, and impulsive and shit. That's not true. If that's not true, why the fuck in your feelings? Why you should with petty ass words, you know? One time I was locked up in the joint and we held down the lame and tattered names on his forehead. Oh shit, it looks like this guy. Oh, well, that's close steadily because how you're in a day nap and you're supposed to be a positive person. Cute pink shirt. Oh, that's the shirt. Anyways, and these tattoos, it's the answer to life steadily. If that really is you, can you teach me anything about life, relationship, suffer, empathy, narcissists? Can you tell me why men are man-hoes and when they body hop, and why they're more narcissistic wise? Corny as fuck. Corny as you, baby girl, because you can't teach me in life. Anything in life. You want to jump in the life. Teach me some shit I don't know. I promise you, your daddy, your mommy, and your great guy, they can't teach me shit. Because typically us boy narcissistic every which way. That's why I got my tattoos on your side. Hate, pride, ego, lesbian, power. Yeah, bullies, corny as fuck, right? False, you ready? Jump on, baby girl. Don't be shy. Let's have fun with the situation. The whole get hear this conversation. Teach me some positive shit in life. Teach me about relationships. My relationships is shit. Micro beam gut. Okay. I don't care about any of that bullshit. Teach me about Robbie Repo talk. Life, relationship, etc. Oh, you can't teach me? Of course you can't. Boys and girls run for conversations. Men know we're talking and vibing every which way. That's what I'm saying. Blue pillars. What do you debate about? Man and bullshit. Race, religion, politics, COVID, man versus women, high value men, will cut your Bugatti. Drugs, alcohol, pills. Man-made bullshit. It does what? Entertainment, makes money, keep you from top of your feelings. But you won't ever evolve in life and bitch about, oh, my depression, my child trauma, my inner child, all this bullshit. What the fuck? How? Especially when you have money and power. Pretty boys, pretty girls, OnlyFans, Kim Kardashian. How the fuck are your feelings? You have all the money and power. When you're sleeping, if especially your person in life, you're sleeping and you're making money while you're sleeping. So that means you got money. You're pretty much stable, right? No financial bullshit. So with that said, how you struggling in life in your mansion? Because why? In your mansion, all doors are painted open. You having to go your exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. That's why you have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicide thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. Triggers what? Overthinking, reactive abuse. You know what reactive abuse is? That's when you become verbally, physically abusive with anybody. And you go into personal issues, you're going to be a troll and talk your bullshit. You're doing deflection. Personal issues, don't want to talk about it. Massive smiles. And you project your bullshit on people. Bully people, quote unquote. Like I get started at 95% of the universe. Especially the fucking boys. You guys ain't shit at all. I don't give a fuck. $0 chimp. There's no pocket. Jump in the light. Let's have fun situation. So yeah. Can you relax? Or yeah, stop faking talk. Relax. Okay, then say what you gotta say. Jump in the live, man. If you're a quote man, jump in the live. Not boy, then just keep talking. Keyboard warriors. That's the shit. Why are people scared to jump in the live? Why are people scared to have own conversations? Worry about feelings and what? Words? And here's the best part, especially on live and shit. Reputation. Why the fuck do you worry about your reputation? As an individual, especially on social media, I make anyone famous. Talk your bullshit, jump on live, you act stupid. I'll make a TikTok out of it, crop it, add all the good shit, and promote it on my platforms. And everyone knows your name is John Wayne from Billy, where the fuck you're from. And when you're feeling about defamation, you defame yourself for talking your shit. So you can't speak facts, then jump on don't be on here. If you can't handle words, feelings, or my conversations, then why are you here? Why are you in social media? If you can't have social media, don't jump on at all. That's how I tell people. I check the whole universe. I'm 1% of the universe. I judge everybody for who they really are. Simple as that. I don't need people in life. I want people in life. Obviously, you probably need people in life. That's your shit. But I don't hear you feeling, oh, I went through a breakup. You know, they left me. My dad want to talk to me. They don't have to talk to you. That's their fucking choice. You can be the best kid in the fucking universe. Yo, the only person who needs anybody in the universe is our kid. I'm a single father of 8 kids. My kids only need me to 18 years old. At 18, all my kids, all 8 of them can tell me when I'm 18, when they hit 18, yo, dad, fuck you, don't want to talk to you. I'm not getting my hurt. I'm not gonna get hurt. I'm gonna get my feelings. That'd be cool. Your choice. I'll remind you the door's right there. Your friends and associates, you can always come back and talk and vibe whenever you want to. Today, tomorrow, 20 years from now. Your choice. See, I go my day. I'm gonna be, oh, social media. Guess what, guys? My kids, they graduated. They don't want to talk to me, so I'm gonna take a little break from social media. Take a little break from life. What the fuck? Why am I in my feelings for? So I tell people, you gotta be selfish 1,000, right? But that's your choice. You should want to be selfish. With that said, I don't need my kids. I have 8 of them. I don't need co-parenting. Family, friends, partners, none of you behind the screen. I don't need myself first in the mirror because every day above ground I got to deal with too. The person in the mirror first and foremost. From their wise, whoever's in my environment. So with that said, I want my 8 kids. I want a family. I want friends. I want a partner. I want co-parenting. If they want to, it's matching energy, not taking energy. Can you teach me that shit? No, you can't. See, that's the shit. That's why people, I tell you, like, how you on day naps and y'all talking your shit and say your bullshit, and then when I call you any bullshit, you want to jump on. Fucking blue pillars, man. To trigger blue pillars, you're fucking weak, dead ass. Cannot handle fucking words. I don't give a fuck. Once again, Gucci, Prada, BBLs, OnlyFans. I give no fucks. Man-made bullshit. And when I tell you the truth, and let's talk about your childhood trauma. That's about your exes and bullshit. Why are you feeling about your past? Or even it's the present. If you're in a toxic relationship, toxic environment, what? I'm going to tell you why you're there. The door's right there. What is holding you back? Got kids? Co-parenting. No kids? Fucking be like Forrest Gump and run. You can go to work and not ever come back. That's what I tell the potentials to be. I ain't go to work. You know what? I don't want to come back home. We have kids together. I still don't want to come back home. You know, I'll pay my child support. I could do whatever I want to do. That's not my intent, but I'm just letting people know, like, what? Anyone could do that. Anyone in the universe can do that. You know, I don't know you, you don't know I. That's why these people that are fucking narcissistic, especially the boys, analogy, the people bitch about slavery and bullshit, right? Blue pillars. Slavery happen this fucking day. How so? In relationships, if I'm the slave master, analogy, I'm the person in the Spanish called machista. My forearm, and machista, narcissist. I'm the alpha. Anyone that says I'm all these boys, I'm an alpha. Fucking blue pillars. Alpha, machista, narcissist. So that's what I am. So I'm verbally physically abusive. She's ugly, fan, stupid. If you, I do the threats. If you leave, you know I'm gonna find you. All the fucking, I'm the slave master because I don't want to leave, right? From there wise, she's the slave. So when she's trying to leave the situation, what is she? She's fighting for the physical freedom, right? And that's the first part of freedom. The second part is, which I'm gonna own that shit for a long time, because she's got to forgive, not forget, let go, do closure for herself, not I. Then that's spiritual, emotional, mentally. I live in a mansion. That door of pain, my ex, I own that shit. She won't ever leave me. I could fucking come back 1,000 times. I can cheat 1,000 times. Cool with that. I'm the slave master. She's the slave. Why did she leave me? The door's right there. I can even tell, yo, I'm just letting you know I'm cheating 1,000 times. I'm letting you know you can leave. I don't need you at all. And she was in that bag there chasing shit. Why are you chasing me? I don't want to be with you. I used you for less, and that's all it was. I'm not forcing you to stay here. Why are you staying here? Do you believe, I could be like, yo, do you believe that you can fix and save me? You're going to manifest tarot cards, all these rituals, these spells so I can be with you? Yo, I don't want to be with you. Yes, I told you everything you want in the beginning. That's called gaslighting, manipulation, love bomb, honeymoon phase. I told you a favorite your love story. And I told you what I was going to do. So why don't you leave? And that's my choice, if I'm more narcissistic-wise. So, I swear, man, I just love blue pillars. Like, that's why boys can't handle these conversations. That's why, once again, I say 95% universe is broken codependent. It's like, bro, boys, fuck you in the feelings. That's what my narcissist traits. Shut up my empathy, sympathy. Fuck you in your feelings. What? Did I stutter? Fuck you in your feelings. You're boys. Man, we talking and vibing. On my conversation, you actually work on yourself. Do what I did 3 years ago. Fell back. Why relationship fail? Fuck this, this crying like a bitch over one female fucking sucks balls, right? But why does it hurt so bad? Why does it feel like death? It's just a fucking breakup. It's not literally a death, no, right? So with that said, my supporting my squad, they fucking held my hands. For ex's name, my 10 light workers, right here it says 10 light workers. For 8 days, I let my ex go in 8 days, 100%. 14, 17, 1,000. Let's have 1,000 right here. Because why? Potential to be by my side, even as friends and associates, keep it 1,000. Don't lie to me. Why? If you want to lie to me, I'll call you in your shit when you're feelings. What are you gonna say? Can't out your tongue? Like, dude, I'm not a blue pill, I'm a red pillar. I call everyone in the universe. I heard your feelings. That's my job to trigger you, but I elaborate. First I'm sour, fucking your feelings. Then I'm sweet. This is what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you. I'm elaborating. I'm not holding back. I'm like, oh well, you know what? I'm scared to realize my boundaries because I'm gonna hurt people's feelings. No, you hurt my feelings, I'll hurt your feelings, but plus more, easily wise. And if you play stupid, yo, like, don't call me stupid, I won't call you stupid. What? I don't get bothered by words. I'm just letting you know. Like, other people, you can trigger them and they'll probably, especially empathetic, they won't say shit to you. Like, because they don't want altercations. No, I don't want altercations either wise, but if you're going to be stupid, I'll be stupider. If you want to be, oh, well, you want to get physical? Yo, this is fucking America. This ain't fucking Mexico. I'll let you know. I'll call it boys in blue. You can't handle petty words and emotions. I did the same thing you just did. Reverse psychology. And you can't handle the words. Why you bother words I just used? I mean, you used and I threw them back at you. What's good? That's why nobody in the fucking universe, like all this man-made war, like Russia and Ukraine, that's fucking blue pill shit. No one in the universe has to get physical. And even my kids bother me when they start fucking fighting and shit. Like, yo. And I make fun of them purposely. I go, shit up. You little caveman, wrecking around fucking fireballs and shit. You know, Hulk smash, do what you're doing. But I'm just letting you know, you hit 12 years old, do that shit in school, go to juvie. Hit 16, go to jail. Go to prison. That's what you want. That's how you and that and I pray for them, that's it. But that's my own kids. Like, I tell people, yo, I don't need my kids, I want my kids. You know, I tell my kids, I'll hold your hand, guide you. But you want to be a statistic? Be a circle? Be a statistic. I don't worry about it. I'm like, oh man, my kid, you know, he's on a game with my kid, he's a tweaker. All my 8 kids can become crackheads, alcoholic tweakers. All 8 of them. They can be on toxic relationships, be verbally, physically abused. They can all get destroyed off their dome, off people's dome. I already know what's going to happen. The intent is that I hold their hand, guide them. And I'm telling you, yo, this is your journey. And I'm talking to you, right? Because you're my son. You're my one-on-one. You're on social media. I'm talking to you guys about your situation. I'm basically talking to myself in reality. A younger version of me wise. Because this is what I'm telling you what I tell myself, because now I know what I know, right? Who was pulling statues down during 2020? What do you think about that? Oh, statues? Hey, mammy shit. That's all it is. Like, it's like scenario when you're in relations, right? And then your partner's narcissistic wise, and you have, like, you know, something valuable, like, you know, your clothing, you know, pictures of your kiddos, whatever the situation is, and they can grab your shit, bleach your shit, they can burn your shit. And it's a hella back to you as an individual is valuable, right? But it's mammy shit. Yeah, memories up here, right? Potentially you can find, you know, this, you know, let's say it's picture, find the originals potentially. If not, you know, it kind of sucked. Like, you know, like my first baby moms, my daughter asked me, Dad, you have pictures of us, my little kids. I was like, your mom back in the, because she's hella narcissistic, right? She was like, she didn't let me take pictures of you guys ever, really. It was like a miracle. I gotta have like maybe 3 or 4 myself wise, right? She said, why? I was like, your mom's like that, but now I know because she's narcissistic. But people narcissistic are a fucking trip. They don't, especially when they're into fucking brujeria, witchcraft. Oh yeah, because all this, I was like, yo, that's just a fucking picture. Anyways, you know, she kept a lot of shit. She burned a lot. She cut that shit up. She gave me shit in an envelope and it's fucking cut like our daughters. I'm like, she's like, there's pictures of them. I'm like, cool, nice, you know. It hurt then, yeah. Now I'm like, it's just a picture. It's in my head, but yes, it'd be nice to have a visual. But it's okay. That's why shit. You just the intent is, you know, you adapt the situation. It's man-made bullshit. Try not to get to you wise. Statues and history and all that shit. It's the past. It's the past. You can make it, you know, man-made shit. You can, you know, get on the statue wise. But with that said, they keep breaking it. Yes, because people in the feelings about the past. Keep the shit in the present, then aka the now. Why worry about the past? Anyone that dwells in the past, I promise you 1,000, you won't ever evolve in life. Only if you're dwelling on it to comprehend it, then yes, you're ahead of the game. That's what I was doing 3 years ago. I want to figure out why I can't let go of my exes, my past pain, toxic love, trauma, and the cherry top, the last door pain in my mansion, the child trauma. You do closure for yourself. Forgive, not forget, and what? Let go. Forgive, communication, let go, comprehension. And when you do let go, close the door pain in your mansion, that is doing what? Closure for yourself. You can breathe now a little bit, breathe a little bit more, less stress in your life because I'm not focused on my ex-wives. What she doing, who she talking to, who gives a fuck? She could be fucking body hopping the whole fucking universe. Why am I supposed to care about my ex-wives? I pray she's doing better, right? And that's it. Pray she's doing better. She's doing good. If she fucking fell to the streets, crack out the tweet, I could be a fan associate, offer help, etc. Wise guidance, but oh, let's try again. Nope. Be friends and associates. What? It's over. I need you. You need yourself, and that's it. I don't need you. I want you, but no, you're going to shit in life. Friends and associates. That's it. You know. But you know that's why if you can't let them go, then you match them rent free. You hear me about their social media, who they're talking to. Well, with me wise, you know, they give me shit all the time, but the new partner, they give me everything. Who gives a fuck? That new partner, especially when your partner's body hop, your ex is body hopping. Bro, first of all, if you're doing body hopping, relationship after relationship, but they're doing it, they're broken, codependent, scared to be alone, and that need potential, I promise you 1,000. You got destroyed, that one's gonna get way worse than you. I promise you, every which way. Because your ex does not take time to heal at all. So, don't worry about that. You're wasting energy on the wrong individual. You should waste energy on the person in the mirror, that's it. And then if you have kids, and then your environment. Ex, let them be, pray for them, that's it, and go on with your day. You never took drugs before anything? Like, oh, drugs? Negative. Like, I've done, like, marijuana, ganja here and there. I love the way it smells. Don't care for it. Alcohol, not really a drinker. I drink, like, honestly speaking, why I get my therapy, because it sure because the body's fucking weak. The sleeve's weak. I do my fireball, so I numb up. So, where's my tattoos? My neck. This hurt. And it's very basic. Very, very basic. But this shit hurt really fucking bad. Worse than my hands. My hands stung pretty good, but I was buzzed pretty good. You know, but this shit hurt really bad. And it's just a regular box. Nothing crazy, nothing pretty. I cannot imagine people doing that pretty ink, all that. It's beautiful. I would die. No, thank you. Bare minimal. So that's what I'm saying. 95% of my tattoos would be just words. And the intent to finish all my ink therapy this year. So that's my intent to finish everything. The worst one that might be next one is to get my stomach done because I gotta fix that one, and then my calves. For sure, it's gonna say because like Avatar. I love you is beautiful, traditional wise, but from Avatar, I see you. That's fucking deeper than I love you because I see you for who you really are, inside and outside, right? So I'm gonna get both my calves and say I see you. The intent, quote unquote, the intent is that I get what you call it, the pretty ink wise when I have like the left side it'll be Jake and Neytiri wise from Avatar 1, and then the second one would be Mariah Cav would be Jake and Neytiri's son, and then that girl from the new Avatar. That's because it's the way she says I see you. I mean, I see you. It's fucking beautiful, exotic. That's just fucking deep as fuck. I love that shit. That I see you is way deeper than I love you. Way deeper than I love you. Because I can tell anyone I love you. It's just words. But there's a meaning behind it. But if I tell you, yo, I see you, in the loving, respectful manner, I see you for who you are, exterior, you know, from the outside and from the inside. Like, yes, maybe, you know, scenario, girl from the ghetto hoods. Hella narcissistic wise, right? Hella, because all they know is toxic love. So I see them for who they really are. But with that said, I could be offended. So she's not by my side. So I'm way too much for them. They want love, but they're not ready for love. I promise you that. So I tell people an analogy. From the ghetto hoods, you can leave the hood, move to the suburbs, right? Change your lifestyle, everything, right? But here's the kicker. You can leave the hood, but the hood leave you. Can you put your pride and ego away? Can you control your pride and ego? If someone calls you a piece of shit, whatever, at work, and the next person that, you know, actually reaching around, or fucking someone you beefed in the block, they've seen you in person, still have tension with you wise, are you still going to have an altercation with them? Then that's your pride and ego. You can't control it. So, once again, you can leave the hood, but the hood leave you, more likely not, and you're going to cause altercation every single time. As a partner, no. I've been in and out with my first baby mom. I'll be your friend associate. I won't be your partner because I'm not going to become your probation officer. And what I mean by that, if your partner is from the ghetto hoods, they're like guys in Spanish. People in the street mentality-wise, they run off Bluebell talk, YOLO, you only live once, right? So they live out pride, ego, hate. So anyone triggers them, altercation happening, guaranteed. If you're more empathetic, like I am, you gotta control the situation best as. Please don't call the cops. Like my friend's Latina, right? Use that bullshit excuse. Sorry, sir. Sorry, miss. My girlfriend's Latina. They're they always trip. They flashing bullshit. Bipolar. Please don't call the cops. Fucking yeah, for 12 fucking years, man. That's why me and my first baby moms, I knew I didn't have to fight for our daughters. I told her what, they're like you're from the streets, why? So with that said, I give you 1 year. What? I give you 1 year. I was your babysitter, PO for 12 years. Now you're free as a bee. You do with whomever you want. I just feel sorry for our daughters, but I know in a year I'll have them. Yeah, 9 months later I got the phone call, and then I got him. 1 month later, I didn't have to go to court. I got a month later from the state of Washington. Yo, all rights to you because she got a felony. Here's the best part. She got a felony for fucking words. As I'm saying, 95% of you codependent. You can handle words, especially if you're narcissistic. Pioneer kicks in so fucking hard, especially when you're like Latina, a beautiful girl, quote unquote, all that shit. Someone calls you ugly. The word ugly. She got a case for the word ugly. I was laughing. I was like, I told you. I gave you a year. Not even fucking 9 months. 9 months, you already fucked up. Thank you. Y'all lives ain't got no meaning, and then deals ain't got no freedom. I can't just loop it and leave. Most definitely. And them deals ain't got no. Sheila, if you can elaborate more, please. As far as my life, like what I talk about, or in general, got no freedom. Deals. I'm sorry. I don't know what deals are. I can't just loop it and leave. Sorry. If you're still Sheila, if you can elaborate more, please. So I can respond correctly. But me and my lives, in general, wise, I just talk about rebel talk, life, relationship with self, empathy, narcissist, getting bad people. That's it. Teach about deflection, projection. How long you been a host? Oh, yeah. Newsflash. I just better became a host today, matter of fact. Hey, horse, be quiet. So, yesterday? I'm trying to think now. Today's Sunday. So, Friday, I tell you back, Friday, I was on my live wise. And a new follower, first she was the regular, random on there. She came to live and she asked me about hosting. I was like, she's like, you host? I'm like hosting my own live? Like, this is my live. Host, she's like, no, but it's like Bigo Live. It's called a Bigo hosting. You're a host. I'm like, I don't know what that is. So we talked back and forth, broke it down. So I applied and stuff, for her side is her agency's Dot Entertainment. I did the whole thing and today's my day one. So I was like, hopefully a good answer. Well, she seemed legit. Like she's every question I asked, she answered. And from there wise, she's like, I think it's just like 2 hours minimum a day, whatever. I was like, well, honestly speaking wise, I usually do more than that. She's like, yeah, but you can do more than that if you want to, but it's, don't credit for you too. I go, it's like this. I tell you, in my head, I'm already famous. If I get money, I'll be good for that. What I've been doing, awesome. I go, if I can make money out where I maintain off this and this is what I'm doing, like my pod, like a live pod. even better because I want to get that. The idea in my head is to get back to people, especially the girls, the women, especially the single mothers, because I get the whole financial abuse, all that co-parenting shit. I'm a single father of kids, so I comprehend all the situations. So that's why I do what I do. So I've been doing this for 3 years. When I go live, it's not just Bigo. I'm on five platforms. I would speak because I know Bigo's like you gotta be careful who you say, who you promote. But I'll just say abbreviate. So I'm on 2 day naps, right? First and foremost, fuck day naps. Day naps like garbage. I'll elaborate in a minute about day naps wise. So I'm on Bigo, L Squad, and then I'll say T Squad, and that's it. And I usually do 2 more lives on different platforms, but I'm not doing today. But anyways, wise, that's what I tell people. If the intent is to go live, right, and then whatever you're talking about, if you know you're talking about the fullest, whatever the situation is, just don't rely on one platform, because if you're live on one platform and let's say someone getting the feelings about a situation, they report you. What happens? They pull you live. You lose the sessions. If it was a good session, you can't get it back, right? And you're grounded for a week, 2 weeks, whatever the situation is, right? So, like on TT wise, after my second time getting pulled for what I'm talking about, which I'm gonna call it, you know what? I'm done. Like I'm not doing this shit. Like so, what I do? Start doing lives on multiple cell phones and stuff. So they TT they pull my shit. I don't care. Butterfly Unicorns. TT is the best platform. The downfall about that platform. There's too many Butterfly Unicorns. Repo Talk, what I talk about, way too much for the individuals. That's what get reported. It's not the women. It's not the girls. I'll trigger them, but they ask questions, they elaborate. It's the boys. Boys in the feelings. They be all like, you're a beta, you're a simp, in Spanish, you're a mandilon. I'll be like, baby girl, I don't die petty words. You do. Jump in the live. Don't be shy. Show your face. Don't be shy, but you won't, because why? You worry about what? Your reputation. Tell everybody, learn that fucking word. Reputation. All you keyboard warriors, bullies and bullshit. That's exactly what it is. Because how do you hurt anyone in the universe? There's phone, social media. Anybody. So let's say I have kids, right? Something happens in school and they don't do shit in school. Because you know how it is, all fucking bullshit policy and stuff. If I know what happened situation, the teachers are, at the wrong, the students are wrong, the principals are wrong, cool. Hopefully, get involved in agency events. I'll see about that. I don't know anything about that, but I'll investigate for sure. But what do? I use this phone, tell a little story, make a little series about it, and promote it on my platforms. And when the teacher reaches out to me, or let's say the bully, say my daughter got bullied, right? The bully's getting in the feelings, the parents or the bully was getting in the feelings. I'd be, no, I'm gonna see for defamation. No, your daughter did this, your son did this, right? The school didn't do shit about it, so I'm doing something about it. If you want to go to, if your kid got suspended for bullying, getting fight my daughter, right? Scenario, right? Or my son, whoever it is, we got fucking proof in the pudding. You can't lie in fucking court. So your kid defamed the situation for what he did, right? And the school, you did the same shit. I just went happy with the social media because this is how you hurt anybody. And I would tell them, the only reason why you're in your feelings about it because I'm making you famous on these platforms. I'm taking my situation. This is how the whole universe changes. All these fucking boys and girls talking about, man hoes, women hoes, all this shit, fuck buddies, and people being the man of. Bro, if your fucking ex is cheating, tell your story. Dead ass. If you got proof they cheated, scenario, right? Infidelity, typically it's boys versus the women, right? From their ways, tell your story. Do a TT, etc. Put on all your platforms. And when he was to almost sue for defamation, you cheated. You can't lie about the situation. You're just mad because I'm making you famous. And I tell everybody, ladies, tell your fucking story. It takes strength and courage to do so. But what you're doing, you're telling your stories. You studied it. This is the red flags that I have. This is the red flags that he has. This is the red flags that I miss. So ladies, when you want to be with my ex-wife, my father, be careful. I just told you what I dealt with. So I'm giving all the options, scenarios, ideas, all the red flags, and you're ahead of the game. So when you see him, oh shit, there you go, be observant. And from there, all the red flags that I just mentioned he's doing, oh shit, hell no, I'm out. There you go. I did 2-3 years with them. You only did 30 days? Fuck it, 30 days. That's it. You saved yourself. You're not 3 years deep going through what I'm going through, and so on and so on. And that's the beauty about technology-wise. We use it correctly, networking. We're talking and vibing. My tattoos, everything. I'm having fun with the situation. The petty ass words. And that's why the girl asked me today at Fed Meyer. She's like, at Freddy's wife, she's like, why do you have stuff on your hand? All this? Very simple. Early 20s easy, right? So with that said, if you're 25 minutes, your generation, this phone is your kryptonite. What do you mean? Scenario. You and your boyfriend, say if you have a boyfriend, you're bumping heads, right? And from there wise, he's in his feelings about the situation. He can make a post, whatever, or go into sign someone DMs, play a role of victim, sob story, and bitch about you, whatever you're doing. He can paint you like you're like the baddest person in the universe, the devil type situation. If that girl's more empathetic and all that good shit, she can't enjoy her feelings, she doesn't feel sorry for your boyfriend, one thing leads to another, wise, then what? The emotionally cheating, oh, you look beautiful, you're nice, all that good shit, and it's the physical cheating, the entanglement. So it starts with the phone shooting with the party, then goes to what? The Jada August entanglement. Jada and Will Smith, and relationship, A and B. Relationship, partnership, if there's a fucking altercation, it's two people, not C through Z, not 3+ people. No, it's only two people. C through Z is like myself, like my one-on-ones or relationships, ask for advice. Not passing boundaries, showing love, respect, right? That's what I'm doing. And why? Because I control my lust. I control what? My pride and ego. If she's emotionally down, I can drop the lines. I can pick her up when she's down, right? And surpass boundaries, right? And drop the if lines, which I created this shit like in 08, 09. But who knows? Maybe someone wrote a book about this. What's the if lines? Whatever she's bitching about her husband or boyfriend, right? Keep it simple, her boyfriend. He don't do the dishes. He's been timing. Everything that she's bitching about him, I value my narcissist traits, my pride and ego, right? And if I'm lusting, I can be, you know what, Queen, if you was with me, I'll do the dishes. If you with me, we'll do TLC. If you with me, we spend more time with each other. If you with me, I show you love, respect. All the ifs, I'm gonna offer to her. Now, what am I doing? That's emotional cheating. I'm passing boundaries, but I'm testing her boundaries. That she's gonna take it. If she's gonna take it, and she's like, what, really? Like, yeah, I'm for real. Keep it 1,000. Well, I said, keep it 100. Keep it 100. Really? I'll do whatever he's not doing. And what's she doing? Now she's thinking about it. She goes back home, etc. Or she's at home, whatever situation is, wise. Now she's thinking about it. The ball's rolling. Emotional cheating has already started. So now she be, you know what? I'll think about it. Oh, she's thinking about it. Hey, the ball's rolling. I keep telling you, beautiful, hey, beautiful. Every morning text her, etc. Why he's not there, all that good shit. Picture of it down. Yo, it's going to be a high potential that entanglement is about to happen. And here's the kicker. Am I actually going to be there to offer that to be with her? Or be narcissistic and offer that, and when I lay down with her, have TLC with her, no, baby girl, I just use it for letting that sit. Now, either you tell your boyfriend cheated, or I will. It happens all the fucking time, the blackmail, right? Because I'm being hella narcissistic-wise. Anyone could do that. That's why you gotta be careful who you fucking with, every which way. That's when you ask for advice, is advice, and that's it. C through Z, love, respect. It's all about boundaries. Even in a scenario, I'm just giving. It happens all the time on my side. People relationship-wise, they be like, oh, I wish my dude was like you. Like, well, you can say that because you're going through your emotions, get your emotions vulnerable. And I tell you, you gotta be careful when you talk to people about relationships issues, because I'm just verbalizing, keep it humble, respectful, wise. Your man can be like that if he works on himself. But more like if it's narcissistic wise, it's not gonna happen for quite a while. So, but with that said, if you have other people that support him wise, and you off that line wise, I wish he was here. We spend time with each other. Like I go, even if I was around you, I'll respect your partner, and no, we want to meet up. Like we meet up to have coffee, sure, and talk about it, yes, but no more than that. Like if you try to get like touchy with me, nope. No respect, but it just no. Like I'm not your boyfriend. I'm just a support team, and that's it. Keep your hands to yourself, please. Because did you know when you get a physical touch, it can evolve to a lot more. Especially if you're emotionally down, especially more empathetic wise. If you don't know how to control your feelings, you can go from a handshake, dab it up. Especially when you hug. You have friendly hugs, but still love, respect. And they have deep hugs where he or she's offering more. Now here's the kicker: are you gonna take it or not? That's why you be cautious. That type of you can go from hugs to making babies really fucking fast. If you can't control your hard feelings, I promise you that. That's why it's at the market in Seattle. Females give me hugs, love, respect. Someone give me deep hugs, especially if they're top heavy wise, right? I already know what that means. Like, yo, they're offering lust, TLC, etc. Nope, love, respect, and that's it. Locking eyes. I already know the body language. I know that 10 seconds all I need. Analogy. I'm the vampire. Obviously, she's the human, right? Because remember, this is a 10-second rule. A woman taught me this Seattle wise when I was doing my benefits. 0 to 2 seconds, hi, what's up, love, respect. 0 to 5 seconds, hi, what's up, lock eyes, still love, respect. But if it's 10 seconds or more, like in the movies, it could be 0 people, 1,000 people around you. Lock eyes, then what? For 10 seconds plus, yo, she opened the door. I'm the vampire, and I'm not going to go in. She gave me the green light. I'll keep it humble, respectful. And that's why if you can't control your hard feelings and your lust wise, you're always going to take the green light. Well, hell yeah, I'm in. That's why I didn't see out of my benefits. I lost control. It's so easy to do, especially when females are extroverts. In Seattle, females aren't shy. They'll shoot their shot, no problem. Even if you have a girlfriend, they give them no fucks. Well, she don't gotta know. What? Do you want to get involved with that? Entanglements? Go for it. That's your choice, man. That's definitely your choice. That's why we're doing that shit. Don't be involved with people. Single. Do whatever you want. Benefits, etc. But You want to test relationship, do entanglement this shit, and then lose your family, friends, whatever you got to go situation, do so. It's just a big fucking mess. It's either if you're not happy with your partner, you don't have the relationship, you talk about it. The best correct thing to do is talk about it. It's an uncomfortable conversation to have, yes, but it's better than fucking destroying people. Cheating destroys people every which way. I can speak on it. It fucking sucks getting destroyed. It hurts really bad. But the only reason why it hurts once again because everyone's broken codependent. To trigger people, 95% of you are broken codependent. 4% of us. Red pill is more awakened, and 1% are woke. There's a lot of people on fucking like Facebook and shit. I'm a goddess. I'm a god. I'm woke. I'm very observant. I just chill. Like I tell you, I have my little tattoos and my little angel whispering in my ear, a little devil whispering and say God, Lucifer, consciousness, subconscious, right, wrong, yin, yang, positive, negative, right? And then it's gonna say here's gonna have little emojis. It's gonna be the universe, the letter I for myself. And then it's gonna have a popcorn, a couch and a TV, and it's gonna say free entertainment. Why? Because God, Lucifer, the universe. I eat a popcorn, sit down, watch a free entertainment. Because 95% of people you're free entertainment to me. I walk the streets. And I already know up, blue pillar, red pillar, empathetic, square circle. It's on my face. And me watch to be addicted to people in the relationships. Let's say they're at Walmart shopping and shit, especially in the brown culture. Spanish culture and bullshit, and the guys being narcissistic, chatting girls, the girls like, fucking checking his ass, oh yeah, you see chatting girls and shit, I'd be like, damn, I'll say it loud, I don't give no fucks. Man, I don't miss those relationships. Fuck no toxic relationships, man. And they look at me, yeah, you heard me, man. Baby boy, control your eyes, control your lust. You see my shit? Lust, control that shit. In Spanish, and machismo, narcissism. And baby girl, you're not his probation officer, you know that, right? Why are you chasing them? Did you know the door's right there? And they stay quiet. Everyone looks at me like I'm crazy. I give a fuck. So I say at the time, as an individual, I want to be with a Spanish girl, a Hispanic and Spaniard by my side, a Spanish woman, Hispanic and Spaniard, if she's working herself. I don't give a fuck how beautiful she is, toxicas, tattoos, all this. I don't give a fuck about that. That's man-made bullshit. She can be beautiful, exotic, OnlyFans, Kim Kardashian money. I don't give a fuck. If she's broken codependent, especially in my culture, I knock the fuck out of her culture, 1,000. And I tell your queen, when I talk about the men and shit, are you gonna get feelings about it? When I regulate your family, are you gonna get feelings about it? If I talk about your father, are you gonna get feelings about it? If you are, then I'm too much for you. Way too much for you. And that's why as an individual, the potential to be, I talk about everything. Every which way. So she knows what she's getting into. I didn't know. Bullshit. I told you in the beginning. I make fun of the Spanish culture. Hispanic things, especially the boys. Not the men, the boys. Men, it's not a lot of Spanish men out there that are comfortable. A lot of boys, yes. That's what all the females out here, on these platforms and shit. If you're not Spanish, a female, right? And you want to be with a Spanish boy, a Hispanic and Spaniard, if you don't know how to read and judge us, we will destroy you. Allah is a machistas, narcissist. And machismo is narcissism. And we'll test your boundaries every fucking way. That's why no one to say about it. I love saying this shit anyways. On these platforms, right, if you're Spanish, a Hispanic and Spaniard, especially the women, show me a good Spanish couple in the whole fucking universe that is blessed 1,000, not 100, 300. Oh, people go to shit in life. No, fuck that shit. That's some bullshit excuses. SOS, stuck on stupid. 1.3 wrong answer. Show me a happy Spanish couple, 1,000 that's fucking blessed. That does communication comprehension. They last 11 children, especially the fucking man. Okay, boy. If I'm machista, right? I'll do machismo. Narcissism. Let me elaborate. In the shitty Spanish culture, the woman can't do shit. She's got to be submissive, all the corny shit, right? She's basically a slave and the slave master. So I can check out females in front of her face. She won't say shit. She might get in her feelings. And I'll do it in front of her, in the family, barbecues, at work, and it happens all the fucking time. And she be by my side 1 year, 2 years, 5 years. Babies to fucking be. Marriages to fucking be. I got cheated on her multiple times. Sorry, babe, fucked up. The devil's me. I'll go to church, the fucking retreats, therapy, all those bullshit excuses, and guess what? I'm still gonna fucking cheat on her no matter what. And machismo. I have all the fucking, that's why I say, Spanish people, any Spanish woman and dude on these fucking platforms, if you're in it, show me that you're actually in it 1,000. You're both blessed. The women, I'll believe that. For the most part, I will believe the women. The boys, fuck no. It's like 7 out of 10. It's a high number, right? Yeah. In the Spanish culture, 7 men are narcissistic, machistas, 3 of them are fucking mandilones. But even then, el machismo bullshit scenario, because I'm mandilon, quote unquote, because I'm, too soft. As an individual, my girlfriend, I'm going to ask my exes. They can show cleavage. They do. I don't give a fuck. I'm with them. I'm not jealous for no reason, right? Right now, I don't give no fucks at all. Because why? If she can cheat, anyone can cheat. If she cheats on I don't die. You guys do. I don't. 95% behind the screen. Your partner cheats, you would die and cry, shed tears. I promise you that. Because you're both codependent. You just don't know that yet. So with that said, because don't worry, I was you. I was you for the 9 years of my life. Trust, I already know how this shit functions. So with that said, I don't need her. I want her. Obviously, if she cheat, she doesn't need, nor does she want me. She'd be all, and then here's the kicker, like, Blue Book talk. Well, if I tell her, babe, shut up. We'll have a conversation. Why you failed? Why you failed to lust? But remember that I'm just letting you know now. Just because we're having the conversation how you failed, there is no other chances. It's once and that's it. What? They ain't no fucking thing. No, this conversation is one time and that's it. So I'll be friend associates. There's no rush. Be your stuff. Pack your stuff and go back to your parents. Wherever we gotta go and that's it. But I have nothing against you. You stay friend associates, but there's no chance. You're ex for a reason. And with that, learn from the situation. You fell to lust. The answer is no self-will. So the next relationship, if I was you, fall back. Don't get in relationships yet. But your choice. If I see you, let's say scenario, she cheated on me. She breaks up. She's mad because I don't give her a chance to jump in the relationship. Oh yeah, she's broken codependent. She's broken codependent every which way. She is scared to be alone. The next relationship, they cheat, she cheats. I'll be a friend associate. I don't go. I go on my day, and that's the shit. That's what the intent is, not to be doing that. I call that body hopping. If you're body hopping, broken codependent. Don't be relationships, especially monogamous relationships. You can be in I recommend being in poly, open string relationships all day, every day, because you can be in those. Because for the most part, in those relationships, no one's a nobody. If you break it down to the fullest, no one's nobody. If I was doing a poly relationship, I'll be with my girl, her best friend, and another female. But that's why if you're in poly, open relationships, you verbalize all the boundaries. Like, what can I do? What can I can't do? What do you mean? Well, we're a poly open relationship, so I can, if you see me with another girl, I'm talking to her, hugging on her, tongue wrestling in front of everybody, and you don't know about her, is that gonna bother you? And vice versa, And that's the shit. That's what you gotta ask about the situation. If not, then he'll be feelings. Hey Chris, how you doing? Hey Demona, how's it going? How's your night? And that's the shit. And that's people like me. When I did my benefits, I told my benefits, I'm not your boyfriend, you're not my girlfriend. I don't regulate you. You don't like every single girl. You say hi, what's up, but can't cause a scene. Who's that? No. You already know the rules. I am not with nobody. I am doing benefits, right? And with that said, do you, do I? Take care of yourself best as, and vice versa. And then females often be like, do menages and stuff. Nope. That's a polys. No, because to trigger people that are in polyamorous relations, I say all the time, I have nothing against your lifestyle. Do what you want to do. That's your choice. But with that said, I don't hear none of your feelings. What? You wanted sharing's caring. Someone's about to get into feelings about the situation, and I'm supposed to feel sorry for you. Use my sympathy and empathy for you, but you know what you got. You get involved to. Then do benefits. Don't do a polyamorous relationship. Benefits. You can do whomever you want, but you're not doing swingers bullshit. You're not doing like menages and shit. Threesomes. Nope. I've been out for so many times when I was doing my relationship, my benefits. Like no, they're like why? Because scenario, even if it's your friend, a random girl. Let's say scenario, that random girl more than I do, right? So, but let's say I love her energy more. I love the way she tastes. She has a better vibe than you do. I start spending more time with her more than you guys, but I already started with you. You're definitely getting your feelings, and your guys' friendship's gonna probably get ruined because I'm not getting involved in that shit. How about I do benefits with you? I do benefits with her, on my own time, and so on and so on. Just woke up, gonna smoke, and try to go back to sleep. For sure. You look tired. Oh, I'm very exhausted. I'm always exhausted. I just got back from co-parenting my sons, my ex-wives. So I go on the weekends to over there visit our boys, 5 boys. So it's I'm very exhausted. And then so I'm busy. Work 6 days a week, 5 days locally, 1 day Seattle. After I leave Seattle, come back home, shower up, and get drive for an hour to chill with my boys, and trying to pass out while I'm with them because I'm always exhausted. So yeah, I'm very, very exhausted. But I love doing lives, because while I was there, my kiddos, they're like, yo, I have on my DMs, the ladies, yo, you going live tonight, Vito? I'll go live when I go home. It might be late. I know, sure, I'll look for you. Well, 5 boys. Yeah, so I got 2 baby mom. My first baby mom, 12 years, 3 daughters. So they're gonna be 21, gonna be 19, 13 this year. The boys, 5 of them. 4 by blood, my stepson, but calling 5, right? So with that said, 11, just on 11, 9, 8, turn 6. My youngest one he'll be 4 in September. So by the time like my little, because I'm 18 at heart, but 42 on the outside, right? So by my little man's 18, I'll be like 56, 57 years old. So the cool thing is my situation, my boys, all my kids actually, like, all the stuff that I'm talking about, why is like I tell my kids, yo, first and foremost, don't be like your father, have a bunch of kids. Take your time, because no kiddos, no marriage can guarantee you a long-term healthy relationship. It can't. It's highly impossible. It's all on you two as individuals. If you're both doing communication comprehension, Like when I say scenario, it could be easy for everybody to simplify it. As an individual or potential by my side, we gotta match each other's energy, level, standards, and love language. We lust and love each other only. We both comprehend there's beauty and lust everywhere, but that is cosmetics. They don't know. They don't got what we got, right? And we become each other's friends, bachelors, lovers, portions, and what therapists? We talk about everything, every which way. If she can't do that, we're friends and associates. I'm not dealing with people that are broken codependent at all. I can't fix or save you. I don't need that, but let's say I needed that because I was going through it. You can't do that for I, but we can heal, guide, support, uplift for one, show love to each other. And that's what we can do for each other every which way as individuals. Babies, oh yeah, their lessons are short. And also lessons, you know. I'll be 56 in December, like you said. On the way. Oh, as far as December, with my daughter, she'll be 21 on December 20th. I'm pretty confident 20th. Don't quote me. I got too many kids. So, but the advantage of my kids, like I tell my kids, like, yo, I'm the best teacher in the universe. I always say from my ex-wife, my own family, I go, your mom's side, because their stepfather, I go, your father's side, my side, none of my family can't, and her family, your moms can't teach you anything. All my tattoos, right now, your mom makes fun of me and she get my tattoos and all that. You guys can make fun of me, those are my feelings. But when you're definitely older, I promise you 1,000, I can hold your hand, guide you. Because you don't go through little puppy love feelings and shit, middle school, high school, and I tell them, it's your life. But I'm going to recommend you don't relationships. I will teach you everything about life and how we function. Because you don't want to be a middle school, high schooler going through depression, anxiety, all this bullshit. Question yourself. We're about rejection. And then you get destroyed in middle school, high school. And here's the best part. I tell the middle school, high school I talk to in general is, when you go to the Matrix, 18-year-old, any 18-year-old female to 28-year-old, what can they teach me in life? Nothing. She can be beautiful, BBLs, OnlyFans, fucking Kim Kardashian. I'm happy for her. But if she can't teach me shit in life, I'm too much for her. And on top of that, if she can't judge and read me, I could destroy her. I could try and bond her every which way. Because the younger you are, the more you're more, gullible and naive and shit. Sorry, I'm very exhausted. My tongue is twisted and shit. But she's gullible and naive. That's why I tell females, judge and read me. Am I acting nice? Am I being nice? Am I offering you love or toxic love? If you don't comprehend that, I promise you 1,000. If I want you my narcissist traits, hate, pride, ego, luxury, power, I can destroy you, try and bond you. And boys and girls, you don't know this shit. When you lay down with people, you exchange energy. Form a bond, soul tie, etc. wise. And more narcissistic wise, I could destroy one's empathetic wise easily. I could try and bond her. I could cheat her 1,000 times. I know 1,000 she won't ever leave me. I could be verbally, physically abusive. She still won't leave me. I already know that. So I could do whatever I want, whomever I want. And she can cry, bitch, chase me. I'm like, yo, I'm not chasing you. The door's right there. Why are you still chasing me? I don't even want you. And her head, because she's more pathetic, religion, culture, traditional ways, she will stay there, gaslight, manipulate, because she's praying, planning, hoping that I change my ways. But God's like, yo, I've been hearing your prayers for years to be. Why don't you pray, plan, hope for yourself to build the courage street, to take the L, walk away, save yourself. If you choose to want, it's your choice. I give you the answers. I give you free will. It's your choice. I can't, I would love to do it for you, but I gave you life. I'm just guiding you, that's it. So what are you going to choose? Leave or stay? Your choice. Mine's in 8th. Oh, awesome. Yeah, my daughter, she's in 6th, 7th, I think. Sounds so bad, but like anytime a boy's like, "What get you guys in?" Because I don't keep it in memory as far as the 8 time frame. I just, you're doing good, it's cool, etc. And I tell my kids, like, honestly speaking, wise, this Blueprint talk, school is not gonna benefit. I tell them, if you're not gonna go to college, for the most part, it will not benefit you in life. Yeah, like me, I don't use history. I English, basic math for basic change at work wise for doing getting change to customers cash wise. If not, if I'm to say I'm not really good at math, got a calculator, etc. Write them down on a calendar. I should. I should do that more. Yeah, I put on my cell phone, etc. wise, but I also I'm a geek wise, so I probably have my laptop because I gotta remember everyone's birthdays. It's a lot of them. I'll put the dates on your. Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, I'm a geek techie. That's why I promote the phone a lot. If you use the phone correctly, we're talking and vibing. If you worry about this phone and talk relationships, your relationship's over. Because if your intuition says, you know what, they're passing boundaries, they're cheating. 1,000, they are cheating. I promise that. But here's the kicker. Like, talking about one-on-ones, and even before all this, when I was in my Facebook and my IG lives and all that, I was like, ladies, like, just a simple question. Ask your partner, can I see the phone? A simple fucking question. And they put some bullshit excuse, my Fifth Amendment, all this, what? Fuck their excuses, man. Fuck all their bullshit excuses. That's where you gotta, take the L, walk away, save yourself. Every which way. If not, then, do you really want to see this phone, right? Let's say, you fucking have to figure out to get in there, wise. They either give it to you willingly, wise, or you somehow magic get in there, wise. Do you really want to see your partner smashing your mother, sister, cat, and their fucking dog? And I'm just being sarcastic as fuck when I say that. Do you want to see pictures? Do you want to see messages? Because remember this, we're sponges. They're our last dying breath. So when you see that, read that, watch that, you can't unsee it. You can't unlearn it. It's been written. So the intent, quote unquote, is not to catch a case. The intent is not to get triggered, do reactive abuse, and become verbally abusive. Oh, you're cheating on me, all this shit, my mom, cousin. Flip the fuck out, right? And they potentially become verbally abusive. Physically abusive. And that's your narcissist traits. Because you're reacting to the words, the situation that's happening, wise. And now you're like, they had nobody, fuck you, all this shit. And after you calm down, you're fucking in your dog kennel, locked up. Now you got time to think about the situation. You're about to get a DV case, assault charges. And remember, he could be verbally and physically abusive to you, wise. I'm fucking exhausted, sorry. With that said, but now you like the bad person. You like the crazy girl every which way. That toxic, all that good shit. Because one situation that you did incorrectly, wise, because you got triggered, it makes you like the bad person. And then all the shit you've been telling your parents, your friends about him, he's crazy, physical abusive, that shit goes out the fucking window now. Now everyone looks at you like, maybe you're the crazy one. Maybe you're being physically abusive. Maybe he is the victim. You're the batterer. And now you might even get triggered more, like, what the fuck? And yeah, go loony bin. Nope. It's called reactive abuse. When the guy says, ladies, when the guy says, oh, Max is crazy, red fucking flag. No. Women don't go crazy, they're fucking bored. Husband or sister, we push it to the limits. We do reactive abuse. Kill them with words. You ugly, fat, stupid. No one's gonna want you. I'm the best you can have in your life. You're gonna die alone. And that woman doesn't believe every fucking word. Trust. So, yeah. Drink some water. I gotta get some right now, actually. Because I'm freaking in calm mouth, actually. I have 7 kids and 10 grandchildren. Whew, 17 bad. It's a lot of love. High faith to your money for that. It's a lot of love to go for sure. Yeah, with that said, let me get some water. Because, yeah, I usually have water bottles, but mine are all empty. So let me get some water. Because, yeah, I can wake up and then my throat. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Thanks. Thanks for being patient. But I'll probably do like another Twitch side, like another 13 minutes, and I'll get off because I'm exhausted. I have to wake up in 4 hours. I go to gym therapy. I'm still recovering from my accident from a week ago, like 8 days ago. So my ankles are better. I can actually walk somewhat normal, like a little slow walking. I could do cool, but like try to walk normal now. I get jealous of people that can. I tell my kids, I wish I could walk, but I can't. I'm limping away. I'm gonna start your drawing soon. Oh yeah, for sure. I want to thank you. I love to see it. I love like my gift, quote unquote, is talking. Everyone in the universe has their own gifts. Art therapy. People that are poets, especially that are musicians. Because words are powerful, very very powerful. Either very destructive or really healing, soothing, powerful every which way. That's why I started doing, my e-therapy, my shirt, etc. I have more to come, and I just walk the streets, to see my shit, etc. Wise, I'm gonna trigger the whole universe, and that's my job, to guide it, forewarn everybody. And the downfall of the situation, it's a high risk that a loose disciple, person narcissistic wise, can get the feelings off my dome. So, quote unquote, I take a risk walking the street with this shirt. Yes, I do, but do I care? No, because I if it's time to go, it's time to go, But I gotta live longer if lose the disciples that getting feelings about words. That's my power. Too, talking 1,000. Hell yeah, I love talking. And my surgery is coming soon. Oh, what kind of surgery might you get my mask in? Me, I tell you, my ankles every day is a little better. Can walk more. Cause I'm gonna get a shirt. This says I'm eventually putting it on pocket a tad army wise, but it says this is the person you don't have by your side. A lost empathist, lost empath. A category I created. It's not in the fine book. It's not Google. It's not YouTube. It's I, right? Oh, my wrist. Oh, snap. Did you break it? Spraining my masking? What you gonna call it? Who is that? Black market gangbangers, mafiosos, drug dealers, racist military cats. People from the block. Especially people from the block. The ghetto hoods. The most narcissistic, the most Lucifer's universe disciples in the universe are ghetto hoods. It was shattered along with my, snap, I'm sorry, prayers and hugs to recover that from the situation, because, yeah. That's what I say, these bodies, man, they're fucking weak. The vessel, pathetically weak. After my accident, you know, I'm like somewhat in shape wise, but I don't give a fuck if you're Arnold, if you're a gym brat. Get in a car accident, and, you know, I'm lucky I didn't break no bones. Body sprain, my ankles, fuck yeah, I could barely walk. Better now, but I can imagine if they were broken. Hell no, I would hate life. And that's my point being, these bodies are fucking weak. In my mind, and this is all analogy, spiritual, emotion, mentally, I'm a beast, I'm a god, immortal. Zeus, the god, ain't got shit at night because Zeus fell to lust, no self-will. That's why I have demigod and goddesses everywhere. I control my lust. And with that said, I will never die. I'm immortal. Spiritually, I mean, that's spiritual, emotion, mentally wise in my mansion. But physically, yeah, I can talk out my dome, out my dome tomorrow or whatever. Anybody can do that. So with that said, that's after my accident. I'm just like, damn. And the funny, because the officer's like, man, you're taking this pretty well. I was like, because officer, I was like, yo, Lucifer, it's not my time. I still got things to do and say, so nah, maybe next time. A for effort. And he's like, it's all right. It's not your time, but I'm going to bang up your body. Oh, fuck yeah, I'm bruised up pretty bad. From accident last year, oh, snap. Had my right side shattered. Wasn't in bedridden for, oh, snap. Man, that's, yeah, no, it's, the body's very, very fragile. It's weak. If you break it down, honestly, it's weak, man. But the intent is not to get into altercations. The intent is not to get accidents. But remember, that's what my shirt says. Hurt people, every which way. So like to the officer, you know, go check on them, you know, see what's going on with them. And the guy was like, the officer's like, yo, you're pretty empathetic, sympathetic wise. I was like, yeah, because I said, you see my hoodie? I showed him my hoodie. You see that? I wasn't wearing it then. I was like, see that? It says hurt people. That person driving the vehicle, obviously they're not fucking tired because they drove from Ebrook to right here. It's about 25-minute drive on the wrong side of the freeway. So they probably hired drunk. So they're going to shit in life, probably breakups, trauma, all that good shit. And they hurt people. They hurt my father and I. So that's why they're going to shit life. To go check on them. And that's the shit. Everyone in the universe, when you decide to get high, drunk, etc. wise, your fucking choice, premeditated to get behind the wheel, to get in the vehicle. And on top of that, if you're people that, I don't party and kick it, but let's say at the parties, whatever the situation is, bars, clubs and bullshit, and you're observing that shit, someone's getting fucking loaded, you know, talk, if you see them have buddies, talk to their buddies. Yo, like, you should control your boy right there, your homegirl, because they're having too much. If they want, you know, you can offer an Uber. If not, give them a ride home. Or whatever you gotta do, man. Like, don't get them behind the fucking wheel. But if you see that shit, right? Scenario. I say my life all the time. My one-on-ones. Scenario. You see it. You observe it. Fuck it. Ain't my problem, right? And that's your attitude. But let's say scenario. You gotta prevent the situation. And they would fuck it. It's not my problem. Cool. Probably need to go. It's not my problem. Not my shit. Not my kid. So when they leave and they drive and let's say they fucking T-bone or fucking run into your father, your mother, your kid, and you hurt him really bad, let's say never kill him. And when you see what the fuck it is, like, damn, yeah, you don't feel like a dumbass. Gosh damn, you could have prevented it. Could have, but you didn't. Now your kid's fucked up, or they're not here no more because your choice of saying, fuck it, YOLO, I don't give a fuck, it's not my problem, but you can prevent the situation. We can all help each other every which way if we want as individuals. And that's why I tell people, if you're doing it, if you're going to observe it, your addiction is man-made bullshit, drugs, alcohol, pills, because that is definitely your choice, and you're going through shit in life. So why don't you put your pride and ego away and ask for help? If you choose to want to, it's your choice. No pressure, it's your choice. And not fuck it, massive smiles, behind it, I'm good, but you're dying crying in reality, and you have a bullshit excuse in life, and then fuck it, fall to that, get stuck to that. Shit, started teaching myself how to walk. Exactly. Use the wheelchair and then walker. Oh, sorry, trapped in my apartment for months. Saw a light passing me by. Couldn't take it anymore, so I changed. Shit, started teaching myself how to walk. That's awesome. Took a shower, cooked, dressed myself. Awesome. Now I'm back in the park 5 days a week, walking 4 to 6 miles a day. Good morning. Morning, Onyx. How you doing? How's it going? That's awesome, man. Hey, that's how we do. Like, remember this. You trip, you don't fall. Well, when you work wise, you trip, you don't fall. You have a situation in life. You trip, you fall, but the intent is that you get up faster each time, and then the intent is to adapt to the situation. Like shit happens, try to adapt to the situation best as. Try to be observant every which way. Try not to freeze. Try not to like That's the part, especially when driving like accidents. You might potentially freeze. And when you freeze, you just, generally extent, you can't do shit. You just lock up. Like I was talking, like me when I'm in my situation, when the car got in front of us, right? And I thought about it like millisecond. I thought when I was 16 years old, I actually blew a stop sign. But the only reason I blew the stop sign because better decide how to drive. Mrs. Nealon, their yard has a big ass fucking tree, right? And it covered the stop sign. So everyone's even telling me, like, dude, I was like, man, yes, I blew it, but because of the tree. And I was like, oh shit, yeah, I couldn't see it. But like, you didn't know about this road? I go, I just barely started driving. My father's driving since I was, 0 years old to fucking 16 years old. I just barely started driving. So I blew the stop sign because the tree was covered, right? And I saw my peripheral. I'm like, what the fuck? Only 25 miles an hour, right? Car's coming, like, and my head's like, yo, floor it, but I didn't react to it. I froze, right? So when this happened last Saturday, I was like, I was trying to avoid him, right? They're on the guardrail, not bouncing out of it. They were just hugging it. High speeds wise, I was going 17 in the fast lane. Like, cool, let me merge the slow lane. So that fucking car got, like, dude, they like jumped right in front of me. I just saw headlights. In my head, I just thought to myself, yo, you're not doing 16 years old. You're not freezing up. Fuck that. You're turning. So I turned the wheel, bounced off each other. That door hit my leg. Mangoes like slapped each other. It was pretty bad. Van spins, trying to tip. I'm counter steering, drifting, so they want to trip. I mean, tip over, etc. wise, and even the I was like, yo, you did that. You handled the situation pretty well. I was like, yeah. Obviously, I didn't freeze up at all. I was just bothered, like, fuck, yo, Lucifer. I said out loud, Lucifer ain't my fucking time. Like, what? The devil? It ain't my time, man. Fuck no, it ain't my time yet. But the downfall, my body took the hit, so slowly learned how to walk again. But that's why I just do I go to gym therapy and I do ride the bike. I need to go ride the bike for 45 minutes. That's cool for some cardio in the situation, because I love gym therapy. Because analogy, you got to get the body so the body takes care of you. With that said, stress is a killer. It definitely is. Control your stress, best as. If you don't control your stress, then what's going to happen? You're going to age a lot faster. Body's going to talk to you, start talking to you wise. You're going to be exhausted, tired, no sleeping. Get sick all the time. Well, yeah, what are you stressing about? Tuesday said, you're lucky to be alive. Thursday said, you got dinged up bad. Oh, yeah, doctors is fun. I've been hit by, burn a house fire and hit by, damn, man, I've been through a lot. The best was like quite a bit of hit, but the positive is still here, So the intent of members to, like, if you can dissect, like, what thing happens. I tell you, my situation when those kids are young, they were like 21, 20 years old. They're from Sila, and they were Ellensburg. I thought automatically, they're from Sila. Obviously, they went to the fucking college parties. Notice when I say this, Sila's more like white, Spanish surf, white, Hispanic Latinos. Ellensburg's more like white surf in the colleges. So they went to the party girls and shit, the frat girls and shit. And they drove on the wrong side of the freeway for fucking 25 minutes. Yeah, you're not tired. You're high or drunk. But that's why hurt people wise. That's why, as individuals, be observant. Always be observant in your environment 24/7, 365. Okay, if you're not being observant, then shit can happen to you. That was the end. But remember, people go through shit in life. And then that's why you're overthinking and try to control it. Be observant. Yeah, imagine y'all do what I did before. Be driving long trips. Be so deep in your thoughts, right, that you zone out and you forget you're driving. Till you check yourself, yo, Rito, you're driving. Remember that, oh, shit. I've been driving 2 minutes. I don't even remember 5 minutes of driving. I didn't bounce on nobody. No situations, but it could have been a situation. It happens all the time. That's why people slip to overthinking because they don't have a support team or they're scared to reach out. Like, yo, put your fucking pride and ego away and we have to be able to talk to people. And then I get it. Sometimes you talk to people and family and friends and they threw your past to your present and now they broke trust and loyalty. Now your walls are up and I get that part. But the thing is with walls, I want to say this. They call me Gatita. I'm not nice. That's awesome. Good nickname. But that's what you call it. Like the downfall. Like when you build walls, right? You push people away. So if there's a potential to be by your side as a partner or as a support team, you won't give them a chance, right? So with that said, if you build fences, the cool thing about fences, I can see you to the cracks. Yo, face to face. What am I doing? I'm being observant, judging, and reading you. Eye contact, energy, facial expression, tone of voice, your body language. If I'm a judging and reading you if you're acting nice or you're being nice, if you're offering love or lust. It's all in my face. I already comprehend that. Who do you live with? Myself? Just myself and 3 daughters. My boys live with my ex. My 5 boys do. By my record, I have 5. Me-wise, I've been 2 accidents. This is my second one, pretty bad. But still here was, As far as, like, if you want to see spiritual emotional mentor died, 2 times in my life. 3 times in my life. First baby mom, when I lost my brother, and then my recent ex, 3 years ago. My ex's name, my second baby mom's. I died on May 3rd, 2020, so 3-year anniversary for me was. But remember that's just spiritually, emotionally, mentally as beings, not physically, because I'm still here. Can I ask a question? Oh yeah, I'm definitely can ask any question whenever you want to. You know. So that's what I'm here for. Like this is my life, quote unquote, but it's our life. Like I do free therapy, life coach, all that great jazz, and then I just tell a story. I'm not a victim. I'm not a survivor. In the beginning, when you go through healing, awaken journey wise, you have the right to use all those terms because you are going through a situation. What made you get your tattoos? Oh, no, hey, that's awesome. That's why my tattoos. The reason I got it because 3 years ago, my ex's name, I went through a bad breakup because the phone, we use it correctly, we're talking and vibing. This is called networking, right? Love and respect. But if you use it incorrectly, what are you doing? If I'm in a relationship, right, and I'm found with my partner, and I'm passing boundaries on social media, it does phone, social media, third party, and falls to what? Jada and Will Smith, the entanglement. In a relationship, A and B, and that's it, not C through Z. So it happens all the time because it starts with emotional cheating, the emojis, you're beautiful on point, like good shit, the DMs, and the physical cheating, right? And that's why it's called premeditated. Eventually, we tie it above and say choice because it's a premeditated choice. So with that said, the reason I got my tattoos on my face and my neck is because in 2020, but keep it simple. In 2023, man's voice ain't shit at all. Women and kids, you don't believe me? Any kid live, any woman live in any platform, look at my numbers. Look what I talk about, right? And go to the female live, no disrespect to my say this, but especially if she's offering skin lust, showing ladies off, the peaches, all good stuff, right? And then it's fucking mind blowing. But remember, you got your cyber tricks, you got boys and girls that can't control lust, right? So they have numbers. But with that said, they can't teach what I'm teaching you. They can't. They're beautiful BBLs, OnlyFans, all that good stuff, but they're going through their own mansion, right? So I was like, cool. I was doing my Facebook lives, I was doing my YouTube lives, and my IG lives, right? But I was not getting. It's not even about like cloud recognition. But I'm like, yo, like the message not out there. But how do I do this? How do I make my voice more powerful? Because I already comprehend now. Man voice ain't shit. So I started doing ink therapy. So I was like, cool. What am I putting my neck, and my face to trigger people? So what I say, analogy wise, right? So you got the rapper named NF. So there's Mansion. The song's called Mansion. This is NF, right? So his song, I made it my way because he helped me do communication with myself, like my Mansion, like he talks about his doors, like certain doors, like fear, hate. Don't quote me on the words, but those doors he won't open for nobody, not even himself. He has them closed, right? Because that thing he says fear, he opened that door of fear, and he couldn't close it, but he's all that. I didn't close him or came out of the Mansion. Was it because I was comfortable or because I was scared, right? So after that, he's not doing that no more. So with that said, what I say in your mansion, all the doors are paying wide open. Why? Because you haven't let go of your exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. That's why you have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicide thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. The bottom says triggers, all capitals, overthinking, reactive abuse. If you don't know what reactive abuse is, that's when you become verbally and potentially physically abusive with your partner, your ex, a scenario, or yourself. Because you're reacting to the words, emotions going on. And your bad side comes out of your Lucifer side. Hate, pride, narcissist side, so pride, ego, lust, greed, power. God's side, the positive side, love, your empathist, empath, you're proud and humble every which way. So with that said, that's why the intent is to control your narcissist traits. Everyone in the universe has BPD, bipolar, borderline personality disorder, and NPD, narcissistic personality disorder. If that's not true, to some questions, why are you feelings? Why are you triggered by petty ass words? That's what I say in my lives. When I trigger boys all the time, that's why I don't do no TT lives no more, because those live, I've been there for almost 3 years, right? My people, the 8 to 10 people, typically all like 99% of them are females. They'll get triggered, but they ask questions, what you're doing. The boys, you're fucking crazy. Oh, and I'm talking about, I'm here for the girls, women, single mothers. Oh, you're a simp, you're a beta mandilon in Spanish. I'd be like, baby boy, I don't like petty words. Jump in the live. And I tell them, especially the keyboard warriors, you're in the feelings, talk to shit, bitch it out. Let me teach you some words before you're going to probably report me because you're a little girl. And from there, wise, to teach you some shit in life. You don't come on lives at all. You're a keyboard warrior because you're about, the answer is reputation. So by you being a bully, I'm the wrong person to bully because I'm matching your energy. I surpass you. With that said, you're doing deflection, which is your own personal issues. You don't want to talk about it. You're the man that smiles, so you're talking your shit. If a person is empathetic, you can easily trigger them because if they don't have control of their heart feelings and words already get into them, your words will trigger them more. And they'll jump off the live, report you, and you fuck up the day. And with that said, you're doing projection because you have your own personal issues. Don't know yourself, and you project the people. That's being narcissistic, pride, ego. Control that shit. And then I get reported. So with that said, that's part of those tattoos. Then I have right here it says, my first baby mama talking about this one, the way you meet somebody is the way you lose somebody. So scenario, everyone does, not everyone, a lot of people do entanglements, right? So with that said, when you're cheating, I guess it's premeditated. That's what one of my shirts says. That's not my saying. It's Ace Metaphors and all these other life coaches, and it's very true. It says the side chick can become the main chick, but she will go. I think it says, don't call me the word from words. I'm trying to remember. It says she will go from being the woman that he was cheating with to the woman cheating on. I was like, yep, drop the mic, the fucking truth. That's why this one says the way you meet somebody is the way you lose somebody. So my recent ex-wives, well, it's been like 14 months now, but let's say my last ex-wives. So once again, if someone hits on you, it's all love and respect as long as you control it, right? Because remember, as individuals, either entertain or you verbalize boundaries. So when a girl hits me up at the market, they said, "Oh, thank you, thanks for a comment, but I'm just letting you know I have a girlfriend." And they can be, "I'm sorry." I tell you, "Yo, queen, you don't have to tell me sorry. You didn't know I have a girlfriend. Thanks for the comment." And they keep it humble, right? But let's say she's trying to keep past the boundaries, like, "Well, I like you. I get to know you. Like, you can get to know me, like me, whatever you want, but I got a girlfriend. Just be love and respectful, to past boundaries." And then they'll be like, "Oh, well, she don't gotta know." They'll tell me sometimes. They'll be, "Shit out. I'm gonna do a scenario. First and foremost, let's say you're my girlfriend. My girlfriend's doing what you're doing. How'd you like that?" They don't say nothing. I go on top of that. See my tattoos? That's your narcissist side. Pride, ego, lust, greed, power. You're being lustful and you feel powerful by passionate, and you're gonna offer this shit. No, I'm blessed with my partner. Thank you. You should work on yourself. Well, I like you, man. There's many singles out there that are working on themselves. So. And when someone tells you, keep it humble, please keep it humble. Learn from the situation. And now, keep being narcissistic wise. Work on yourself. And with that said, tell them, by you doing what you're doing, you're saying what you're saying, I let you know that you're broken codependent. Yeah, I'm way too much for you. Yes, you're beautiful, nice body, but did you know you're a dime a dozen? Yeah, how many females needles are broken codependent? Hella. Why would I get involved with you? If I already know her by my side, we less love each other only. I'm in Washington State. She's in California, LDR-wise, long-distance relationship, and we both love each other only. I can cheat, she can cheat, our choice, but we choose not to because we're blessed with each other. So I imagine here locally-wise, there's got to be someone in Seattle that can do the same thing, but that's your situation and my situation. I'll be your friend associate, talking vibe, have good all my conversations, but no more than that. If you keep passing boundaries, that's what's the situation with you. I like what you're saying. Oh, thank you, Aqua. I'm just telling a story. Once again, like as an individual, 3 years ago, once again, I finished my tattoo, so I have like the kind of thoughts with Jesus, and then right here says Bible talk Genesis 2:16-17. Why? It's because as an individual, 3 years ago, I was dissecting the Bible because the Bible is the oldest book in the universe, right? But the reason being of the situation in life is if you read the Bible, for the most part, it's a guidance to life. It gives you all these scenarios, but it's old school terminology versus 2020 terminology wise. But that's why we have someone break it down, elaborate more than you would comprehend it. But all the answers are there. That's why I say, like, I would say not everyone's got BPD empathy wise, but that's not true. I'm like, I promise you it's true because, Bible talk, quote unquote, as individuals. Like, if you get tricked by my petty words and I don't know who the fuck you are and you're bothered by words, I did my job. I triggered you. So if I can do this behind the screen, on the live, on a pod, whatever, promote, otherwise, YouTube and shit, then I'm doing hella good. So imagine people you know in life, your partners, your parents, siblings, coworkers, you fucking struggling. That sucks, man. That why don't you just work on yourself? And here's the best part. I do free therapy life coach. I'll hold you and guide you so you don't feel alone, So with that said, that's why Bible talk, I'm reading the Bible when I was doing my breakup, fucking bawling, reading this shit, because now I'm like, remember, when you read stuff, it's communication. You're hearing this, is communication. You don't have to comprehend anything I just told you, right? But when you start comprehending it, like, it hits hard, like, oh, fuck, That's why scenario going through a breakup, depression, anxiety, like me, and after that part, I hearing the song Mansion, I'm fucking bawling, like, fuck, that's what's going on in my head. Because it helped me do communication myself, like, cool, doors of pain. So I say all my doors of pain are wide open. And that's why I'm struggling with overthinking, insomnia. So now, how do I close these doors of pain? Forgive, not forget, let go, right? You do let go 1,000, close it for yourself. That's what it is. Now you close one door of pain, you can breathe a little more, less stress, you probably sleep a little bit faster, right? And every door counts. So with that said, that's why, going here and break up the depression music, going through my feelings, because they're words, but yes, the words hit hard because we're going through it, or in it, so on and so on. So with that said, I was trying to figure out, well, fuck, if we all have BP to empathy, all of us have this bullshit. Like, why we talk relationship? Like, why can't we just get along? Like, the intent is to be healthy, long-term relationships, quote unquote. But why can't we? What are we struggling in life to figure shit out? And that's why, God gave us free will, right? If you believe in the Bible, whatever you want to use, right? But free will, right? Because you have man-made free will, no, fucking just get a job, roof over your head, maintain the matrix, that's it. Fuck all this, I want to be famous. The whole world wants to be famous. The whole universe does, but if you don't get famous, you don't get the pot and Gucci. All that corny man-made bullshit, do you believe you failed in life? If you believe so, then, fucking hit rock bottom to man-made bullshit, drugs, alcohol, pills. Fucking numb up, run for your problems because you didn't make it big. That's blue pill fucking rich. Red pill rich is you. What? The biggest war in the universe, the real raw war in the universe is the person in the mirror. Every day above ground, when you see that person in the mirror, do you love them authentically with mind, body, heart, soul, and soul of 1,000? If you don't, you're losing that war for many years to be. You're going to wear the mask smiles for many years to be, right? So that's why when I figured that shit out, as far as BPD, empathy, all this empath and narcissist, all my tattoos said love and hate and all that. That's why in the Bible, Genesis 2:16-17, that's when God tells Adam, yo, shut up, you can eat from wherever you want to. See the Garden of Eden? There's a tree of knowledge, tree of life, tree of knowledge, don't eat from there at all. If you eat from there, you will certainly die, but it's an analogy, not physically die, spiritually, emotionally, mentally died. And how so? Lucifer, gas, and manipulated Eve, yo, what's up? How can God do that to you? You want to die, he's not a bad guy. And she ate from it. Oh, look at you didn't die. Yeah, but spiritually, emotionally, mentally they did. And that's why when God tries to look for them, they're naked, they get all scared and shit. But they've been naked for, I don't know, how many years. I can't speak Bible talk. But whatever, some time, right? And then from there, I love trigger the therapists, kind of psychiatrists, life coaches, narc creators, especially on TT. I love debating with their asses. Because that always blocked me. I'm like, look at your numbers. Let's go live. Let's have fun with this. What do they do? Block. I'm like, yep. Another freaking boy and girl in their feelings, especially when they have high numbers, especially when they call me out. Look at your numbers and my numbers. I'm like, yeah, I challenge you as an individual, and I challenge all your fucking million followers. 95% of you can handle it. The boys, fuck, I'll destroy them. The girls and women, we talking and vibing. I'll get you in feelings by elaborating, promise 1,000. And in the beginning, I'll trigger you, probably hate me a little bit, but at the end, you'll love me because I'll break it down to the fullest, right? That's why 98% of my followers on platforms are females. Girls, women, and single mothers wise, right? So that's why I say, when the therapist counselor, even at the Seattle the farmers market, they get in the feelings. That's not true. I go, Bible talk, you can be atheist, but I imagine you heard Bible talk, right? If you go by the Bible, who is your first narcissistic, sociopath, psychopath? Bible talk. Adam and Eve, their kids. Cain killed Abel, what? Not our man-made bullshit, drugs, alcohol, pills, mafias, BBLs, OnlyFans, gang mafiosos, fucking Russia, Ukraine, none. No man-made bullshit. It was jealousy. Why? How so? Because Cain, according to the Bible, right? Cain brought his best sheep scenario, right? Don't call me the Bible talk now. And he showed, oh God, check it out. It's my best kid, my best goat, whatever. Grazed it, all the good shit, the best of the best. God's talking to Abel. That's cool, Cain. Nice goat. And he continued the conversation with Abel. And what happened? Lucy rolls up. What up, Cain? How you doing? I'm alright. Just chilling. Just got over there chilling with my brother. Oh, well, shit, did you know, God loves your brother Abel a little more than you do. Why do you think he just, brushed you off when you show him the goat and shit? And then Cain's like, well, that kind of makes sense. And then from there, what happened? Lucifer was like, what you going to do about the situation? And what happened? King on his feelings, the type of way, kill his brother. He even lied to God. God's like, rolls up, what's up, baby boy? Where's your brother Abel at? I don't know, maybe he's chilling in the garden doing his thing. Really? He was like, yeah. I go, that's funny because where I created your father in the ground, that's where your brother's laying at. That's where I smell his blood. You killed your brother. Oh my gosh, the first narcissist, sociopath, psychopath. And all of us in the universe can become sociopath, psychopaths. Because why? Because relationships. You lose a kid, something happens, all this shit. But many relationships, for sure. The intent is not to do eye for an eye, quote unquote, but it can happen if you can't control your narcissist traits. Then, yeah, you're going to cause a situation, altercation, and potentially catch a case. That's why you gotta control it. And that's why you don't need people, you want people. And it sucks knowing all this bullshit. I'm going to have 8 kids because all my 8 kids can be, once again, crack, alcoholic tweakers, be in toxic relationships, be verbally, physically abused. They can get their their head off to the fullest. If their partner's narcissistic and they try a relationship, I get involved and I tell them what's up. I can trigger them like, oh yeah, I'm losing a disciple. I'll show you lose a disciple. And they get all my kids don't. Because what I just said, my words. I trigger them. It can easily happen. And that's to trigger people that are narcissistic. You want to trigger somebody really fast? Call them lose disciples, deadass. I say it all the time, freely, I don't give a fuck. I'm going to have shirts like that. I'm going to have a tat on me. All you lose disciples, you're the fuck up of the universe. What? You're the fuck ups. Every which way. But to trigger you, fuck ups, right? Fuck you. Yeah. Narcissist traits. No, shut up my empathy, sympathy for you. But, because I'm sour, then I'm sweet. You're a fuck up for now. What? Simple fucking word. For now. What do you mean for now? Today, you're a fuck up. Tomorrow, when you above ground, do you want to work on yourself? What? You got choices. Every day above ground. Do you want to work on yourself or not? Keep being narcissistic. Keep destroying, body hopping, dropping bodies. Do what you want to do. You got free will. So that's a you, not an I. They can't. Oh, sorry. I'm going to show that. Sorry, but I'm trying to comments. Apologize, guys. Hey, Chris, if you don't like it, then you see your way out. Oh. Yeah. It's all good. I tell you, I'm here for everybody. Like, y'all right to ask questions. Or dollars or. I never knew they sold wigs at the. Oh, do they? I don't know. Maybe every dollar store trees different wise. I mean, I've been buying the canvases, but I just went out. I'm gonna buy some from Wally World and Amazon, eBay by bulk and just buy. I ordered a bunch of vinyl, so I'm about to just stamp away all my sayings. Watch my pods, my Zoom calls and stuff like that. Eventually, like tomorrow, the intent is to finally. It's like 12 minutes, but remember this. I do one-on-ones. I work. I do a lot going on, so I'm trying to focus more. Make time for all my materials so I can upload on my YouTube, my Spotify wise, because I new followers like, yo, like you just barely posted one, and yeah, I haven't posted anything since like last November. Where I was like, correct, and I go, yeah, 13 months I'm behind. Like, they're out 13 months. I go, it's not like no 30-minute live. I do lives like 4, 5, 7-hour lives. I gotta do all the editing wise, and that's why at the same time I gotta do subtitles because yes, once again, accent first and foremost, speech fast, accent, slur, and mumble become very, very exhausted. I spend so many hours on this phone. It's retarded. Like my buddy, my boss, he's my buddy also was. He's like, bro, like, you're just like a life coach, huh? And, we grew up together. He's like, fuck, it's crazy how, like, I was like, because 3 years we went through a bad breakup. I dissected what everything happened in my life and our culture, Spanish culture, our relationships. No one's probably have our flaws, but I already comprehend in our culture, so I knocked the fuck out of it. And he's like, cause last time, last year, I barely started working with him, like, I think March-wise, right? So we spoke on the phone maybe, like, last September, October, don't call me now, maybe August wise. But him and his wife were going through a situation, shit was, he was going through it hard, man. And I was like, just breaking it down. And he's just like, look at me, I'm fucking crying. I go, nothing's wrong, crying, brother. Just let it out. I go, you know why you're crying? Like, a lot of us do. What's up? It's because your body's spiritually, emotionally, mentally tired of what? Toxic love, pain, overthinking, and insomnia. You're tired of this bullshit. You just want to stop. I go, when you bawl like a bitch, nothing wrong with that. And I tell everybody, talk to yourself. What? When you're bawling, let's say you're crying by yourself, right? A lot of us do that, especially as men, quote unquote, because we're mad at smiles. Let the shit out and say what you gotta say, even if it doesn't make sense. Even if you're fucking talking about, oh, my dad, my mom. It's fucking, in DSM-5, but it's called word salad. It makes no fucking sense, like a buffet of foods, a buffet of words, a buffet of feelings. It's okay, fuck it. Who gives a fuck? Let all that shit out. Bawl till you can't bawl no more. Because you can only produce so many tears. You can only fucking heave so much, right? And when you're done, I promise you 1,000, you'll feel a hell of a lot better. Your body just resets. You feel fucking fresh. Like, cool. Out of my system, I'm good, right? But it's for now. Because tomorrow we get above ground, like, fuck. Going through a breakup, damn, my ex. Right? And then giving you shit, oh shit, and I'm getting triggered. Then my dad's like, well, it didn't happen again. But that's why the intent, quote unquote, especially more empathetic wise, verbalize your boundaries, man. And then don't try not to gas at yourself. Well, if I start verbalizing my boundaries, I had to say no, I'm being mean. I'm being mean to people. Like, well, they're being mean to you, so match energy, surpass them. If you keep being mean to me wise, I'll do the same shit to you. I'm not then trying to do that, but you're not respecting my boundaries. If I have to, I'll push you away. And then you gas at me about me, dad, you have to talk to me. I don't gotta do shit. I should want to talk to you, but the way you're talking to me, no. Right? You can be a kid, your partner, whomever the fuck it is. It doesn't matter. That's what the intent is, If it's a bad environment, why are you there? I get it, situations, co-parenting, it's a relationship, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, divorce is gonna hurt, yes. Financial abuse, I get it. But the intent is to adapt best as. If home's fucking narcissistic, analogy, that's your hell on earth, then try to make it your heaven on earth best as. Make it positive best as. I talked about the teenagers, because I have a bunch of kids. I'm like, how do you do it? Like, well, I tell you like the time my kids, wife gets to that point. If your parents are beefing, go in the room. What? Then that suck, man. You could be in the fucking living room for like, I don't know how old you are, 14, 15, cool. 4 years in there. What are they gonna give you grief? They'd be like, yo, your friends be like, what, y'all's in the room? Yeah, because I'm studying. Are they gonna give you shit about studying? If they do, fuck, they really got issues, you know, and potentially they can't tell you that. You know, fuck, if they say that, well, I'll go outside and get some air. Go to the library. Do what you gotta do to avoid them best ass. Every which way. Let them fucking be. Let them be. Just because we're parents, it's just a title. A lot of parents in the fucking universe are winging life. Especially the mothers, the fathers too, because, you know, culture, religion and shit. Man, you're not supposed to fucking open your mouth, verbalize your boundary, none of that bullshit. The downfall by the situation, you will ruin the relationship with your partner, especially with your kids. So yeah, been there, done that, don't miss that. You know, I just now work to myself. I tell my kids, yo, like, SARS can't fix shit. I tell my ex, SARS can't fix shit at all, but you know, as individuals, like, even if you hurt people, destroy people, right? If the opportunity is there, why you talk to them? Like, imagine y'all seen the movie, shit, I'm gonna talk to you, you don't have to say shit. Just please let me say what I say and that's it. After I'm done, like, you can say fuck you, whatever, but I actually want to get this out of my chest, do closure for myself, and break it down. Yeah, I'm sorry I fucked up, I was verbally physically abusive, whatever, I was verbally abusive, I didn't do shit, etc. You know, you were right all this time, and I just stubborn. I didn't have a support team, I have no guidance, I was just rolling. Now that I have a support team, worked with myself, and I'm doing what? Telling the truth. Self-accountability with myself, I answer my red flags. You were right. You know? And they could talk to not talk to you, but they say, fuck you, I don't care. I don't accept your apology. They don't have to accept their apology. That is their choice. Can't force it upon them. You just go on your day. Now you did closure for yourself. That's beautiful. You could breathe a little bit more. If not, you're gonna be a lot of pain for many years to be. Like, to call the whole universe out, like, yo, in this lifetime, it took me 39 years of my life, 39. Blessed at 42. So as an individual, my last 3 years of my life, blessed. Blessed in life. I want everybody to toxic relationship. No one can take my energy. No one's gonna trigger my 5 boys because, you know, the kids growing up. But other than that, nobody can. Anyone talk this shit, like right there on these platforms, the boys talk this shit, they don't jump in the live. Why? And I could become serious, using my narcissist traits, match energy, call the shit, turn off my empathy and sympathy wise, and destroy with words. But yo, see that? I got you in your feelings, why jump in the live? You know more about your reputation. Like, yeah, fucking boys. I could slaughter any boy in the universe. But man, we talking about vibing. You know? That's the shit. But that's not a lot of men to vibe with me because they're in their feelings. Oh, you're talking about me? I'm like, well, if the shoe fits, wear the fuckers like a champ. Or better yet, take them off and work on yourself if you choose to want to use your choice. You're at least on good speaking terms with your... Okay, so my second baby mom's, yes. You know, the mother of boys, her name right here, Jennifer. A lot of respect her. Yeah, we're hella cool. So it's gonna sound crazy when I say this, right? A lot of people tell me when I say this. So, like, the boys come on my side, chill with me, or I go on their side. I go over sleep over there. What? I go to my ex and her hubby's house and pass out their place, and they're lovey-dovey all in front of me. No feeling. Like, well, you watch that? Well, I'm not just staring at them, but yeah, I see them. Like, cool, whatever. You know, that was kind of doing bullshit with each other. It don't bother you? No, because I forgive, not forget, let go. I did closure myself. I don't need her. I want her, right? So with that said, just friends and associates. That's it. We have a better friendship and partnership. Because why? I had a support team. I worked with myself. That's why. Isn't it your bedtime now? Oh, I know. I'm about to get off in a minute. Oh, shit. Supposedly we are like 13 minutes ago. So I'll do another 8 minutes. Going on 7 minutes, and that's it. Love y'all. About to get off because I got to wake up time to go to the gym. Then go to work. Pardon me. Then go to work. Then go back to the gym. Then probably go live again. But before I go live, I got to finish my it's a 12-minute big old Twitch live and then make a TT out of it, 12-part series, because on TT wise, men don't have no voice at all. So if you do like a 3-minute, 10-minute one, it's rambling. But if you do part series, because, you know, don't push the red button, you see part 1, part 2, part 3, part 20, holy shit. I think the longest one I've done is like 32 parts. And that's a lot of editing. So with that said, what you gonna call it, that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow, because the intent is every day, or at least every week, you know, promote my stuff, etc. wise, because I keep it on real. So I might once again, my intent to trigger you, get you in your feelings, but I will elaborate, you know, especially for the women. I'm here for the. That's why at the market Seattle wise, I don't know from the Adams, young to, you know, older wise, and they're just like, you speak some good stuff. I like your tattoos. I go, thank you. So now every time they see me with my tattoos from now to the last dying breath, they know what I'm talking about. And they're like, you really do that? Free therapy life coach? Yeah, it's free. If you want to donate to the cause, cool, but I'm eventually get back. And they're like, what do you mean get back? In my head, the damn famous, I can live off this and then get back to the girls, women, and single mothers, I shall. Boys, they're actually men that actually obey fathers, actually work themselves, yes. If they're not, they can fucking play, cry wolf, all that good shit. Like, nah, let me talk to your baby mom, see what's up. And she's crazy. Well, you can say she's crazy. I get that, but let me talk to her. I want to hear her story. And once again, I can judge everybody really fast. But, oh, no, you're not crazy, baby girl, because of him. You see, you're talking about getting triggered because what you've been through, like you have child trauma, break it down. But yeah, baby boy, you're the issue. I won't help you at all. I'm about to trigger you. I'm helping your ex. What? Yeah, I'm gonna take care of everything. What? You don't pay child support, or you missing here and there. Why? You don't do your part, your feelings. It's all. No, I see. You're the issue. She's working herself. She's trying to work herself, but you trigger her. You are not trying to do shit. You just feel like a victim. It sucks when kids involved, yes, but that's why you hate each other, quote unquote, in the relationship. And after life, you're still beefing. So you're traumatizing the kids more than they already are. So you're the issue. And then you fucking get triggered. But baby boy, you can hit me, do whatever you want. But I'm just letting you know, I especially have money and power now. Call the boys in blue. Deal with the courts, all that shit. Hate me even more. And because the truth hurts. You're the fuck up. That's your shit, not my shit. If you want free therapy, I got you. It's free. I don't try shit. It's easy. Your lips are chapped. Are they? Podcast probably died. Talking too much. But what you gonna call it? Yeah, so this is what I do every day above ground. I love telling the same story. And then my boy sees he sees my TTs on my platform and stuff, right? And because I'm in his office, he thought, that's cool, you do that, man. Yeah, no, thank you. No, just telling a story, brother. That's what I told him. I'll be, definitely drink water. What you gonna call it? I go, I'll help you right now, but I go, the day I become famous, I'll help you to a certain extent, and I'm gonna just live at home, just be doing lives all day, every day, one-on-ones all day, and then be traveling. Like, what do you mean traveling? The people want to help, if they're going to do shit. I want to get to know you, like where you from, show me your area, and a little about yourself, and then from there, let's take care of you. I got money and power. What? Whatever you need. You want to show me your account? There's my account. Really? I got you. I got money and power. Get back to you. Because having fucking that financial abuse / financial stress sucks. That's why stress is a killer. A lot of people are struggling in life because of fucking dollar. I get it. The fucking economy shit. My situation, like, I can't even really get work with my tattoos. But a woman can. Why? It's called sex appeal. Lust. Do you know a narcissist when speaking to women? Oh, yeah, 1,000. Oh, yeah. Us men are the most narcissistic ones in the universe. In Spanish culture, easy as fuck. Especially meanwhile, when I talk about it, and my cheese, this hasn't mentioned, I get tired of my cheese which say narcissism. It doesn't say, eventually I have it on here, it doesn't say beta mandilon. I have it on this side, it doesn't say beta mandilon. Empath-wise, that's our analogy-wise. But yeah, a narcissist is easy to tell because for the most part, they're self-centered, and they're from their ways. Or the red flag when they're back of themselves, they'll be like, I'm the best person, all this shit. Everyone says I'm a good person. Like, anyone that brags about themselves, first and foremost, they're a little too much pride and ego-wise, right? And with that said, I tell them, cool, you say that, but I'm just letting you know I'm going to judge and read you with this conversation, the way you carry yourself. And then if someone gets triggered, only God can judge. I'd be correct. There's a blue pillar, but I'm a red pillar, and God gave us free will. So I'm just letting you know that I'm judging you and reading you. So and they get back about, this community. I'm like, that's cool, but you're doing all the things you've achieved and accomplished. So that's awesome. I'm happy for you guys. But let's just have a conversation in general. What? Because I don't give a shit about man-made bullshit. Your certificates, you did all these hours. I'm happy with you. That's cool. But that's man-made BS. I just want to see in this conversation what you say as an individual. How's your matching up here? If you're a good guy, or if you're a bad guy, if you're a good girl, if you're a bad girl, are you acting nice or are you being nice? Are you offering love or toxic love? It's all in your face, man. So they're draining. Oh yeah, no, people are narcissistic for sure because remember they sell fake ones your love stories. You gotta be very observant for that. I can tell females, I can do it all day, every day, any female. If I see like my one-on-ones, that even my one-on-ones ask me like, yo, all these females you talk to, like, do you have no interest in none of them? Like, they're beautiful, they're exotic. I see them. You go through my DMs. I'll show you. Go through my platforms. But a lot of you going through it. I can't fix you or save you. I can make you feel hella good. Pick you up when you're down. I know I could do that. But that's all I can do for you. I can't fix you or save you. You got to let go of your ex, not I. I can hold you and guide you. So, and yes, I make it sound easy. Remember, the more people support you, a lot easier. My baby father was one of them. Oh, snap. Well, sorry, Stormy. It's... Remember this, like, everyone's got BPD, empathy-wise. Us men are more narcissistic-wise, you women are more empathetic-wise. So the situation is like that you don't continue on the general cycle, that you don't keep being narcissistic. But if a person is narcissistic, which is typically the men, okay, boys, if they don't ask for help, they won't ever change. That's why they can act nice, they can't be nice. They can offer lust and toxic love, not love. That's why they're very, very inconsistent with love. And they're very consistent with toxic love and lust, 1,000, because they don't know how to work on themselves, they don't know how to express themselves. And that's pretty shitty, because the women, y'all have the hardest. I comprehend 1,000. That's the year of my life. Sat down with myself and 10 M's, 9 more females, one of my boys, and we started having conversations. They're like, women could be narcissistic. I go, correct. That's what women can. I go, yes. They're like, she's like my first baby mom. They're like, I from the streets, yes. Because the ghetto hoods, like, essence, I tell people all the time as you speak, if I ever want to do benefits, right? Because as an individual, I give myself 5 years. For 5 years, if there's no potential to be wise, then as an individual, it's going to be my choice. To, you know what, ladies, I did 5 years. I told you I did 5 years. No potential, etc. Then I choose to do benefits. But the benefit for my benefits in, let's say 5 years from now, so that'd be what? I mean, round up 4 years from now, so that'd be 2027. Am I doing it right? I'm tired. Yeah, 2027. So in 2027 scenario, this is all scenario now, right? In 2027, by March-wise, if nothing happens of potential by my side, right? Then what I'll do, cool, I'm doing benefits. Remember, my 2027 benefits to my 2011 benefits-wise, the major difference is I know how we function. I know how to tell you everything about life. I'll tell you the same thing I told this female in 2011. Like me, don't love me. I don't want to be with nobody. I tried. Patience of virtue, waited, nothing happened. So with that said, I choose to do whoever I want. I'm not your boyfriend. You're not my girlfriend. You can't regulate me. I can't regulate you at all. Just go with the flow and that's it. But I will teach you everything about life. Everything raw real life. So if you ever want relationships, go for it. Like, they might want to have my benefit. I told them, if you ever catch me with somebody, you're not going to hurt I'm not your boyfriend. You're not my girlfriend. You can do what you want, whomever you want. And a lot of my friends, I met their potentials to be. They didn't know what was happening between us. And then from there, they just watched, they shed their tears, the thanks. Hey, it was a cool little run, etc. I'm happy for you. And the intent that, they asked me, like, will you ever find yours? I'm like, so imagine for me, wise, I say, like, Avatar, Neytiri, that's what I want, that's a person like that because, it's love, respect, and they pick you up when you're down and they can calm you, wise. That's fucking beautiful. Especially I tell you in Avatar, I see you. That's fucking deep as fuck. So that's why I say as an individual. That's why I say I give myself 4 more years. After 4 years, nah. In America wise, you can say not all of America, but in the States wise, you can say like relations gone to shit social media wise for the most part. People are fucking their status and their standards are like way too high, and they don't know how to do communication comprehension at all. It's like it's very, very bad. Seattle, I promote Seattle the fuck out of it. Seattle, once you get the north side, the suburbs, please. Squares everywhere. Potential's fucking everywhere. They're in front of my face, man. They're my customers, new customers, simple conversation. And they even tell me, like, when they ask me about my tattoos, I break it down. They're like, so you can see me? Like, all of us, yeah. Like, look at this conversation. It's love and respect, You're not, like, looking at me, like, staring at me directly, like, too much in situation. I go to downtown Seattle, it's at the ghetto, the hoods. They'll look at me, but they're going to be offering less, Be into the conversation, but not, this is too much for them, first and foremost. But typically those females show a lot of lust. Because that's what they offer, talks love and lust. Because they don't know what love is. They think, because they use the body, sex appeal, yes. Baby girl, yes, you're blessed on point. Like, tell the OnlyFans, I have nothing against you. You can make $1 zillion, but I just don't want to hear you about your toxic relationships. I don't hear your anxiety, depression, none of that shit. I'm like, how? You have all the money and power. I call you rich people status household because you're making money while you're sleeping and you still don't ask for help. Make that shit make sense. So why would I have you by my side and be like, you can afford me, you can pull me? I'm like, why would I want, first and foremost, anyone does like corny ass you can afford me, then you're toxic love. The dollar makes you wet. Cool. Go like mammy bullshit. You're losing disciple. Second of all, you can't pull me. Why would I pull someone that's broke codependent? You're dime a dozen. You know how many females are broke codependent? Hella. So why would I be with you? You're dime a dozen. It's like, dude, I just tell females, especially the OnlyFans, I got my DMs, I tell them, Queen, nothing against you. Because when I say my positive mention my DMs, right? The OnlyFans in the feeling like, what's all this? I go, if you want to just give me really fast, just a breakdown saying, let you know, Queen, if you go through shit in life, if you want to talk about things, vent about things, I'm always in your pocket. I tell you, I go, but my bad. I know being positive in 2023 is wrong. You use the toxic bullshit, use it for $1, mammy bullshit. And when they do block me, etc., I don't give a fuck. I'm like, yep, that's what I'm saying. And I told them, other than being beautiful, right? OnlyFans, money, all that lust shit. What do you bring to the table, spiritual, emotional, mentally, as a being? I don't care how beautiful you are, your money. I'm happy for you once again. But what do you bring to the table as an individual? If you ever want to be in a healthy relationship, if I'm going through a breakup, how do I overcome the situation? If I got trauma, if I'm stuck in a trauma bond, how do I overcome the situation? And they'd be like, oh, someone would be like, oh, go see a therapist. Oh, you want the easier way out? Cool. So you can't teach me shit in life. Then that's what I'm saying. You're blue pill rich. You're man-made rich. Yes, because you're making $1 zillion while you're sleeping, like rich people. But 95% of you, like the whole universe, is what, bro? Codependent. One of them asked me, how so? Because like I was, what do? You're looking for happiness and love in people and man-made bullshit. You're OF. You can buy, your customers can buy you whatever the fuck you want, vice versa. But you're doing what? For all you cuts and wounds, from child trauma to fucking bullies and bullshit, social media, all this bullshit, competing with other females, all good shit, and you're destroying relationships, what are you doing? You're putting band-aids for all your cuts and wounds. For how many years you been doing that for? I tell them, it took me 39 years of my life, 39, your early 20s. So I'm calling you out. Can you beat me before 39 years old? I can hold you and guide you. I can help you beat me easily wise. Not a competition or a race, but you got time. But time goes so fast, it's crazy. And you want to surpass me and be like, oh, 40 years old, miserable, toxic relationships. 50 years old, bitching about mental health. How the fuck you help 50 years old? I told you what the situation is. But it's your choice to, we talking, communication, you don't have to comprehend. Time you see? So those cuts and wounds, you'll have many bandages that will come on and off. You can buy all the Gucci and Prada. You're high, there's a dopamine, quote unquote, DSM-5 bullshit talk. But it's just temporary highs, temporary good feelings. And then at night, you still can't go to sleep. You still sit with toxic love. You're pain, overthinking, and insomnia. Make that shit make sense. And you've been doing that for years to fucking be. And you fought the drugs, alcohol, pills to go to sleep. Cool, fuck it. Do what you gotta do, man. Run for yourself. Numb the fuck up, run for yourself. But the positives, beautiful, OnlyFans, $1 zillion, movies. I don't give a fuck what you got. I'm happy you're blue pill rich. That's why these boys would call me out. Look at your numbers and shit. I was like, yes, I am not your status, blue pill rich. But here's the best part. Red pill, my match I close all my doors of pain. I sleep. When I sleep, I die. You can't go to sleep. You have all the money and power. You can't go to sleep. So you are fucking, to trigger them, you are poor. Dead ass, you are poor. And they all, fuck this. I'm like, why are you triggered what I just said? They're just petty ass words. If you're not poor, you're not poor. I'm not talking about $1. I'm talking about spiritual, emotional, mental wise. That's where you're poor at. And you're broke, codependent for many years to be. I pray for that too. That's it. The door's always here. You want to talk and vibe, and so on and so on. So that's the issue, people, man. Not respect to everybody in the universe, but yo, like, that's why my followers, my 98% of my followers are females. Everywhere I go, in the streets, Seattle, right here, the local little Mexico and shit. Even like, what you gonna call it, my friends, my ex-coworker was even like, they'd be like, yo, Rito, like, you're too much for these females. Like, yo, little Mexico, Spanish culture, please. There's nothing here for me. And nothing at all. It sounds so bad, right? Like, but it's honest truth. It's honest truth, man. Like, I see him like, yep, cool, you're beautiful, nice point, nice body. Diamond doesn't, but that's all you are. That's like one female, like, I found on Facebook, right? Once again, Facebook is for old people and drama, dead the fuck ass, right? Because right there you have all these females and males, bitch about, especially the females, you got goddesses, demis, all this shit. Spiritual Wiccans, but they bitch about relationships, right? And especially in the Spanish culture. I know, once again, as an individual, I don't know what the fuck is the Spanish culture. So the girls beyond there, right? And the women bitch about relationships, all that shit, and I give them positive advice. One of them, what you gonna call it, and I as an individual, instead of making my comments all that, all my shirts, eventually I'm gonna have my shirts on my phone on a folder, right? So what do? I just put all my pictures of my shirts, all right there, boom, boom. She's like, damn. She's like, yo, Rito, I need you in my life, man. I was like, yo, I'm here for you in the universe. I'm just only a guy. I go, Spanish culture, I got you, right? So I sent her a DM, audio message, etc. It's like 8 minutes long, broke it down. But here's the kicker, like, I won't say who she said it was. She's from Texas, right? She kind of said all the good stuff, right? But, like, she's on point. Nice body, good looking, she's blessed. But here's the kicker. In Spanish, she's a toxica. She's not, like, runs the streets being wild, partying, kicking it wise. I'm like, yeah, that's cool that she's blessed, but that's my point being. As a friend and associate, I got her, not as a partner. And then if I was to tell her that I know a trigger, but you can't even pull me, I would be like, yes. You know how many times I hear that shit, especially in Spanish culture? But you're both codependent. Look at your posts. You're bitching about relationships and all this shit, life, right? And I just told you some positive shit. You're cool with it, and I tell you the situation. Now you're triggered. Try to say you're broken codependent. I'm too much for you. You can't pull me. Why would I pull something broken codependent? Because you get triggered. Altercations happens. You know, fucking flash, all that shit. BP, the MP. Ah, fuck. You see? And I'm supposed to try to fix it and save you. Make that shit make sense. I can't do that for you. No person in the mirror can do that for you. That's it. It's just like, That's why I don't mess with Spanish girls. Spanish women, if we're talking about men, not girls. No, I'll be fan associates. And Facebook is for old men of 58 trying to hit on Twitter. Well, yes, that's as far as that for sure. And then any platform, remember, females that are 18 to 30 years old, right? Keep it 1,000. A lot of them young, global, naive. They don't know shit about relationships at all. They can't. They want a relationship, which is beautiful. Nothing wrong with that. But are they ready for it? And on top of that, if they're more empathetic, which you typical women are, right, for sure. If she can't control her heart feelings, if she doesn't know how to judge and read me, I will destroy her. I say all the time. Why do you think all these narcissistic boys go after fucking young females, especially in third world countries? Like, you imagine y'all see this passport boy bullshit, right? Like, yeah, you be a passport boy, go do your thing, get a female from a different country. Because remember, third world countries, for the most part, versus America, it's traditional. The women cook for you, all the good shit. They're not ruling as slaves, but basically be raised to be a caregiver / slave, right? And yeah, I go. That's what I say, especially on TT and other platforms. Like, you guys talking about that bullshit. But yo, boys, I promise you 1,000. You're gonna go get yourself a foreign woman, whatever. Bring her to the States, And with that said, I promise you 1,000. You would cheat on her every fucking way. She's ready for monogamous. You're fucking a poly over springer. You're a manhole. I already fucking know that. You know you, and she will stay there for a long fucking time. Because in her head, she's gas and manipulate that. She gotta stay there because religion, culture, family, and bullshit. My mom did it, auntie did it, all that bullshit. And she will stay there, I promise she will. Especially for third world country, I promise she will. And you're supposed to go to church, God, and all that. It's like, fuck you. Nope, you're a fucking loser disciple. What? I told one guy, what the fuck you just called me? Loser disciple. You're a fuck up. You are the issue in the relationship. You can bitch about it all you want. You do the affection projection. You're the fuck up. Simple as that. Every which way. Every which way. That's why girls gotta be careful. All the young females I talk to, like, yo, you can't teach them anything in life. Anything at all. It's when it comes to relationships at all. That sucks, right? But you're fresh. But the cool thing with the support team, we got you, hold your hand every which way. So I tell the time, am I acting nice? Am I being nice? Am I offering you love? Talk to love. That's the shit. If you don't know that, I can fucking tell you everything you want to hear. How you been? How's life? As an individual, like, not knowing this, I 2 years ago? 2 years, I think 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago, one of my customers at S04, right? Matter of fact, the market did Saturday at the farm market. She told me, I didn't even know what I was doing. I was asked questions, right? She's like, did you know when you ask, the males and females you talk to, right? And I know you're doing customer service, you bullshit with people, right? You're open-minded. But you're asking people without even knowing that if they're in a relationship or not. I'm like, huh? Excuse me? How so? Because when you ask them, how you doing? How's it going? How's life? How's the hubby? How's the wifey? And they'd be like, I don't got a husband. Well, boyfriend, husband, same thing. Oh, well, I don't got a boyfriend. Same thing for the male. I'm not married. I don't got a wife. Oh, well, your girlfriend. I don't got a girlfriend. So but I know, not purposely, but not intentionally wise, but now you know they're free, available. They ain't give pursue not pursue. Oh shit, they didn't know that. So that's what you ask anybody in a relationship. Females do a lot of them. They were, I don't speak like marriage and anything like that, but they were like wedding rings, engagement rings. But I have a lot of females who do that just because they want guys to leave them alone, quote unquote, but they still get attracted to the situation, right? Because narcissistic boys and girls go after married couples because they want to test relationship and test boundaries, all that corny bullshit. Anyways, same thing, How's the hubby? How's the wifey? And from there, where's you have conversations? That's the shit. But that's why the young females, you gotta be very, very careful. Especially here in America, you gotta be very careful. Especially if you're square empathetic from the suburbs, you want to the ghetto hoods, you going to college, the big cities. You gotta be very cautious who you're talking to, man. If not, then you keep your attention in a toxic relationship. And remember this, boys and girls, when you're down with each other, what's it called? Exchange energy, form a bond, soul tie. And that's the shit. That's where you get screwed every which way, because if you get trauma bonded, if you don't know what trauma bond is, that's when I could cheat on you 1, 2 times, 5 times, 10 times. It's over. I own you. That's our trauma bond. She's not going anywhere for a very long time. Because why? I can gas and manipulate. I can chase, come back, push and pull, whatever the fuck I want to do. Sorry, babe, fucked up for the 20th time. I won't do it again. It's okay. And she could be a fucking angel. You know how many females talk to these one-on-ones that fucking, I know they're angels. I tell you, queen, in a loving, respectful manner. You're beautiful inside. I already know that the downfall, your trauma, the downfall is that you're scared to work on yourself. I know the healing journey sucks balls and it hurts, yes. But the only reason why it hurts is because you got to be alone. And as I'm being alone, you know, that's beautiful, but no one's cheating on you, nothing. Verbally abusive, you're not probation. You do what the fuck you want. You do with whomever you want. Your choice, right? I'm not saying body hop, that's your choice, but I'm saying, you know, just date yourself, enjoy yourself. I go, what beats you up, what you're scared of is, the loneliness. You miss that, your ex by your side. That's what fucks you up every which way, every fucking night. Every night's gonna hurt really, really bad. Like, why does it hurt? Because you're detoxing from codependency. I need him. I need her by my side. Why do you need them if they don't want you? If you know the relationship is shit and you deserve better, why are you still, chasing them? Why are you still feeling over them? Because you're addicted to them. It's codependency. You gotta detox from codependency wise. And that's what they say, analogies. Breakups suck, right? So, analogy. Because remember, my ex, 88 days. I let her go 100%, 14, 70, 1,000, right? A lot of people, fucking a year, 2 years, just stop and let them go, So, with that said, as I say analogy-wise, especially the healing journey and awakening journey, it applies more to that section because, you're trying to get over your ex-wife, trying to watch the social media. When people talk about it, you're trying to get triggered, right? But it can potentially trigger you because you're still going through a fresh breakup. So what I say is, what time feels like when you're going through it, because it fucking drags forever, like infinity type of situation. So a minute is an hour, hours a day, a day is a week, a week's a month, and so on and so on. And that's exactly what it feels like. And then what do you worry about? Every fucking night, what do you worry about? You're watching the fucking sunset. You watch, oh shit, here it comes. And you're good all day. Why? Because nice and sunny and bullshit. You can like wear the mask, smiles, run for yourself, kids, co-parenting, best ass, right? But as soon as dust kicks in, fucking night's here, the moon's out, now you're fucked. Why? Because he or she's not coming home with you. They're out there with 1 or 1,000. It doesn't fucking matter. That's their choice. And now here, dying crying, right? Watching love flicks, fucking movies and your feelings. Yeah, it's fucking you up every which way, man. And that's why it's so hard to overcome the situation, especially by yourself. And the intent not to fall to man and bullshit. Drugs, alcohol, and pills. If you do that shit, numb the fuck up, run from your problems. You would do that for... The intent is not to be yours to be, but it's a high potential that will happen. Then what? You're not going to evolve your life, and you don't. The intent is not to become an addict, quote unquote, right? But it can happen. It can happen. So you got to be very cautious of the situation. Because, like I tell, especially the female side, so remember this. You got to breakups that fuck you up every trade, right? And then either during the relationship or after the relationship, you fall to drugs, alcohol, pills, right? Now you're addicts, so that's the second hurt in life you got to deal with. And between kids in the mix, they're hurt in the relationship. And then from there, wise, fucking breaks up, it's over, right? Then I can get a belief, not being the parents, I'm being my ex and the kids, life. Now she becomes mom or dad. So now she got 4 hurdles. I just get a belief, fuck everyone, the mother. I don't care. Which type of a lot of bitter baby mom, baby fathers do. What think about baby fathers do. Because they don't want to take her responsibility. Fuck it, if she want to be with me, I ain't doing shit. Like, that's, like, it's not the kid's fault that y'all have issues and situations in your problems. I mean, your relationship-wise. It's you two, but more for the most part, typically male, more narcissistic-wise. That's the shit, and it sucks. That's the kids pay the price to become the punching bag. That's individual. My relationships, I'm the verbal abuser. But I took my first baby mom's, like, narcissist trait, because she's, like, Latino, all that good shit. Raised in New York, blase, all that shit, whatever. I pray she's doing better. So I took East Coast, because East Coast people are ruthless. The mouthpiece, they should all be comedians. They're fucking, when they roast, they give no fucks, they don't hold back. I took their way with being a vicious mouthpiece, but I gave you 3 warnings. My number is 3. I gave 3 warnings. Well, we could talk about this, but I'm letting you know, like, I won't get my feelings about it. You will. I'm forewarning you. So you want to continue this conversation 3 times, I'm going to tell you, forewarn you. And after that, if you get your feelings and you start shitting tears, I give no fucks. I told you I can handle it. You can't handle it. And yeah, what happened? Triggered them all that shit. You want to talk this shit, like I tell you, I'll do this psychology all day, every day. With that said, throw your past and your present, and when you get feelings, what happens? Then they become verbally abusive and more likely physically abusive. But why did they become, which is reactive abuse? But why? Because I triggered her with my, my ex-wife, my exes, with my words. Because they told me about their child trauma. They said, father said this, and mother said this. Be cool. Well, allow us to do, especially the men. Keep that shit low key. Won't say shit. Say that trump card when it comes to that day. Fuck it, here it is. Boom. Have this shit. Keep this shit. Have fun with it. Now she's dying and crying, right? And the intent is not to do that, but it happens quite a bit. That's why I was a verbal abuser. That's why my ex would tell me, like, an oxymoron. They didn't know it was an oxymoron then, but it's like 2013, I believe. She'd be like, I'd rather have you beat me physically because I can recover from black eyes, busted lips, broken ribs, but you and your words, you say you love me, but I'm stupid. You say you love me, but I'm fat. You say you love me, but I'm dumb. Those words, every day, play 1,000 times in my head. But you say you love me, and you want me to lay down with you. You want to be your partner, you want to love you, but you say you love me. Then I'd be like, fuck, just words, get over it. So I write their words to you, because why? You know, your father destroyed you with words, your baby mom destroyed you with words. I'm not your baby mom, their father, I'm not that strong. And you tell the kids too, it's like, right. I go, my intent is not to take it on the kids, but when I'm triggered, yo, I'll control it now, better now, but then I'm like, I don't give a shit who you are. You can be God. You see some shit, fuck you and you feel me. That's just, you know, that's your narcissist traits. Your pride ego kicks in, you don't know how to control it. And that's why they intend to call your anger, your hate best as. If not, you would destroy people verbally every which way. And they can get triggered to the point where you catch an altercation. That's not the intent to, but it can happen every which way. I promise you that. How you doing, Riva? How's it going? And that's the shit. That's why I tell people, you know, like tell my ex, you know, oxymoron. I love you for leaving me, because I do love her for leaving me. Because if she'd not leave me, we did 7 years, we did 8 years, 9 years, 10 years, fuck that shit. No. 7 years, that's it. My first baby mama did 12 years. The second one did 7 years. I'm not doing that. Oh, you're welcome. Happy for you. How's family? How's life? How's your weekend? How's everything? Oh, I'm tired. Take my glasses off because they're burning. I'm exhausted. But anyways, that's why I tell people, you forgive, not forget, and you let them go 1,000. You know, and keep it easy. Your ex-wife, the door open your mansion, you finally close it, and you do closure for yourself. You can tell them that. I love you for leaving me, because you do. How you love someone that you destroyed, they destroyed you. Because you fell back, worked on yourself, dissected why it failed every which way. That's fucking marvelous. It's beautiful. You can breathe now. They could be in your face talking shit, be like, yo, that's all you gotta say? You know, remind them, you know, it's not a reasonable competition, but in your head, I'm your ex. That door pane, I own it. You see my tattoos? In your head, your mansion, that's my door. I'm eating my popcorn, watching Colada Beauty, smiling face, living the rent free. So when are you gonna kick me out? Do closure for yourself. I did it on my side. Why do you think you're talking your shit? I'm not getting triggered. I'm just here chilling, okay? That's all you gotta say. You're doing deflection projection. I don't care. That's your shit, not my shit. And from there, whether I tell them, shit out. I tell everyone in the universe, when people talk shit about you, right? First of all, fuck them in their feelings. Second of all, like, it's not a competition, but as long as your name is in everyone's fucking mouths, you're winning. Why even sit there and do, like, bickering with them? Fucking walk, you know, walk, what do I say? You know, walk with your chest out, chin high. Fuck them. You live in their mansions, you had a door pane. Let the whole world gossip about you. Fuck it, go on with your day. You're not triggered the moment you're happy, and they're looking in your face, I'll tell you shit about you. But they won't say that. But you already know they're talking, because everyone told you, oh, John, Bill's talking about you. And you be like, what up, John? How you doing, family? Like, all like shit. And what the fuck? Why are you out friendly with me, wives? Because you show no respect. You don't give a shit about their bullshit feelings. And you know they're going to shit in life. They're doing deflection projection, because if there's altercation, why gossip? In a relationship, friendship, in situations, A and B. I am A, they are B. Why are you bringing C through Z in the mix? You know? Yeah, good, thanks. Relax. And so, I'm blessed, very exhausted. I'm about to get alive. I've been saying for almost an hour. But that's it. No, I'm very blessed. It's just, I'm exhausted because I work 6 days a week, 2 jobs. Fridays, 1 job, another day. I'm tired. Seattle, and then I do co-parenting. So I just came back home like 3 hours ago from my boys, my sons. So I this time I'm gonna take a lot of pictures and videos with them because they're going so fast. My oldest boy, like, he's what, 8, 9. My stepson's 11. And fuck, he's a beast. He's a big ass kid. But anyways, they're big. I'm just like, they're going so fast. Even my son was telling me that, Dad, I want to go live with you. I was like, babe, I go, Papi, I love you, but that's not in my hands. And more like your mother when that happened. I go, when you're older, potential wise, you know, but we just do co-parenting, and we'll see where this goes, you know. We just keep on by which way. So, okay. Hey, did you see my last comment? Oh, sorry, Stormy. Let me apologize. Let me see. You sent the gift. Sorry, and somebody can like comment so more often so I can maybe say, hey, scroll up, please. Like, okay, cool. I'm trying to scroll up, see where it's at. Bear with me, please. Now I see I ghosted. Potentially wise. Let me keep going higher. Guys, I just thought where it showed where you joined it. Let me see. Yes, it's joined. Let me see if I can find comments on me, because so far I'm not seeing it. I thought I saw it earlier, but maybe it was somebody else's comment. It says you sent something. Sent, oh, gifts, sent. No, the only comment I see, sorry for you guys, says, hey, did you see my comment? Last comment wise, I'm sorry. And that's all it says. I apologize. Potentially might have got ghosted, maybe with servers. Get some rest. I know I'm about to get off. I keep be saying that. I apologize. I'll be saying that because I'll be talking elaborating. What does your tattoo say on your forehead? Oh, okay, awesome. It's okay. Okay. So my tattoo, my forehead says right here was, it's Genesis 2:16-17 in Bible talk, and then it's Jesus the crown of thorns, because 3 years ago I decided to tell a story about life, relationships suffered, relationships, empath, narcissist, good and bad people. So by doing, because men don't have no voice no more, so only if I'm rich, famous, social media famous wise. So in therapy, so Genesis 2:16-17 Bible talk, that's the answer I was looking for in the Bible, because I say everyone's got BPD, empathy wise, and then the intent to control narcissist traits, the bad side of you, hate, narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, loser side, the good side of you, God side, love, empathist, empath, you're proud and humble, right? So with that said, that's the passage of the Bible where God tells Lucifer, God tells Adam, like, you can eat from wherever you want. See the Garden of Eden, you got the tree of knowledge, you got the tree of wisdom. Tree of wisdom. Don't eat from the tree of wisdom wise, because you will certainly die. And it was an analogy, not physically wise. So when they ate from Lucifer, gaslighted Eve, that how's God going to do that to you guys? You can eat from there, she ate from there, he ate from there, Adam wise dead, and that's when they saw they were naked wise. That's when the spiritual, emotionally, mentally died, and that's why Bible talk, the first narcissistic sociopath psychopath is Adam and Eve kids, which I'm actually going to tie to Ami wise. Cain killed Abel over jealousy, not because man-made bullshit in 2023, drugs, pills, gang, mafiosos, Russia, Ukraine, all this bullshit. Gucci and Prada, blah, that's man-made bullshit. None of the man-made bullshit was just over jealousy, because Lucifer gaslighted, manipulated. Cain, that God and Abel were talking more. He had more love for Abel, a little bit more. So over bullshit, jealousy. That's why he's your first narcissistic, sociopath, psychopath. But that's all of us. We can all become sociopath, psychopaths. The intent is not to, but if you get triggered, I flash, I'm bipolar, all that corny bullshit. Yeah, we can all do that. When you get triggered, the intent to talk to yourself, why am I bothered? Why am I bad? Why am I sad? Why am I depression getting in? I don't know. I promise you just want to talk about it. Fuck it, wear a mask, smile, run from yourself. Cool? Or catch a case. Your choice. That's not the intent to, but Oh, Courage, it's cool. I'm going to get that question asked all the time till my last dying breath. And it's cool because whatchamacallit, A Star Fire Queen, how you doing? Good, mana. Whatchamacallit, because that was my intent. Because, the touch of my face and be like, why your face? Well, gets your attention, it's crash course to life. So it's like map to life. Yes, he did. Oh, it's cool. I tell you later that I'm going to say this all the time. Oh, for sure. This is what I do. I just... different but cool. It is most definitely why it's like, once again, like, to keep it simple for everyone in the universe, like, tell females, for the most, but not all, a lot of, right? So a lot of women, for the most part, you're more empathetic, more loving, kind, godly like, right? So what do you, I know what you offer me. Love, lust, humiliation, comprehension, and it's just you and I. In your eyes, all you see is I already know that 1,000. Us men are more narcissistic. What do we offer? Toxic love, lust, drama, traumas, and trauma. Communication, no comprehension. We're the fuck ups for the most part in the relationships, because we're raised incorrectly wise. We're raised to not express your feelings. If we're going to do shit, talk to our partners about it, because, man the fuck up, man don't show feelings. All that corny alpha machista narcissistic bullshit and the downfall. That situation, that's how we self-sabotage relationships. every which way. And that's why 3 years I went through a breakup, broke it down with a support team, and I'm telling a story now. I'm not a victim. And initially, you use those words, I'm a victim, I'm a war survivor, because you're going through it. I'm just telling a story. I surpassed all that, because when you're going through healing, awaken, you can use those three terms: victim, war, survivor. When you woke, 1% of the universe, we're the refuge universe. I call everybody out. Like, I could tell you if you're good or bad easily. I don't care. You can back up. I'm happy you did it. Accomplished the world. I'm happy you traveled to Pluto. That's awesome. But still doesn't make you a good person. Doesn't make you a good partner. Doesn't make you a good father or mother. That's just man-made bullshit. I'm happy for you, but that's all it does. And so on and so on. So yeah. It's sort of like, looks like a vivid and someone drew on. I know, it's nothing like, it's very, very simple. It's small, petty words. It's very, very simple. I have a lot more to come. 95% of my tattoos will be petty words. It's my sayings and stuff like that. And then 5% will be images. There'll be analogies for what's happening life-wise. That's why I mentioned when I finished my tattoos, the intent is to finish all my tattoos this year, quote unquote, all my tattoos. That's the intent. But anyways, in June I'm doing my arm, so finish this bicep and do my tricep and the inside. I believe I'm gonna have this time. It's gonna say hope. As an individual, I don't like. I know it's in the Bible. I don't like the word hope, because the word hope is you gas and manipulate yourself. How so? Let me give you an example. I pray, plan, hope, manifest. I get this job. I get this partner. Right? In your head, you already got it. You can do the spiritual world. You can do all the fucking spells and all that shit, and the 40s in the matrix wise. And when you don't get the job, when you don't get your partner, or the potential to be wise, then your day goes to shit. And then potentially you might do reactive abuse, take out somebody, your coworker, hey, how you doing? Fuck you. Or give it a look like, oh shit, like my bad for saying hi to you, right? That was not your intent, but because in your head you manifested, you prayed that hope, you didn't get it. But like my coworker taught me in 2002, he's all, which I've been saying that since because of him. And that's the cool thing about people that are more empathetic wise, they're more wise than you wise. Everybody has their own analogies and metaphors, right? Own sayings. So he would tell me, like, don't use that word, hope, pray, plan, manifest. Like, why? Nothing wrong with prayer. But when you pray for things, man, it's not good for you, because when you don't get it, you think it's a shit. He's like, use the word idea. I was like, idea? The idea is I get this job. The idea is I get this partner. That's a 50-50 shot. 50, I get it. Awesome. Hell yeah. 50, it wasn't meant to be. You just go on your day. You trip. You don't fall. You have a situation. I was like, that's fucking legit. Yeah, I've been saying ideas since then. I said that customers at the markets, they'd be like, how you doing? How's it going? What's your plans or ideas for the weekend? I'm like, why do you say plans and idea? Well, traditionally speaking wise, is plans, but I don't like the word plans. I just say because that's the most common way to say it. But that's why I say ideas. And why do you say ideas? It's a 50-50 shot. You say, oh, the ideas this weekend, or the plans this weekend to go to barbecues and that with you, but it's Seattle, so Seattle fluctuates the weather-wise, and it rains. Well, no more barbecue, and then they go to shit. Now that you can't do the barbecue because you have the family come over with, it all was going to work out, and it didn't work out. Now your day goes to shit. Oh, thanks for the guest. Guys, hermana. The day goes to shit. Your day goes to shit, and now you become grumpy. And let's say your girlfriend, your family, or your kids are like, we could do this and this instead. Nah, I'm not in the mood. Go to the fucking room and shit, or leave. You become a pussy, you become fucking bitter. But if you do ideas, 50-50 shot, and they be like, I love that. Can I take that? Take it. Fuck yeah. Live with that. Oh, bye by that. That's why it's gonna say hope. It's gonna say faith. So live with faith. Live with ideas. You're blessed because you're just adapting. You're not just like put in your own situation. Because the downfall when you manifest in the spiritual world, 40 the matrix wise, it doesn't go your way. It doesn't go to shit. Your day goes to shit. Then what? That's I'm just like not to knock too much on the 40-70 repo talk. The matrix wise, your astrologists, your tarot card readers, your Wiccans, your crystals, all that, like especially on Facebook, what you gonna call it, like all these goddesses and gods and bitch about them. I'm just like, how are you a god and goddess, but y'all bitching about relationship issues? You're talking about spiritual world, you're talking about all these spells and 7-7 111s and all this shit, but you're in toxic relationships. Make that shit make sense, Like, no, you're a demi because you're in spiritual world for sure. 1 foot in, 1 foot out, but you still haven't figured it out yet. And when I tell them that, they get definite feelings. They'd be like, oh yeah, you must be a Scorpio. I was like, well, Queen, I respect when I say this. That's 4D70 Matrix. I don't go by those rules. I judge me for who you are. You're more square, you're circle empathetic, or narcissistic wise. We can all be both. right? And so on and so on. And they'll be, that's not true. I'm like, well, remember, your choice, but I'm 1% of the universe, and my job is to judge everybody to. I'm the referee, one of the referees of the universe, and if I get you feelings, I did my job. But I will sit here and talk to you and elaborate if you want to have a conversation. But if your head, nope, fuck you, I'm a goddess, I'm a starseed, cool, I call my day. I'm not gonna sit here and change the situation. No. Haha, right? Yeah, exactly. So with that said, Reba, 50-50, it's always about 50-50, you know? That's what your love is with everybody. But tell you, I'm gonna get some hell easy. I had a support team. It's all about having support teams because the more people support team, the more you can figure life out. You can, I promise you 1,000, you can, forgive, not forget, and let go a lot faster than by yourself. By yourself, it's almost highly impossible. You can wear the mask, smiles, and be bitter, hateful for many years to be. Why do you have so many women out there that have been single celibate for 1 year, 2 years, 7 years, 10 fucking years? I'm like, Queen, I respect to you, but I get it because they're so traumatized, they don't know who to trust. And now they might potentially die that way, potentially. That's not the intent, but it is definitely their choice, right? But that's the shit. I get it because who can you trust? Who can you confide in with loyalty? Like me as a I tell you, I can tell you everything you want to hear, right? But here's the kicker. Am I going to live it? Or am I doing it in a situation? But the cool thing is once you learn how to judge and read people correctly wise and be more observant, then it's all in your face. You can tell when someone's still interested in you and when they start losing interest in you. I'm very exhausted. When they start losing interest in you wise, it's all in your face. You know your partner. All of a sudden, they're pushing away. They're focusing energy on somebody else. Or I was on the phone. But before there was energy with you was. Then potentially they're losing the spark. But why? And from there, if that's happening, you got to either hello my conversation or just, tell them, I don't want to talk about it. There's nothing to talk about. Like, but why are you pushing away? It's not like that. It is like that. You just on the phone and put your phone away. Why? Yeah, I can talk to you on the phone. Yeah, more likely that's, and especially when they drop that corny ass line. Well, you know what? I need time to think about this. My space. What's the other word they say? Space. Time to think about us. I forget the third one. That's another one. But when you hear that corny ass bullshit, yo, this is already happening. They go to the options. They're choosing. Well, I already know him or her. Should I still give him another chance, another year, or try fresh with another one? When your partner drops that shit, I need my space. Time to think about us. And there's a fucking other saying that says, yo, that's a major red flag. The smart thing you do is take the L, walk away, say, choose yourself. It's like, no, I'm not doing it. There's no breaks either, We can, you don't have to talk to me, whatever, call off whatever situation, but, oh, I'm going to go chill with my parents, chill with my people. It's like, no, we're living together. I can sleep in the living room. You can sleep in the bedroom, but we're going to figure this shit out. But if you want to leave, tell them there's a door. When you go to that, don't come back. What? I'm squashing this. But it takes a lot to do that. It takes some courage. Yes, that's true. Oh, thanks, Reba. Thanks, Stormy. Hey, Curse, thanks, hermana. I'm a young. I've been through a lot. This is my top story. Loyalty is very rare. Nowadays, please, it's like, fuck. It's like a lotto ticket. But with that said, it's also your environment. You have a better chance in the suburbs than the ghetto hoods. I promise you that 1,000. Loyalty is a lost word now. Very well said. That is true, but what I did was thought all men were loyal. Yeah, we try to use we're all like all men, all women. No, you say a lot. A lot of men, a lot of women. Yeah, but at the same time, there's categories. Once again, as an individual, like, wherever you're from, like, my side of town, it's a lost cause. I was knocked the fuck out of it. They ain't shit for me. Anyways, I would do Seattle because that's my real home. I love Seattle. So with that said, downtown Seattle to the north side, east, west, like from downtown to like North Linwood, South Everett, that's pretty much suburbs. You go more north, but that's when it becomes like, it separates more than you have like a lot of racial bullshit, old school white folk. I have nothing against them. They go to shit life, whatever. I have nothing against them. Anyways, there's more for the suburbs. I already know right there. Squares empathetic. I have better potentials to be long-term relationship. It's just her and I communication. I already know that. I'm fucking blessed. Downtown Seattle, side, no ghetto hoods. It's fucking, you have your nice areas, but it's ghetto hoods. Those females and males that used to talk to love. The males, anyone from the ghetto hoods, both sides are both narcissistic. The men are way worse because that's what they fucking manholes. They body up like crazy. They can't, with a capital C, can't be in a toxic. I mean, in a long-term health relationship, they can't. It's highly impossible. They fucking body hop like crazy. The women, but not all of them. A lot of them do the same shit, but because their environment. I know they're beautiful, cosmetically, physically wise, but spiritually, emotionally, mentally wise, they're not ready for a relationship. They want it, right? But the time a lot of people want shit in life. But I tell people, you want the relationship, you want love, you want the romantic love story, but are you ready for it? You gotta work on yourself first and foremost before you get involved. If you don't hurt people, you don't be doing that shit at all, you know? People have lost their way, 1,000. Hello, Bless, how you doing, Mike? How's it going? How you doing, Rowan? Exactly, men have lots of value. Boys have lots of value. Men, they actually work on themselves. We're getting that value back, or we're working on ourselves. Boys, fuck them in their feelings. They're the payroll victim all day, and then the man holds the universe. I'm in Southern California. Speaking of that wise, the intent is to go to California potentially in the month. So here's the kicker. As an individual, right, I don't chase people at all. I don't. Like, we talking about vibing. But with that said, there might be a potential end of the month I'm supposed to meet with California. The north side, she has to live by my family wise. But with that said, like, you know, remember, as an individual, I'll reach out to you. If there's a potential, I'll reach out to you. We're talking vibe. But here's the kicker. Like, if you can't talk to me, right, and remember, that is her choice. I reach out, talking vibe. The intent is that I go into the month, like, go for 3 days. Because she's like, hit it up. These days I have off. I was like, cool. I go, remember, it's about respecting your boundaries every which way. So we can meet. I can meet with you and your kiddos. How you want to do it? Like, I got family that live by you, wise, so I can go stay over there. She's like, you stay here. I'm like, cool, whatever, you know. But with that said, I go, but we're gonna have a conversation to see where where you sit at peer wise. What you want for the situation? Cause I'm not doing benefits. No, I'm not doing all that stuff. But with that said, Watts is like in the USA. I've never been to Watts. Yes. But whatchamacallit, so let's see what happens in that situation, because I messaged her like 3-4 days ago. Simple question: what's up? How you doing? How's the kiddos? His little man feeling better? Read the message. Remember, as an individual, you gotta work on yourself. That don't let this phone get to you. Like, if you reach out to people, they don't have to respond. They can leave you on red, etc. You don't have to respond. That's their choice, you know. Horrible. Everything's expensive now, and there's no loyal men here either. Can I ask, not to be rude, what nationality? Oh yeah, you can ask me. I'm not a virgin. You ask me a question like you want to. No one in the universe can offend me at all. You see every fan stupid? That's cool as Japan. I don't die with words. But Chicano, Mexican American. A lot of people think I'm like Latino. You know, Cuban, Dominican, like Boricua. Like, nah. The reason why I speak the way I speak, fast wise, and then I got East Coast accent here and there, because my first baby mom is Latina. I was in Venezuela, raised in New York. So I met her in Seattle wise. So in Seattle, there's a lot of Latinos. So they would tell me, Papi, I can't slow down for you because y'all Mexicans, y'all speak hella slow. We speak fast. So what I do, I adapt to my situation, and yeah, I sound like a chipmunk. So I'm trying to slow down. I've been speaking fast for 20 years. I'm trying to slow down because it's hard. You know, I'm trying to speak slow and normal, quote unquote. So bear with me, please. Yes, all they want is a quick fix. Oh yeah, lust. That's all it is lust. That's why, ladies, you gotta judge them. Are they acting nice? Are they being nice? Are they offering love or toxic love? Because that's all. Offering toxic love and just lust. That's all it is. He just wants a short-term relationship, polyamorous relationships, and the intent. Remember, you don't lay down with people like that, because if you change energy from a bond soul tie, twin flames, all whatever you want to use. If they try and bond you, then they own you. They're cheating 1,000 times. You won't ever break up with them. They will break up with you. You chase them, all the drama. Yeah, you don't want that. Avoid that best as. Woo, so you're Latino. Well, nowadays in 2023, they put Hispanics, aka Mexicans, Chicanos / Central Americans into Latin people's side. You just made it cause all Latinos for the most part. So like Puerto Rican, Cubans, you want to be technical, blue pill talk. Or I'm Hispanic. Latinos are more like Cuban, Dominicans, South Americans, you know, that's them. And yeah, Spaniards, the original, quote unquote. As an individual, I just say Spanish. Just to trigger wife. I say all the time, I'm with a Spanish girl who gets in the feelings. Hispanics, I'm not Spanish. Latinas, I'm not Spanish. I'm gonna say that shit every single time. So I'll just trigger you. Let me elaborate. And then, like my hairstyle, she was in my hair like 3-4 weeks ago when she was in my braids, right? To get my hair twisted. And I said that, I go, I want to be a Spanish girl. And she tugged my braids. Not hard, just tugged a little bit. She's like, what? I go, yo, hermana, chill. Let me elaborate. You know, I want to be the Spanish girl, a Latina, a Spanish woman. Hispanic, if she's working on herself, she can't hold my conversation, if she can handle what I'm talking about, the Spanish culture. That's what I have on my side. But no, if you're a broken codependent, friends and associates, I'm not having it on my side because I can't fish or save you at all. Or something they know they'll never have or get 1,000. Oh, I still love the language Spanish. Yeah, so here's the kicker. Check it out. The Spanish language is cool. That you have, like, you know, Mexicans speaking normal, Hispanics, all that. I love, like, the Latin cultures, like, you know, Dominican, Cubans, Brazilians. Yo, they're fucking Spanish. Yo, it's actually fucking exotic, all that. But remember that as women, if you're not Spanish, you know, Hispanic and Spaniard wise, and you don't know nothing about our culture, like, us men are fucking machistas, narcissists, like, fucking machismo and shit. So don't date us. Like, get to know the culture, get to know what I type of you. I do for you therapy, life coach. If you're not Spanish, I'll hold your hand, especially a female. I'll hold your hand, guide you what you're about to get into. So you be observant before you get deep feelings with the individual. Like, just because you speak Spanish, the hair, all that fucking Rico Suave, all that bullshit. Don't fall for that bullshit. It sounds sexy as fuck, but like me, my hair Spanish girl, especially Latina speaking Spanish, sexy as fuck. It gets my attention, but I already know what they're about. Like, yeah, she done points, all that good shit, but she's a toxic, aka narcissistic wise. I'm too much for her. I don't want a toxic. So you have a trophy wife and a trophy husband. You know, you both of you love and love each other, and that's it. You do communicate comprehension. You're blessed. Then you have a toxic trophy wife and a trophy husband. What's a toxic trophy wife, trophy husband? That's when you can look as a partner, but you can't touch. Everybody in the mother can look at your partner, but they can touch. Yeah, don't want that shit by your side. Trust. Of course, I'm Puerto Rican and Nicaragua. Oh, what's up? You know what's going on in my night. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, most definitely. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, that's a beautiful, it's like a lot of respect. No, most definitely. See, that's the thing. A toxic relationship. Yeah, morning. Hey, what's up, Queen? Everyone, friend. How you doing? How's it going? Morning. How was your life today? I jumped in for a second, but I was with my sons, so I'll try to jump on during the week. But how did your life go? I'm asking. But yeah, so, you know, it's like the Spanish culture, me as an individual, as a man, I'm not gonna ever trait. It's not the women. Like, yes, you have toxic because you have narcissistic women, but you know, it's because the way you're raised, wise, and the culture and the environment, all the good shit. But it's the men. They're fucking not men. They're boys, and that's what I tell the women all the time. You want to do us Spanish boys, Hispanic and Spaniards. Yo, you know, learn about us before you get involved with us. If not, then you're gonna get mopped up. Especially like anyone that speaks like a different tongue other than English wise, right? So here's the Spanish words. You know, a machista is a narcissist, right? And then a mandilon is an empathist. Then el machismo is narcissism. So scenario, if I was a machista, the narcissist boy that I am, right? And I was doing the machismo, which is basically, I can, in the Spanish culture, I'm the man, right? So I can flirt, I can look at females. And my girlfriend, she has her dressed like a nun. Let's say scenario, I met her before. She's wearing, you know, leggings, see-through, showing cleavage. But she with me, I'm jealous, controlling, right? And with that said, I can't, you know, she can't do shit. She has dressed like a nun, and not like a nobody. But I can pass boundaries in front of her. She can't say shit. And from there, wise, and obviously if I'm passing boundaries, guess what's gonna happen if I'm doing in front of her? Imagine at work, in the streets, with my family, with the boys. That's right. You're always gonna go back to how you were brought up 1,000. You know what's up. So with that said, and that's the shit what's gonna happen typically wise, right? So, and here's the worst part. Here's the worst part. In machismo, the narcissism part, remember, I can pass boundaries, and then let's say scenario, like my exes, you get talk to them. I didn't give a shit. I did. They can show cleavage. They do. I didn't give a fuck because I already know, you know, that's by my side. They go with me, etc. All the good stuff, right? So my family gets shit. Oh, you're mandilon. All that makes me, you know, you're beta. You're a simp. You know, you're weak, not a man because you let your girl dress. All the good shit. Like, I'll be, yo, I can't enjoy this shit. Don't pass boundaries, but that's on you, wise. Your girls can't dress like that because you're hella jealous, controlling, right? So this is the worst part of the in my machismo narcissism scenario. I have a girlfriend, right? Or yeah, keep it simple, a girlfriend, right? And then traditionally speaking, wise, typically when your partner wants you to do, hey, I'm gonna do to my family. That traditionally speaking, back in the day, that was a good thing. Nowadays, that shit doesn't really make. It depends on the environment for the most part. But anyway, let's keep it simple. it doesn't mean a lot for the most part. But let's say she's traditional, old school. She doesn't get happy with the situation. She feels special. The downfall, she doesn't know that I'm the man-ho. All my fucking family knows. My mother, my auntie, my grandmother, and pops. Everyone knows I'm a man-ho. To the fullest. And my cheese and shit, right? And here's the worst part of the situation. So I'm going to bring her to the barbecue, quinceañera, whatever the fuck it is, right? And everyone sees her. She's the fucking queen, angel the fullest. Everyone knows I'm gonna destroy her like I destroyed all the fucking women before her. And no one's gonna tell her shit. My mother ain't gonna tell her shit. Father, uncle, nobody's gonna say shit until after the fact. Hey, be quiet. After I destroy her, and I trombone her. We become one TLC, etc. All that good shit. And I start cheating on her, being verbally, physically abusive, passing boundaries, body hopping like crazy. And then the family gets involved. I should have told you about my son, my nephew, my grandkid. Yeah, fuck that bullshit. In the Spanish culture, ladies, open your fucking mouth, man. Remember, and I get it. She could be trauma-bonded. We're in the TLC set-wise. She already fell for the situation. But the part on your side, what you do? You got it from Warren. That's it. But if she's trauma-bonded, she ain't going nowhere for a minute because I own her. Analogy. Slave master, she's a slave. Yeah, she ain't going nowhere for a minute. So that's on her, not on I. And that's the shit I don't like. At all. Up. Sorry for the king. Boop, jump on. Hello. Oh, if you can hear me, sorry. Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
How you doing? How's it going for the king?
Hey, I'm trying to understand what you're saying. You talk too damn fast. Please slow that down some, bro.
I'm sorry, man. I'm trying. I apologize. It's like, so a little story of that was, so I'm Mexican, Chicano, Mexican American, right? So Mexicans speak slower typically, right? First baby mom from Casa Venezuela, raised in New York. Latinos speak really, really fast. That's why I speak the way I speak. So I'm trying to slow it down. So please bear with me. So I'll break it down and I'll try to go a lot slower. I'm trying to go slow, okay? So with that said, what I'm talking about, like in the Spanish culture, right? So in the Spanish culture, narcissist-wise, the Spanish words call them machista. I haven't tried my reasons. Machista, right? And then empathist, a good person, they call them mandilones, right? And they have el machismo, which is narcissism, right? So I tell people, if you speak a different tongue, that's the Spanish to English word, whatever you speak. I know you have your tongue word to English, right? So I say, like I tell everyone, if you're not Spanish, especially as men narcissistic in our culture, wise, I tell the women out there, like, give me an hour of time, I'll blow your mind. I'll give you what's about to happen to you. So I say, so here's a scenario of the machismo, right? Because in our culture, the girl scenario, I meet her, right? She's showing cleavage, etc. Wise. Before her, it was all good because I gotta get her by my side. And when I do wise, then Alana, now she's my girlfriend. In our culture, I'm being narcissistic and machista. Then she's gotta dress like a nun. She can't go nobody, right? No, so she'll mean nothing. But with that said, I can do the machista side and machismo. I can look at female past boundaries in front of her, and she won't say shit. If she does shit, she won't do shit. I get cheated on her down time, she'll still be on my side, right? And I saw the church love God, all that corny bullshit. Like, yeah, just because I talk about God, go to church doesn't make me a godly person. That's just man-made bullshit, right? So that's why I tell people, that the females to be like, you want us Spanish men, I'm going to forewarn what you're about to get to. And the worst part is called el machismo, which is narcissism. So scenario, I'm the machista, the manhole that I am, right? All my family knows I body hop. I can't stay low to nobody wise. All the women that I hook up with.
Mm-hmm. So excuse me, I'm sorry. So you're basically saying like you like a man whore or something like that?
Yeah, well, manhole, yeah, machista. If that's what you are, like that's being narcissistic wise, because you can act nice, you can't be nice. You can't offer love, you only offer lust, and that's why in Spanish it's called el machismo, which is called narcissism. The guy can pass boundaries all day he wants, right, and no one says shit. Especially because I knock on the family wise, because scenario, let's say my family knows I'm a manhole, right, and with that said, traditionally speaking, like old school times, it was like the female feels special of, hey babe, I'm gonna introduce my family, so that's like a special moment, quote unquote, right? The downfall nowadays in 2023, that doesn't really mean shit for the most part. For the most part, it depends on the region, culture, and so on, right? So with that said, she might feel special, but here's the kicker: my family knows scenario. If I'm the machista, the manhole that I am, and when I bring her to the family, let's say it's a barbecue, a wedding, whatever situation is, right? So she's gonna feel special. Everyone's gonna see my partner like, yo, she's an angel, she's a queen, she's blessed. But my son, my grandkid, my cousin about to destroy her, and everyone knows I'm about to destroy her because I'm a slut, I'm a manhole, right? But none of the family says shit at all until after I destroy her, cheat on her, trombone, owner-wise. Then they say, oh, you know what? I should have told you about my son, my grandkid. Like, yeah, that's why individuals. I like the church Spanish culture. Open your mouth. Don't do that to people. But you can't go for it.
So you want them to tell the lady you dealing with.
Yeah.
Hey, look,
Forewarn them.
my son, my brother, he's a man whore.
Yeah, hell yeah. Forewarn them. Now what?
All right, so let me ask you this then, right?
Go for it.
If you want them to basically like tell your girlfriend or whoever you're dealing with at that time what you are, why won't, instead of them doing it, why won't you do it?
Because here's the kicker. I should be doing that, right? But here's the kicker. If you run off your narcissist trait, the bad side of you, Lucifer side, hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power. Because my pride and my ego, I feel powerful, not telling her at all. I feel like a dummy. I want to destroy her every which way. That's why we do it. Because her pride and ego feel powerful, we won't say shit. That's this all the time to my boys. Instead of lying, right? And I tell them, how much did it cost you? I want this girl, one night stand, I'll be cool. Scenario, let's say it's a weekend. I met her on Friday with the woo. Sunday, finally smashed on Sunday. So I tell them, okay, in 3 days, how much did it cost you to lay down with her? And they say, well, whatever, $500. Let's say both sides, female, male. So $1,000 for 3 days, right? And your intent was less, and that's it. They want you to rule day one. What do you mean? Tell her up front.
Let me, if you don't mind me,
go for it.
No. Question.
Go for it.
Let me ask you two questions.
Go for it.
All right, my first question: are you afraid of rejection?
Oh hell no, fuck no. Anyone that fears rejection gets destroyed. That's why.
Okay, two. My second question is: are you afraid of love?
No, but it's kind of rare nowadays.
The reason why I asked you that because the things that you doing, right?
As far as
it's like you meet a female, whatever. You meet them on Friday, bang. You fuck them by Saturday.
That's not me. No, that was a scenario. Not me. A scenario.
Oh, you saying scenario?
Yeah. Everything I just told you, those are scenarios. That's not me personally. No. I'm just giving you scenarios. That is not I. No. If I was telling you like I'm doing benefits, no, I'll let you know I'm doing benefits. No. I'm just saying scenarios. Like I tell you, my boys, right? Locally wise, right?
Oh, so you basically, that's why it's like kind of hard to understand.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I speak fast. I'm sorry.
If you was a man whore.
Yeah. If I was like, let's say, if I was, but I'm once again, I speak fast. I have an accent. I slur and I mumble, because I'm very exhausted. I do a lot of one-on-ones, so I do like many lives one-on-ones. I work, multitask, single father, 8 kids, 2 baby moms, co-parenting. I do a lot for one individual. I'm trying to slow it down. So yes, if I was a manhole that I was, and that's what a lot of men, quote unquote, boys are the ones that are body hopping because their pride and ego, they're not control the lust wise. They feel powerful by destroying people. Because why? They are scared of love. They want love, but they're not love themselves. So they get people for a minute. It's a band-aid, and when they get bored, the spark's over, they move on to the next, and the next, and the next. They're body hopping. And that's the W. If you're doing body hopping, whomever you're observing doing it, that person right there, specifically if you know who they are, if you're doing it, they are broken codependent. They are scared to be alone. That's the answer to life for them and individual.
I promise you, I bet me in the comments, I bet we thought that you were saying that.
No, I know. It's just I try to.
And when you take your girlfriend or whoever you're dealing with around your family,
yeah.
You want your family to say, "Hey, look, leave him alone. He's gonna do you wrong."
Right.
Like, that's what I thought you were saying the whole time.
Well, see, as an individual, like I say, that the family should forewarn my girlfriend, hey, or the potential girlfriend to be, hey, I'm dating this girl. She might be potential, right? And if my family knows, like, you destroy every girl you're with, man. You don't stay like maybe 30 days, 60 days tops, and I met like 20 of them already, right? Scenario. So my family and friends should forewarn the girl to be, hey, I'm just letting you know, like, he can't stay loyal at all. Like, I already met 20 of his girlfriends, or 20 girls he was dating with. If you don't believe me, get a hold of his exes. And we go suave, he acts nice, he's a love bomb, you're beautiful, especially have money and power, he'll buy you Gucci and power, all that shit, but he just wants lust, and that's it. He gets bored and he goes to the next. And he just discard you, no problem, or you stay like a dummy, like I did, and so on and so on. And with that said, remember, let's say all my family told my potential to say, keep it easy, my girlfriend, right? My son's a manhole, etc. And now remember, her choice, she heard his communication, she doesn't have to comprehend. That's her risk, right? But here's the kicker, I tell people, yeah, Rico's fine, exactly. With that said, Oreo, with that said, whatchamacallit, that's why I tell people, you gotta be careful who you lay down with, because when you have TLC, sex intercourse, you're exchanging energy from a bond soul tie, potentially, twin flames, quote unquote. So don't lay down with everybody right away. Take your time. Oreo.
Well, see, today in 2023.
Yeah.
First off, it's no self-respect anymore.
For the most part.
Nowadays,
for the most part.
It seems like don't nobody care who they lay down with or how they lay down with them.
Right.
They don't have to know that man for longer than an hour. As long as he look a certain way or she look a certain way.
Right.
They can do anything, whatever they want to do is possible. Yeah.
Most definitely.
So that's why the so-called grandmom and grandfather that been together for 40, 50 years.
Yeah.
That shit, it would never be that anymore due to the fact of kids having kids and
right.
Motherfuckers don't know the real power of the word love.
Oh yeah,
point blank simple.
Very well said. Let's tell people like ask.
What's going on here?
Hi.
How's it going?
Nice to meet you.
Oh, likewise. Welcome to the live.
Okay. Actually, my name is Zamba and I'm from Nigeria. I hope you don't mind.
Oh no, yeah, you do it. Jump on, have fun.
Okay. I hope I'm not distracting your discussion with Philly.
No, you good.
Nah, we just having a conversation.
Yeah, you jump in.
You good.
Okay. Oh, it's gonna be fun anyway.
I'm sorry?
I mean, well, we was talking about like the comments. We was talking about like relationships and man whores and stuff like that. So if you wanted to like,
what? Are you kidding me?
Well, it's just like,
nah, for real.
Yeah, it's like the intent is to be like, love and respect to people, but if you can't go to your narcissist traits and you being lustful, you're gonna be like body hopping, body after body after body, with no remorse. So the intent is like Philly was saying, a lot of people don't know what love is. They lost the concept of love, so they think by having sex with a lot of people that's love. Like, no, that's lust. You do one person, not 1,000 people. But that's their choice, and then as long as they verbalize it and they don't sell dreams and lie to the girl, lie to the guy, hey, like, I don't want to be with nobody. I'm just doing benefits, whatever, one night stand, that's it. They're not lying to you. Now it's your choice to get involved with them or not get involved with them. That's your choice.
I see. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. I don't even know what to say.
Actually, Amber, let me ask you a question. Amber.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Respectfully, are you in a relationship? You like married or something?
Correct.
No. No, I'm not.
Okay,
I'm single anyway.
Okay. Are you dealing with like a man, but you're not in a relationship?
Yeah.
Oh, situationship.
That's my ex.
Okay. So let me ask you this, Amber. And he your ex, right?
Yeah.
Alright, and is he like the ex or he the ex when you had another man and then you left him alone and then y'all finally met back up?
He's not a man. He's a guy. He's not a man. He's a guy. Actually, he's my ex. So right now I'm single. So he is my ex.
But
which means I'm dating nobody.
Right.
Okay.
But are you with him?
But you having a relationship with him, as far as in like
TLC. Yeah.
Sexual relationship.
Oh God. Yeah.
Okay. Now see. Okay. That right there was though, and it's nothing towards you. But we have like our generation, we have a tendency now that she and he is the ex, but we still would give the ex the relationship. And don't make no sense. If he's the ex or she's the ex, then why are we still giving it a relationship?
Why exchange energy?
The relationship is no longer here.
Right.
And that is what goes on every day. And it gets to where a point where though even kids nowadays.
Oh yeah, really bad.
they don't even have to even know each other first and last name.
Exactly.
Back in the day, man, we knew that person first and last name. We knew where they lived at.
Yeah, exactly.
We knew their mom and dad, brothers and sisters. We knew all that about that individual. But nowadays, it's just like, whatever.
It's situationships. No title on it.
At all.
Okay. Philly, I would love to ask you one question too.
Say it again.
Can you hear me?
Say it again.
I said I would love to ask you question, please.
What do you think about exes going with your besties? I'll ask question right now. Viva.
Okay, this question is to Philip.
Mm-hmm.
Are you single or married or divorced? Something like that?
No, I have a girlfriend, but we're not married. No, I have a girlfriend, but we're not married.
Okay. So, what about you, light worker?
Oh, me? Single. 14 months celibate, 14 months single.
Okay. Anyway, I guess one person here has a girlfriend.
Yeah, Philly, newsflash, Philly, yeah.
Congratulations to you, Philly.
Yeah, buddy.
She said
Congrats.
And then and then Amber and Philly, Reva asked, what do you guys think about exes going with besties?
Exes going with besties.
Really?
What do you think about that?
Go ahead, Amber. You can.
Okay, light worker.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yes.
I said go ahead. I didn't want to interrupt you. Go ahead. I said go ahead.
Okay. I'm not asking this to light worker. Do you mind if you can tell me and Philly what happened to your ex? If you don't mind.
My ex?
If you don't mind. Actually. Yeah.
My ex, the relationship failed because, she stopped it because of the love language. So we had different love languages. So that's why we stopped the relationship, which is good. Like, as an individual, I don't need a partner. I want a partner. So I didn't shed tears, nothing. I went on my day. We're still friends, And that's why I preach about love language. So I say the potential to be, we match each other's energy, level, standards, and love language. If you don't have that in sync, it's not going to work out. Because if you don't talk about the love language in the beginning, then that can cause issues on the long run. So that's why the intent, what I say, day one, keep it 1,000. Talk about everything. Like, what's your likes, dislikes, what's your jealousy issues, what's your love language like? What do you mean? Well, everybody has different love languages. Some people want, I want you to tell me every day I'm beautiful. I want you to buy me gifts. I don't know what your love language is. So you got to verbalize that in the beginning to see if you're compatible. If you don't, on the long run, it'll cause altercations.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, with that said, that's why I've been 14 months celibate and single, because I'm not trying to waste my energy on wrong people. Like, I'll be an associate, but if you haven't worked on yourself, then I won't be by your side. Because I can't fix you or save you. If you have personal issues, traumas, I get it. Friends and associates, but if you're actually working on yourself, we can talk about it, on my conversation about it, then you could potentially be potential. And then the intent is that, what I say, we less than love each other only. You become each other's friends, best friends, lovers, porn stars, and therapists. It just does. We both comprehend there's beauty and lust everywhere, but it's just cosmetics. You're not passing boundaries, but if you can't control your lust, then you're gonna go cheating, emotionally cheating, especially on this phone, and to potentially physically cheating. And if you do that, it's premeditated. You thought about that. You know, we got choices in life. Stay loyal or stay disloyal. Your choice.
Yeah. Stay loyal or stay disloyal. Actually, cheating is not a mistake. It's a choice.
Oh, but no, yeah, it's premeditated. Imagine
it's a choice.
Yeah, this is premeditated. I'm gonna tell it above. It's gonna say choice. It's exactly what it is. You thought about it, because to cheat, you gotta sit there and think about it really good. Like, okay, like I got my girl, I got my guy, we're cool, we're having problems, but you know what? This person's offering this. We're not gonna be together, but you know my partner's not gonna know. So you're thinking about it, and yeah, it's definitely a choice. You know, you're weighing out your options, quote unquote. So, but the downfall about cheating is that you destroy people. You know, that's not the intent, but it can destroy people. And then if a person narcissistic wise, we can all become sociopath psychopaths, because when someone cheats on you, quote unquote, they broke trust and loyalty, right? And you might take that shit to heart way too deep. Happens all the time. You know, that person might not be here no more. You know, that's the shit. Gotta be very careful with cheating, especially if you know your partner's like, if your partner's really verbally and physically abusive with you guys, oh yeah, you're taking a high risk to not be here no more. But that's on you, not on I. You know.
Somebody here said, "What do you think about a partner not being truthful?"
Oh, Reba, yeah.
Well, can I answer that?
Go for it, DT.
Go on.
Well, I want to ask something because this is live. You hear me, Chan?
You can answer the question, actually.
Alright, I feel like when you're in a relationship, first of all, when we're in a relationship, we're not doing anything but learning and building. So we building trust, we building love, we building compassion, we building we're building. So when you start relying in a relationship, you lose all those things. And one thing about trust, once you lose trust, you can say we can work on it, but the trust will never be the same.
Very well said. Very well said. That's why one of my shirts says when I say my saying, right? I say when someone disrespects respect, they broke loyalty, trust, and love. All they can offer you now is toxic love, lust, drama, traumas, and trauma. Take the L, walk away, save yourself if you choose to want to, which is your choice. Because, like, you can break trust and loyalty in friendships, you know, your family, friends, right? Co-workers, but in relationships, especially when they cheat, yo, that's just a done deal. You can try. The downfall is the person that got cheated on, that could pay him back at the head. You know, you might, let's say scenario like that, I have a girlfriend, right? She cheats on me, right? One time only. And let's say she doesn't ever cheat at all. But in the back of my head, I worry about this phone. She's not going to go to my mom's. I can give her shit. Are you going to your mom's or your friends? Are you sure you're going there? So, but the downfall, I'm pushing her away and self-sabotage the relationship because the trust and loyalty is gone. You know, it's hard to bounce back from the situation. I have to be an individual like, yo, the safest thing to do is take the L, walk away, and save yourself. If you want to be there, go for it. But for the most part, once to cheat, once to play yes with her, right? If she did to I, she'll keep doing it to me. Once if allow it to happen, the next relationship that she gets into, the intent, she doesn't do that to them. But if she does it, it's a habit. You're both codependent. You can't control it. That's why I tell people, like they say, well, guys cheat. All guys cheat. A lot of them do, yes. But why do guys cheat? For the most part, we fall to lust. Why? Because you have no self-will. Your eyes are bigger than your mouth. Right? So for the most women cheat, right? For the most part, because she gave me 1,000 chances, she's not giving me 1,001. So spiritual, emotional, mentally, she checked out. Then she does it, and that she's gonna hurt each way from both sides. So that's the type of people like. If you know you're cheating and you can't stay loyal, then stop trying to be in monogamous relationships. Verbalize. I do poly, open, swinger, benefits, fuck buddies, everything but monogamous. You can't do monogamous relationships. Highly impossible. Only if your partner agrees on it. Fuck you. Hey, I pray for you and that's it. I go on my day. You know? That's it. That's all I do.
And then also, like, when a male cheat and can never look at that person never again.
Mm-hmm.
But when a female cheats with emotions.
Oh yeah, well yeah, her feelings.
You can be with a man for 20 years, and be with meet an individual and lay down with their partner for one time. And that one time laying down, fuck up a whole 20 years for one moment.
Exactly. And but that's the intent is not to get to that point. The intent is that what I believe is like if the relationship's falling apart, it's gonna be like an uncomfortable conversation, but talk about it. Like have a sit down, shit out. It's been 1 year, 2 years, but the situation is like it's not getting any better. So let's give ourselves some time. Like I don't know, let's give us a month. Scenario now, right? And if it progresses and we do communication comprehension, then we can continue on. But if we're still bumping heads, it's just communication, no comprehension, and it's work competition still, like we did the last 2 years. I'm just telling you, yeah, you don't gotta do it in your ends, but in a month I'm leaving. What? I'm saving, I'm saving myself, saving us, because it's not getting any better wise. And I tell people like, in time when you work on yourself and comprehend that you and I cannot get nor buy back what love, time, and emotions, and when you comprehend that, why are you allow people in your environment, especially by your sides? They're just taking the energy, not match energy. So why are you with them? Because it looks Gucci, Prada, what is it? TLC, that's everywhere. But if you're not happy with the relationship, why are you still there for? The door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to. But what's holding you back from leaving? Right, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to understand what she was saying. So what do you think if you hook up with a man or woman and they had plans before your relationships, or booking I see it now, booking a one-way ticket to another country and doing his or her job, what would you do? What would you do? That's an interesting question.
Let me read it again.
Sorry for interrupting. Someone just say, Amber, can I come up? I don't understand.
Oh, if she wants to, like, if you can, like, respectfully ask if you can jump off the live and she can jump in the box. If that's okay with you.
You mean she wants to join?
Right,
so... First she wants to join the...
Yeah, she wants to join the live. You only can add 2 people at a time. But if you want me, if you want me to drop down, I'll drop down Storm. If you still wanna.
No, it's okay, Philly. It's okay. Maybe I'll drop off, then the person will then join the audio instead. Okay. Light worker. I just followed you. Don't forget to follow me back. Okay?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, I just followed you. So yeah, grab and tag. I respect.
Yeah, so nice to meet you. Or maybe we'll chat next time.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, no, I do quite a bit of lives. So yeah, you can always jump on whenever you want to, Amber. No problem. Love and respect.
Okay, don't forget to follow back. Bye.
Ciao. What do you think? Let me see.
Hello.
Hey, Storm, how you doing? Welcome to the live.
What's going on?
Nothing. Just engaging in you both conversation and the laugh. Okay, so I dealt with a narcissist for 7 years. I met him when I was 22. He was 6 years older than me.
Okay.
And it was so hurt. The emotional roller coaster I endured with him was so traumatizing that now I'm about to be 30 and I'm scared to kind of open my heart chakra up to love again.
Right.
Open up to someone else because of the damage that he put me
through. Yeah.
I tried to study on the topic a lot as far as with narcissists. How they are. And I was seeing that narcissists well, they was basically stating that narcissists kind of look at people that they deal with as supplies.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what they are. It's a high for them.
Can you kind of
break it down?
Is that how you looked at women that you dealt with as supplies? Like,
oh, so remember this. That wasn't me. Was everybody has narcissist traits, but a person typically that's more narcissistic, which a lot of men versus women wise, they can. I remember the good guy, good girl always end up last. Why? Because in our heads, when we're more empathetic wise, we show a lot of respect to everybody, right? In our heads, if I'm showing respect, godly like quote unquote, they should be matching it. That's what our heads believe. The downfall is in the situation. People are narcissistic. I kind of listen to disciples. They see the good guy, good girl. Yeah, I could play these people like fiddles. I use for everything, and they'll take you for your love, kindness, everything with no remorse. With no remorse. And that's what they do. What they do. That's why they can act nice. They can't be nice. They offer toxic love, lust, not love. Very consistent with toxic love. Very inconsistent with love. And that's why at the beginning, that's what they call it the honeymoon phase. They call it the love bombing. I call it the fake your love story. Like I tell people, if you can't judge and read me, I can destroy you. Like, body language, tone of voice, facial expressions. What's my energy? Where are my eyes at? If I'm getting scenario, Stormy, I'm getting to get to know you right on a date, right? And day one, we're on a date, we're not even official. I'm chatting with the waitress, every female's walking by, and you see that. That's a major red flag. That lets you know I'm being lustful in front of your face, and you're like, oh, it's cool. That's what men do. It's whatever. Like, yeah, she's on point. Nothing wrong with looking like, yeah, she's blessed and that's it. Common sense is cosmetics, right? Physique and all. But if I'm staring like stuck like Chuck and shit, then that's obviously I'm passing boundaries. And if you allow me to do that, then guess what? I'm gonna surpass it even more. And that's what people narcissists do. That for the most part, they're narcissistic. They're always gonna test your boundaries to see how much they can play with, which you allow. And if you cheat, the scenario, if I cheat on you, right, and you forgive me, and you let that shit go, and cool, we try again. You gave me the green light. I could cheat on you many, many times. And that's why it's called a trauma bond. If I keep cheating on you once, twice, 10 times, yeah, you're trauma bonded. I own you. Analogy to trigger people. I'm the slave master. You're the slave. You won't go nowhere. I can cheat on 10,000 times. Why? I can tell you, you can leave me. The door's right there. I didn't tell you to stay here. And you still stay there. Why? In your head, godly, positive, empathetic guy, I pray, plan, hope, manifest, he changes his ways. God's been hearing your prayers for years to be, many years to be. But God's like, why don't you pray for yourself to take the strength and courage to walk away. Take the L and save yourself. But that is your choice. That is your journey, not my journey. The door is right there. And that's the thing. You got to be very careful.
Can I add on?
Go for it.
You know, another thing, too, about a narcissist, like, I really believe that they wrongdoing is actually the right way. Like, a narcissist will sit up there and tell you that the sky is red when we know dang on well the sky is blue.
Right.
When it comes to a relationship, they always right. They never wrong. At all.
Oh, yeah. No way, no way.
And the sad thing about it is that I really think that's like something mental. Like that have to be something mental where an individual can think like that.
Right. It typically starts from child trauma. So here's a kicker, like, I'm a single for 8 kids, right? So out of my 8 kids, 2 of my boys, I can see that they have a high potential being narcissistic wise. But that's what I'm going to warn them. I'm like, hey, stop being a little caveman, stop being each other, said otherwise. But yes, he called your names, right? But here's a kicker. If you want to use your fists, be a little caveman to get your problems resolved, when you get older, you go to juvie. When you get to 16 and above, you go and jail with big boys over words and feelings. And then if you have a relationship, should trigger you with a situation, is that what you're going to do? And that's obviously being narcissistic wise, every which way. But it's because you got the child trauma and they don't vent, especially more on the men's side, if we don't talk about our problems, what we're going through wise with our partners, and in general, yeah, you're going to be triggered every which way. And for the most part, you can tell analogies. You can see anyone narcissistic. They're walking, say, like time out kids. You're a walking fireball, Wreck-It Ralph, a caveman. Your IQ level are fists. You threaten everything with what? Destruction. That feels narcissistic. Lose a disciple. People like that, be very cautious with, because their mentality is YOLO. You only live once. Yeah, they'll gladly go to jail. I love my family, my kids, I protect my kids. This ain't caveman times. No one's gonna get physical. So with that said, that's why red pillars actually work themselves to try to avoid trouble, avoid altercations. Our mentality is no, you live every day, you only die once. Because we're trying to live as long as possible, healthy as possible. We don't want altercations. We don't want none of that shit. you know?
Stormy. That's your stuff. You, if you don't mind me asking, you in a relationship?
You are.
You hear me?
You said what?
I said, if you don't mind me asking, are you in a relationship?
Negative.
No, I was in one for 7 years. Like, I'm kind of scared to date again because I was hurt.
Right.
Like, real bad.
Destroys you.
Turn my camera off.
You feel okay to share what happened? I think she was trying to turn her camera off.
Yeah. Yeah. It's cool. Yeah, she's jumping back on. It just
Yeah, she was trying to hang her camera.
Yeah.
There she was.
I was trying to turn my camera off.
No,
I
yeah.
didn't want y'all to think I was a troll. I don't have no pictures. But
good.
yes, I don't mind sharing what happened. I actually met this guy, and now he's my child's father. So
Okay.
I actually was young when I met him. I was 23. He was like 28, 29, between those ages. And it was one of those ages. And I kind of moved too fast with him, but I was young, and I thought I never dealt with a man like him because he was helping me out financially and just being nice. And I came in a relationship with a daughter. He came with no kids, and he was like that. My first daughter, her father was absent, so he was coming in, basically love bombing me, trying to. He really tricked me into thinking that, I'm here for you.
I got you. Yeah.
Anything, I'm at your side or whatever. So
right.
I let him move in my house. Moving too fast. I was young, but I had myself together. I was going to college full-time, school full-time. I had my own place.
Yeah.
So, he seen a sucker, I believe, and he licked it. Pretty much. So,
yeah.
He,
right.
so long for living with me, his true side started to show. He was
up close and personal.
Physically. Yeah. He slept with my neighbors. He slept with women that stayed down the street from me. He was just
body hopping.
And I ended up getting a better paint. He was jealous when I would go to class, real jealous hearted.
Yeah.
Everything was, you're about to go cheat. You're doing this. Let me see your phone. Let me see your Facebook.
Oh, yeah. We're about the cell phone.
It was just it was mentally taking a toll on me.
Oh, yeah.
The mental abuse.
Yeah.
He started talking about the way my, you welcome, baby. He started talking about the way I looked, putting me down, making me feel like I'm not worthy anymore.
Emotional abuse.
It just damaged me. I finally got the strength to walk away. Really, after we had our child, my daughter is his first child.
Okay.
He was not supportive during my pregnancy, and I put a lot of it. I thought I really filled that void as far as with him being insecure about our child not being his, because he was with a woman prior to me that said a child was his that wasn't. He did a DNA test, it came back it wasn't his. So I took the initiative. I didn't want to be treated like shit because of his past.
Right.
We did a DNA test. Of course, my daughter is his because I was not sleeping around with no other men.
Okay.
And I still got treated like shit. I was,
Well, yeah, it's because of him. He was body hopping. That's why.
It was just basically it was a lot of cheating, a lot of mental, physical abuse, and he started he didn't know nothing about the area I stayed in until he moved with me, and he started dealing with women in the same area as me, and I think that's what really hurt me the most, because it's dang. You will really go this far to dealing with women that stay across the street from me, that stay 3 blocks away from me, and when I tell you, what you just said earlier, they don't think nothing is wrong with their behavior.
Oh, yeah, they just rolling.
Everybody, but some people do not believe that their actions are wrong.
Correct.
If I did the same to you, you already beat my ass for little shit. I probably would be knocked out with my teeth out. That's bogus. That's grimy as hell.
Right, exactly what I said.
It wasn't like he was sleeping with the women. He kept these women around, and it's women literally finding out where I stay at.
Yeah.
Writing me on Facebook, following me in cars. It got that bad.
And it can be.
Is you cool? You clearly ain't right in the head. Why is you fucking with women that stay 3 blocks from me and I expect them to write me and stalk me, and then clearly you're not just giving them like some ping pong, you giving them good ping pong for them to want to start stalking me and be mad at me because I'm allegedly your girlfriend, but you're not my man doing shit like that. My man, I don't. He's not going to be cheating on me with my neighbor and women around the area. It just got so bad. Yeah. And, like, I'm not going to lie, I have very low self-esteem now.
Well, because
like,
of
I dropped out of college.
Yeah.
Now I'm just now enrolling back in college to finish my nursing degree. Like, it's just so many things that I sit back and think about every day. And I do beat myself up. I never got a chance to heal from my postpartum depression because he was beating my ass right after we had our baby.
Damn.
And, like, I just really been depressed literally for the last 7 years. Like,
yeah, well, it's because the situation is traumatizing.
If you don't mind me, I'm sorry to cut you off. So, how long have y'all been broken up?
We've been broken up since last year. I'm going to say last year, January, because we had our baby December of 2022. And, you know, shit, I seen how things was going. Even during my pregnancy, I really just said I don't want to deal with it no more. So I put a restraining order on him. And I'm trying to move on with my life, which... It kind of, after I put the restraining order on him, he jumped through my window and beat my ass and made me lose my job. I was working from home. I was working at the post office for like 6 years. I ended up quitting that job to get a more flexible job with less hours due to me about to be a new mom again. Right. I didn't want to be working 12, 13-hour shifts and being hard on my body when I got to come home and take care of a newborn baby because my oldest is a teenager. So I started working from home and stuff, and I pretty much liked that job because it's like I could get up, drop my baby off at daycare, come back home, get on the computer, do my work, and it's like when I put a restraining order on him, I was tired of him coming in my house frustrated with me because we did have separate residence. We eventually end up separating, like as far as the residence-wise, when he wasn't able, when he said I was just too crazy, so I ended up getting my own house and he had his own place, but he would still come over here to I'm gonna say torture, because that's what it felt like. Like, you coming in here bullying me in my own fucking house. Right. But he jumped through my window when he found out I put a restraining order on him, and he hurt me real bad in front of our child and threw all my work equipment, which resulted in broke my phone, which resulted in me looking like a no call, no show. Yeah. And I didn't really keep following with the paperwork they wanted me to do just to keep the job because I just felt like it wasn't really worth it and my mental wasn't together already because I just had a baby. Like, women go through postpartum depression. Like, women gotta get back to themselves, and he didn't understand that. And then he don't have a mother that talks to him and tell him his mother everything he say is right to his mother. So she didn't explain to him that girl's going through postpartum depression. Like, why you do that to her? He just made me lose my job and everything, so... Right. No, that's definitely tough. Right now, I've been getting that back through the grace of God.
My man asked him after you were restraining order, did he get arrested for all that or no?
Well, I didn't press charges because I was kind of terrified, but I did, get a police report. I did get a police report, a restraining order and a police report put on him. I didn't press charges because I was just too scared. Scared. No, see
that's the part that becomes difficult.
This man could jump through this window anytime. I don't know how he even be getting through this window.
Well, that's
just be getting through it, and he tortures me.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So I was just scared to go that far.
Right. Yeah. No, I totally comprehend that. That's why I tell people as an analogy, what I ever say I have Alpha's man. She's a narcissist, right? So. Narcissist disciples, people are narcissistic come and lose disciples, right? Because all they can offer you is toxic love, lust, drama, traumas, and that's it. They can act nice, they can't be nice, because they don't know how to. And the that situation is, that's why your situation, that's the typical normal stories I hear all the time, because I do so many one-on-ones, right? So I tell them, because you're the main supply, quote-unquote, the main one, right? And the other girls, he's playing the role of victim, that you're the crazy one, etc. And that's why he does.
Oh my God, yes, you're right, you're right.
And that's the thing, that's why I tell people, you gotta be very cautious of that, because, that title, it gets devoured, because then those females, they want to be the main one, right? The downfall is, because, Ace Metaphor and his other, life coaches, there's a saying they say, which is beautiful, it says, the main chick can become, the main chick can go, how's it go? The main chick can become think about it, the side chick can become the main chick, but she will go from the woman that he was cheating with to the women's cheating on, and it happens all the time. So that's the downfall is the new supplies. You know, the downfall is because TLC. We have TLC, aka sex intercourse. You exchange energy wise every which way. So that's how you form a bond soul type, and if they become trauma bonded, he'll do the same thing to those females easily wise. And he's gaslighting, manipulating all of you guys. And who's in the situation he is less than less greed powered. If he was powerful and being less than greedy every which way, he does not control it. And he's selling everybody a dream. But it takes
that's what he's doing.
Oh yeah,
you hit it on the nail.
Yeah, so no, I tell you like,
yeah.
3 years I went through a bad breakup, so I just started dissecting like everyone, we all have our flaws, no one's perfect, right? But for the most part, us men are more narcissistic. We offer toxic love, lust, trauma bonds, and trauma, communication, no comprehension. Women, what do you offer? For the most part, because majority of women are empathetic, so you offer what? Love, lust, communication, comprehension. If you're with me, it's only you and I. You don't see you can see beauty and lust everywhere, but it's whatever you ask. You just focus all on me, right? Because that's who it is, right? And that's beautiful. It's how it's supposed to be. But here's the kicker: like, you gotta judge and read me. Am I acting nice? Am I being nice? Am I offering you love or toxic love? And from there, you gotta go deeper. Like, judging everybody correctly for who they really are. Am I broken, ugly, lost, healing side? If I'm matching energy to take energy, if I'm taking energy, why do you allow it? That's the question. And I'm verbally and physically abusive, which was passing boundaries in front of your face, checking out feelings in front of your face. Why don't you open your mouth? Like, if you keep doing that, like, I'm gonna swat with you. But we're scared to hurt people's feelings. Like, if they're hurting your feelings, why don't you realize your boundaries? Learn how to say no.
That's right, Philly. Yeah. That's where I pretty much get, like, I was always yes. And I would always help him out and support his dreams and stuff, and it got nowhere. Like, a lot of money wasted, a lot of time wasted. The only thing that really pretty much was a blessing that came out of it was my daughter. I don't regret her to this day. No matter what me and him been through.
Exactly.
But it just really showed me a lot, and like, it's meant, like, I'm just not really too open on really dating and stuff.
Yeah, be cautious. Yeah, no, you have the right to be cautious after, especially with what you've been through. Like, I tell people, just like, I tell everyone, just observe. What do you mean? Judge everybody for who they really are. Just be observant. Like me, brothers with tattoos. I'm alive, especially. What do you think automatically? Gangbang, my future drug dealer, people from the block. Like, no, now read me. What do I talk about? What's my energy? What's my platforms about? When you ask me about my tattoos, do I get easily triggered? Oh, you're banging? Nope. You're from the streets? No, you're in jail? No. Just the questions you can ask most definitely. So with that said, that's why just be very, very cautious. And all the answers in your face. Like, if I'm sitting here, if I'm gonna be with you, right, a date, like, what's my body language? What's my tone of voice? My facial expressions, my energy, and my eyes, especially the eyes. Where are the eyes at? If we're gonna date, I want to get to know you, be with you, quote unquote, potentially wise, but I'm checking out the waitress, every female that's walking, because I'm gawking at them in front of your face on the first date. What's it tell you about me, wise?
That's funny you said that, because when we first went out on a date, when we first initially dated, I caught him, like, making comments about the waitress, and she was attractive from my eyes, so I know she was attractive from his. Like, just seeing all the women he done dealt with that don't look like shit, that was a very beautiful waitress, so I'm sure he wanted her.
Oh, yeah, that's why.
I think about it, I don't know, it's not an inch or anything, but yeah, you're right. Them eyes definitely did wonder a lot in front of my face. Disrespectfully.
Correct, and that's why.
It's okay to look. Like, I will see an attractive man and I glance, but it's not like
you're staring, gawking.
I'm glancing at him. I'll be getting slapped in my face.
Right, and that's the thing. Like, you gotta be very observant. I tell you, the eyes tell you everything. So day one, if I'm doing that, right, shout out the waitress, gawking all the females in front of your face, and you don't verbalize your boundaries. If I'm being narcissistic, I'm testing it, and you allow me to do it. Like, guess what?
Are you guys still talking about the relationship?
Yeah.
Yes, we are. Hello.
Oh.
Yes, we are.
Oh my god.
You okay, Amber?
What happened to Philly?
Oh, he's still here.
Yeah? I said, what happened to Philly?
He's still here.
I think he left.
Well, he jumped up for a second. Yeah, but he's still here. Yeah, he's right there commenting.
Okay. Well, I'm so sorry to interrupt.
You okay?
I'm so sorry to interrupt. How about we talk about vacation?
Oh, if you want to.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
Relationship has stayed for too long.
But Amber, listen, honey, this is a laugh, and he's a light worker. If you don't mind.
Oh my goodness.
You know, Amber, FYI, you know you can start your own laugh, and you can actually talk about vacations and stuff. That's kind of rude, you know, no disrespect, but that was just rude what you just did. Like, me and him was just having a discussion, you just came up, which is no problem, I'm sure you don't mind you coming up, but me and him was just having a discussion, and you interrupted it and just suggested what you think we should talk about. Girl, do you know you can start your own life, and you can talk about vacations, seas, trips, city, states, you can do all that, girl, but me and him was just talking about something. I'm not trying to come to you disrespectful, but I'm just letting you know what was right and what was wrong, and that was just wrong what you just did.
Okay.
But what I was saying was, it's no disrespect. I don't want no tension between me and you. That was just really rude. That was rude.
Curveball. Yeah, it's all good.
But what I was saying was,
nice.
I agree with you just said as far as with.
Yeah, well, it's because that's how some
my basically pay attention like to everything.
Yeah,
and you know what? Like the women that he was like stepping out on me with, he would tell me he did not like these certain type of women. And he would deal with them though. Like, I don't like women that smoke cigarettes. I don't like women with 3 or 4 or 5, 6 kids. Or he'll tell me like, ain't no man gonna want you with 2 kids. But he'll go deal with women with 3, 4, 5. He'll deal with women that smoke cigarettes. Like, why are you contradicting yourself? Why are you saying you don't like something, but you go deal with that exact thing? Is that another trait that narcissists?
No, that's exactly what it is. Whatever they say they don't like, they ain't doing, they doing. And especially like narcissistic men, they love to target single mothers, especially when they have multiple kids, multiple fathers' wives, because those women are so emotionally beat up wise that they're traumatized that anyone that shows love and affection initially wise, it just gets them happy, you know. And that's why I tell single moms, you be very cautious with that, man, because it's not just you, it's the kiddos also, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why you be very cautious. You bring on your kids, because if you normalize that whoever you be with, you bring on your kids automatically wise, then you can traumatize the kids, because in their heads, well, moms, dads always, saying, I'm a single father of kids. Dads has like a girlfriend every month, so then that's normal. And when they get old enough to date, they do the same thing. The bonus cycle continues on.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
So that's why you got to be very cautious.
Like, wait. I thought you don't like women that smoke cigarettes. And that girl over there hitting that damn cigarette like it ain't no tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or, it's just
right.
weird. I don't like this, no shade to people that smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke it,
Right.
And, I don't smoke it, but I don't smoke it. And I remember when I came home one day, I just went crazy. Like, I don't like women that smoke.
Right.
5 years later, you dealing with women that do that shit.
Right.
Like, it was just real weird to me. And I was like, but I thought you said you ain't like that. Oh, I don't care what a woman do. I don't think treat me good.
Correct.
I'm like, you know what? You're such a narcissist on the 3rd degree.
Right. And remember this. True narcissistic wise, remember, all they want is lust. They don't want love because they're not in love. So they'll accept people in life as long as they get TLC out of situation, money and power situation. They don't care. And then from there, as they're pushing the way, they get bored, they go to the next. That's what they just body hop like crazy. That's why as an individual, you got to be very observant. If you're doing body hopping, they're doing body hopping, they're both codependent. They can't be in a relationship. Highly impossible. They can do poly open swing relationships, benefits, fuck buddies, yes. Not monogamous. That's highly impossible. But they'll try to, because why? Pride and ego. That's why they love bomb you every which way, and then they destroy you. And when they traumatize you, they own you. That's why it's called a trauma bond. Cheat 1,000 times, you're still there. The door's right there. You can even.
I'm gonna have to stop being traumatized because I don't want nobody owning me. Well, thank you so much, Lightworker, for the advice.
Oh no, that's true. I'm always sorry, but I'm always in your pocket. Yeah. especially the single. Like I remember
definitely enjoy your life. Definitely enjoy your life.
Thank you.
You and Philly.
Thank you. Likewise.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Have a good night.
I'm gonna let Amber
say what
she gotta say.
For sure. No problem.
I'm gonna drop down.
Hello, Amber.
Hi.
So you say you want to talk about vacations?
I'm so sorry for hardly interrupt.
No. You totally cool.
I'm so sorry for hardly interrupt.
You're okay. Totally okay. But so you want to talk about vacations? We can do curveball conversation. No problem.
It's okay. I guess our conversation with you was so important, and I wasn't that right to start talking about vacation. Because I didn't know what you guys were saying was so serious.
Right. No, yeah. As an individual, when I go live, I talk about life, relationship with suffer, empath, nothing good or bad people. Just try to give people advice and guide them. And if people want to jump on, we talk about it. We're good, you know. But you're totally good. But you want to talk about vacation, you said? We can talk about it. It's no problem.
I think...
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I was feeling sad, you know. That's why I kept quiet. So that when you guys are done, maybe I can talk mine.
Right. But I tell you, what are you going to talk about vacation-wise? Like, do you want to go on vacation soon, or what education about as far as vacations? You go, Riva.
No, I was just trying to ask you vacation. I mean, where you love going.
Me vacation-wise, like...
I personally...
Go for it.
I've not been in any vacation. So I love hearing people talk about their vacation, like tell me how fun it was, you know, something like that. Because I haven't been. So I love seeing people telling me
the vacation stories. Yeah. That's why. Like me wise, I haven't had like vacation for me personally wise. I haven't had one for a long time. My vacation, real talk, was when I went to Alaska, but it wasn't a vacation. I treated it as a vacation, but I work on the Alaska on the fishing boats. So as an individual, I haven't really had vacations. I go visit my family in California, but that's family. It's not a vacation. It's like a small vacation, but it's not like I'm going to like Vegas or I'm going to Florida or Mexico. I haven't been. I honestly speaking wise, I can't even speak on vacation because I've never been on vacation in my life. All I do is work, and that's it. Maybe when it's years and I have a real life and financially stable wise, I can actually take a vacation. My idea before I kick the bucket, aka die, where I want to go first for a vacation would be Japan as an individual. But that's been quite a while before I get there.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's where I want to go. One of these years. Yeah. So I can't tell you no vacation stories. I'm sorry.
I don't have any vacation though.
Hey, it's cool.
I'm kind of busy.
Yeah. No, yeah, we all got busy lives, definitely wise. You know, but what I say as an individual, right? Like I tell like, my one-on-ones and people on social media, I'll be like, you know, physically I'm not by your side, right? But when you guys are taking like pictures on IG, whatever platforms, right, Facebook, etc., and you're traveling, you know, with your family and friends, wherever, like canoeing, Hawaii, etc., like physically I'm not by your side, but when you post those pictures, spiritually, emotionally, mentally I'm by your side because I'm never vacation with you. Thanks for the pictures. I just tell my customers in Seattle at the farmers market, like when they go on vacation, they go, hey, when you go on vacation, take a lot of pictures. I would love to see pictures. Because I love pictures because, you know, you can see the world. Like, you're not physically there, but you saw a physical picture. You know, now you know how that part of the world looks like, you know, because you've never been there. You know, it'd be nice to go there, but if you don't have the money, then you can't go, right?
Okay. You know, one thing, when I see my friends going on vacation, you know, it's kind of fun going with them, but, you know, in our country right now, we're just having a little issue about money stuffs. So, like, I don't know how to make it so lively for you to understand, but in my country, you can have any vacation, but money is the problem. Money is the problem.
It can be.
We kind of changed a new currency. So to get the right one, it's kind of hard for us. So if you can get, then you can go.
Right.
But if you don't have, people that do have the old one might not accept your old money.
Currency-wise.
Unless you are with the new money.
Right.
So that's what make everyone to stand back because of this whole vacation stuff. But personally, as for me, I don't have any money. Like, I don't have any money.
Right.
So I just need to stay back at home.
Okay.
Keep going to work.
Yeah.
That's all.
No, yeah, the routine. No, my situation, you know, I'm from Washington State, United States wise, but like where I'm from, originally wise, like behind my tattoos, I'm the devil. This is wrong. So I can't get a regular job. I can work in the fields, I can work in Alaska.
Seriously?
Oh yeah, no, it's because where I'm from, it's the mentality here is 1950 politics, the old school times. If I live in Seattle, 3 hours west from where I'm from, right there, they don't care about tattoos. They care about job interview, your resume, and then your presence. Like, can you have conversations with the assistant manager? Like, they want to see if you actually be good for the company, good for the business, good for the customers. They don't care about tattoos. Not everyone. A lot of people in Seattle have tattoos, piercings. Mine, you know, basically they have a lot. They're pretty ink, you know. But that's because that's 2023, modern times over there. My side of times, old school time. It's old school country wise, so the mentality is different over here. But it's okay because like I work with my boy. I'm the secretary IT guy, you know, and then I do my lives. So I just that's my situation. If maybe in time, maybe in a year or two, you know, when I'm stable wise, move back to Seattle because my real home is Seattle. I love Seattle because in Seattle, you know.
I'll visit your country.
I'm sorry.
I'll visit your country.
You want to see the States, the United States?
What?
You say you want to see the United States?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's.
I mean, if I do have money, then I'll come over. But how about your vacation? So are you one of those, you know, standing back, running away?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
What?
Would you ask, Amber? I'm sorry, it cut off. It lagged. From the green card.
Okay. I said, how about if you're having a next vacation? How about in Nigeria? Like, pay visit.
I'll visit over there?
Like that.
I don't know, maybe one of these years. Like, for me as an individual, the first one I want to go is Japan. And Seattle, I have a bunch of friends there from Nigeria, Somalia, Eritrea, Ethiopia, Somalia. So I've seen pictures, never been, but culture-based wise, that y'all seem like cool people. Because you have the more traditional, respectable
Actually,
wise.
I think it's gonna be. Actually, I think it's gonna be a hard time for you to have a vacation in Nigeria because I think you don't have friends there, right?
In Japan, I have a couple, but I just want to go as a tourist. I just want to take pictures. Anywhere I'll go vacation, I really won't have friends there, but it's okay because I just want to go there and just take pictures and ask the people, like, yo, like, how's it like here? Like, how's the people? And, me, I'll be taking my camera and recording it, go live, etc. Have fun with it,
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
Okay. This is what I was talking about, because I just want to talk about vacation, because I feel much better when people just tell me about the vacation. Something like that.
Yeah. No, vacations are cool.
When they talk about it, I just feel like I'm one of them, that I'm already there with them, taking those pics, having such fun.
Have fun with it. If you can afford it.
Well, that's an imagination, you know that.
Well, the thing is, if you can afford it, because nowadays, the recession's going on, money's kind of tight, so a lot, some people can take vacations because they can afford to have a good job. And not like me, I can't take a vacation for quite a while. So, but do I worry about it? No, I just, if it happens, doesn't. I just go on my day, How long as my day's happy and blessed, that's all matters for me, wise. As an individual. Yeah.
But if you don't mind, how about inviting you in Nigeria in your next vacation? I mean.
What? You say you invite me to Nigeria? Oh, well, I don't know. See what happens. Like, I don't know. Like.
How having a vacation, and then when you get to Nigeria, I just take you around. At least if you don't have a friend in Nigeria, maybe I do.
Okay.
I do.
I'll keep that in mind.
So that when coming to Nigeria, you just like you have a friend. That's Amber, okay? When you just come to Nigeria and get to Nigeria, I'll just take you around, see Nigeria, states, blah blah blah.
Right, like tourists. That's
like
good.
That.
No, most definitely. I'll keep that in mind. Most definitely. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Sorry.
So, the whole thing you draw your body, how are you feeling the day they drew it?
I'm sorry?
The tattoo.
How did it what?
The tattoo. I guess it's your whole story in your body. The tattoo.
Oh yeah, so it's just a story. It's just a story. It's all it is.
And you sit.
I'm sorry.
And you sit for a day. And you sit for a day with a pain in your body. You didn't cry loud. Isn't that painful?
My neck was hurt. This hurt the worst right here. This part. It's really sensitive. This stung. It just stung. This hurt pretty good, but right here hurt the worst. My hands stung pretty good. But me, I'm not a drinker, so I drink Fireball to get buzzed, to numb the body up as best as possible. But that's the only time I drink. I don't drink normally. Why I just casually, basically when I do my tattoos. That's about it. But it's a story for everybody. Just try to. It's a map to life to give a crash course for everybody. So if you're good, God side, evil, etc., bad side, Lucifer side, whatever you want to use. But the intent is to be a good person, best as, Yeah, but that's your choice. Or you can be bad, your choice also. Yeah. So, yeah.
Sorry.
You're good. Don't be sorry.
I'm gonna go off right now.
Sure,
I'm
you're
kind
good.
of busy. Maybe next time we'll talk.
Oh yeah, next time. Have a good day, Amber. Or have a good morning. Take care. Be safe, okay?
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. Ciao. Yo, Philly and Reva, y'all funny. Yeah. Y'all green card. Potential, what's it talking about, right? Yeah, I'm good. Oh, yeah. Vacation. The day I'm making you see me, I'll be traveling in my head. Whew, before I get off here, I've been saying that for like almost 2 hours. But, Reva, oh, you were so calm through all and keeping a straight face. No, I show them respect, for sure, like that. Like, I try to slow down with my English, my speaking. I know I speak fast, so right now I'm speaking a lot slower because I'm really, really exhausted. I'm up-wise, but I show respect to everybody-wise, That's why when you work with yourself a lot more, you have more patience. As an individual, the only people you see me, if you want to see me get triggered, control my narcissist trait best. My boys, my 5 boys. That's the more kids you have, the more stress it can be. Wise, it's pros and cons, right? Especially when you're a single father, because I'm mother father wise. It's a lot going on. So because obviously the kiddos, when they see me on the weekends, they're happy, but they all want to talk to me at the same time. And then when they get the behavior, you just be, please be patient, one at a time, please. I'm only one person. There's 5 of you guys. And then what happens? They get in the feelings. I pick them up, they're down. It's a lot going on, and that's why I tell my kids, don't be like your father. Have a bunch of kids, take your time. Don't do the mentality where it's like, you only live once. Because notice when I say it, I was having my first daughter, right? After that, I was just, my girl, I don't have 2 baby moms to be on prego. I'm like, cool, and another one. And then we're like, dude, you two like nothing. I'm just like, well, I'm not doing the hard part of the situation. My girl's doing the hard part. But, the downfall situation is, this is the outcome of the situation. It's a lot going on. The intent to be a family, quote unquote. But if I tell everybody, when it comes to parenting wise, single mom, single father, etc., co-parenting, Don't be too hard on yourself. Like, if no one talks about empath and narcissists, good and bad people, how we function spiritually, mentally as beings wise, then you're just a blue pillar. You're stuck in a cycle. Ask your mom and dad. Mom and dad, empath narcissist. Grandma and grandpa, deflection projection. Auntie, uncles, reactive abuse. What's that? Blue pillars. Your generous cycle. You're weak in life like your parents and grandparents have been weak in life. The intent, now we're going to say this, if your parents, in a toxic relationship to the fullest, but they're 30, 40 years deep, all been with your father 50 years, yeah, fucking miserably. Yeah, you have. Then you're accepting people's life. But that is your choice. If you want to accept people's life and live like that, I pray for them, that's it. That's what my family friends give me shit. Look at you. You got 2 baby moms, your girlfriend break up with you. I'm like, but here's the kicker. Like, I haven't done against the situation. I worked on myself. So when I sleep, I die. When I don't go home to a toxic relationship, I don't throw a front for nobody. Like, you guys do that bullshit. Like, everyone knows your relationship, but you're still together because religion, culture, family, kids. Your shit. I sleep comfortably. No toxicity at all. You do. Fuck. Make that shit make sense. So make fun of me while I don't get my feelings like, if I want to destroy you, I can, but I choose not to. I keep it humble. I tell them, keep going to church because you love God and y'all love each other. And they all mad. I'll trigger them. Whatever. Stop being mean. I go, I'm not being mean. Y'all mean to yourself. You shouldn't be together no more. And that's cool. It's sweet to have children teach you. Oh, yeah. No, I love watching my kids. I'm very, now that I'm woke, very, very observant. True that. The cycle, yeah, that's what it's called. The generous cycle. The intent is to break it. But when you break the generous cycle, like I did, you expect to be called crazy. Like my father, he's well known, the family's well known, Ayala has a lot of good shit, but I'm the one, like the ugly duckling, like I'm the one that fucks it up, quote unquote, right? Because I imagine you hear from everybody, yeah, your son's crazy and all his tattoos and shit, but the thing is, like, they can call me crazy, but I don't get triggered, I don't get bothered, just petty ass words. I go, I'll be crazy, but I'm blessed. Y'all sane in toxic relationships and miserable as fuck, make that shit make sense. I'm supposed to be miserable and be crazy, quote unquote, but I love the universe, I have nothing against nobody. And that's how I moved to my last dying breath. It took me 39 years of my life, that's at 42. I'm just telling the story now, that's it. That's all I do, And that's what I keep doing when I'm doing to my last dying breath. This is what I do my lives. Eventually catching myself on pods and YouTube and all the good shit. But yeah, I have a lot of patience, These are my kiddos. My boys are the only ones who trigger me, but I'm working on that a lot better because when they bother me, I go outside and get some air. Because the outside, for me, the analogy is heaven on earth. Because inside the home, it's hell on earth because they're yelling, popping out, being crazy, right? And I'm trying to be more of a parent, quote unquote, and that's why it's a lot. You cherish your kids best as if you have kids. If you're in a relationship, try to work that shit out to the best of your ability on both sides. And do on both sides. Women, for the most part, they do it. They really do communication comprehension. That's my narcissistic. Communication, not comprehension. Welcome to a fucking war. And then you have pride and ego, then you have parents. Oh, that's another thing. Try, quote unquote, try not to let your parents get involved in a relationship. If you two are decently good with each other, but you start fucking mixing cultures, religions, and bullshit, that can cause situations. If you allow your family, as long as your family and friends give you advice in a positive manner because y'all bumping heads, that's okay. But if they're trying to separate y'all because they're not happy with your partner, that's where you gotta make a decision in life. Like, do you love your parents or more than your partner, or vice versa? If you're both good for each other, and you have little altercations here and there, nothing wrong with that. But if you allow your parents to get involved, family get involved, friends get involved, I promise you 1,000, you potentially will self-sabotage relations like I did. And then on top of that, don't put your families last, like I did. A lot of us do that, especially empathetic. You people please. I put my family, fucking friends, customers, and by the time my girl then, my second baby mom's mother of boys and my kids needed like stuff for school or we stuff at the house, I'm fucking so exhausted. I can't move no more. I actually want to go to sleep, And the downfall, I self-sabotage relationship wise, slowly not knowing, but it's okay because I tell people I can't be hard on myself because mom and dad, all shit I'm saying, fucking Japanese as it is, laughing, they think I'm crazy, And then the language barrier. My Spanish is not the best. I speak fast. Their English is the best, and they speak a lot slower. So it's a lot going on there, right? But with that said, I can't be hard on my parents. That's why in your mansion, that door you're paying your parents know it's called the child trauma. They own it. So that's why you do closure for yourself. You don't do it for them. You do it for yourself because you comprehend, what? They did the best, and that's what they could do. Because that's their mental capacity-wise. That's their notes of knowledge and wisdom, etc. in life, relationship, wise. be respectful, whoever lay down, have kids, by picket fence. Awesome. Did I work it that way? No, I didn't. Far from the situation, but it's cool because I can't be hard on them. Now I carry on, especially in the States, because in the universe, wherever you move to, wise, you adapt to your environment. So, like me, I'm not from Mexico. Mexican-American, Chicano, yes, I've never been there in my life. So, I can't tell you too much about Mexico. I can tell you what Google tells me, I can tell my friends, family tell me, but I don't know, I have no personal experience in Mexico. As an individual, I'd love to go. The downfall is all the stories, because I have my tattoos and being brown, I'm going to get regulated by the mafiosos. So, I'm trying to live as long as possible, so I'll stay in the States. If I go to Mexico, I'll go to TJ to work on my teeth-wise. Because I tell my kids, I'm telling my kids about brushing teeth and flossing teeth and, brushing the teeth, because I tell them, I was a, sugar baby and shit. I always had candy all the time. Now that I'm older, it's catching up to my teeth are slowly falling apart. My fault. So that's why I've always sugar best ass, but I did it to myself. Yes, communication and affection is a must. Oh yeah, affection, the touch is beautiful. The touch is beautiful, but with that said, you gotta be very, very careful with, like I say, analogy-wise, right? If you can't control your heart feelings, right, and you try to get involved in relationships, it's a toss-up, because scenario, if I'm going through a breakup, I have a friend, she's a female friend, right? She's giving me advice, it's cool, but it's like if she starts catching feelings for because she can't control her heart feelings, her sympathy, empathy-wise, she could potentially start catching feelings for and vice versa. But if I'm going through it, like I'm in a relationship, trying to get out of it, quote unquote, when I'm married, all that good shit, like, don't get involved with people that are situationship, as far as, like, going through the divorce, or the relationship's about to end, or, don't, like, give advice and that's it, yes. See through Z part in a positive note, nothing wrong with that. Not see through Z with intent with what to happen. Don't get involved with that, wise. And then from there, wise, same thing, like, you both could just be friends, right? And that's it. You pick each other up when you're down, which is beautiful. Nothing's wrong with that. But if you can't go to your heart feelings, you can just physical touch, lock eyes, hugs. Hugs can involve to making babies and shit, and that was not the intent to, but the physical touch feels fucking phenomenal. A hug feels fucking beautiful, especially when you're going through it. But the intent is, like, if you're gonna get involved with somebody, you're ready for it. You're both ready for it, not because you're fucking heart feelings. Now you're just lusting. That's all it is. You don't even know each other. You just go off, the beginning, and it happens all the fucking time. Like, no. Be very cautious with that. So, because the potential to be wise, I promise you 1,000, when you're both blessed, you both can do communication comprehension, and then you will lust and love each other only. You both comprehend there is beauty and lust everywhere. Come on, man. It's everywhere. Social media, please. I'm not even going to say to the females, but all these selfie queens, common sense is beautiful. Common sense have a nice body. OnlyFans said all that good shit, but that's just cosmetics. I'm happy for them, right? But in their mansion, spiritual, emotional, mentally, how they doing up here? Have they worked themselves? Are they ready for a relationship, or they think? Because thinking is not knowing, man. Don't go by thinking. Gotta know. Virtue. Oh yeah. You don't have the most. Ooh, sorry. You don't have to have the most fancy gear. It's spending time. Oh yeah, me as an individual, I don't put money in my hair, in my braids, etc. My gear, Wally World, $6. Hoodies, nothing. I don't dress for nobody. To see me dressed up, it's like a miracle. Kodak moment. If you see me at like a funeral, at a wedding, that's about it. I don't dress up for nobody at all. Virtue, yeah, 1,000. Hey, 40 TLS. Thanks. Likewise. Sending gifts to for the first time today again. Oh, awesome. Thank you, 40. I don't know how this works. How you doing, Mana? How's it going? Oh, you from Mexico? Oh, shut up. Awesome. Well, hi. What part of Mexico am I asking? ¿De qué parte? Yo, makes you think, right? Oh, yes. Stormy, yes. I'm from Mexico and I live in France. Oh, shut up. That's awesome. So do you speak, I'm asking, you speak Spanish and then French? I try French. Yo, that's very hard. I know people that speak French-wise, for them, it's easier to speak Spanish for them. But vice versa is more tricky because the voo, wah, ooh, I'm like, yo, I'm cool. Damn. 4 idiomas. Estudiaste Washington State. United States, Seattle, Washington, if you want to say, más fácil ahí. ¿Y vives allá con familia, trabajando o vacación? Yeah, it's awesome, man. Like, being multilingual, that's awesome. Me, individual, my Spanish, English is a lot better than Spanish, but it's like, it just depends who I talk to, I guess you could say. Yeah. Aquí en France o en México? Oh, gracias, hermano. Ay, no. No, sí puedo apretar un poco más. Sometimes I think to myself, right, as an individual, right, like, I love, like, I'll talk to men, you know, there's a lot of respect to the fullest, but, like, my Spanish is, like, rusty, you know what I mean? Like, that or something to feel like going to, like, you know, I don't know about Mexico because, you know, my tattoos, whatever, the whole story they say about get rolled up on, but maybe go to, like, I don't know, Spain, South America, a different country where it's not too mafioso, I guess you could say. Or even something I think, maybe if I get a, you know, not to use a girlfriend just for Spanish, but, you know, talk to a female that here locally was, that all they speak is Spanish. And then guess what? I'm forced to speak Spanish to the fullest, so they have to be like, what is it? Oh, wait, put it up. And I'll be like, Google, what's this word in Spanish? Because I guess I understand, I can read it, write it, understand it, but when I speak my Spanish, it's busted up pretty bad, you know? But I care about it, no, but it'd be cool to get the decent wise. So, and then I speak fast. I got a lot going on. So original yeah, these are mine, original, see. Eres espiritual, yeah, see. It's the real woke light worker, love, respect, spiritual, emotion, mental, y todo eso. Yeah, puro amor nada más, you know. Amor y respeto para todos. Yeah. So, that's awesome. Oh, awesome. Es una bruja. Ahí estamos. Okay. ¿Cuántos años te eso? When I was younger, I used to do like white magic, Wiccan stuff. That's a whole different world. Like the movie Witchcraft, yeah, it's pretty legit for the most part. But hey, white magic, yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, so it's like 40, 70 in the Matrix wise. I'm 3D, I'm in the middle. Then you have 2D, the blue pillars that don't know what's going on. It's all Japanese to them. Con ayuda de Dios. But eso sí por seguro. Yeah, God's always number one first and then we're after. But if you break it down to the fullest, all of us have God, Lucifer, and us, good and bad, so we gotta control it. If you have to step you're more good, godly, if you're more bad, devil, like, that's your choice. No más no me hagan imputar. That's something different. Oh yeah, no, the white magic. So yeah, in the 40, 70 Matrix, you have white magic, black magic, or the Wiccans. Then you have tarot card readers. Then you have astrology. Then you have the stones, and then you have star seeds. So there's different categories in the 40, 70 Matrix wise. But even then, even though they're like higher power than us, quote unquote, like blue pillars and the 2D and 3D, but they still have the same issues we do. Toxic relationships, baby mama drama, all this shit, you know, bitching about relationships. I'm just like, well, you're higher power than I, quote unquote, by rules, but how you toxic relationships? Make that shit make sense. Especially on Facebook. Like, no respect, like Facebook, TT, and other platforms, like first and foremost, remember, I said it 1,000 times, and then any female live, any platform, look at my numbers, and they can't teach what I'm teaching you at all. Not all of them, a lot of them can't. So with that said, and then, you know, when you have like this, you know, the tarot card readers, starseed, all the good stuff, you know, they talk about astrology, I'm just like, to each one was definitely wise. I knock nothing on that. That's what they was taught. That's what was ready to have. Respect them to the fullest wise. I just tell them like, yo, like, you teach people. You have all these numbers social media wise, especially on the female side. But how are you gonna talk to relationship? How are you bitching about insomnia? How are you bitching about my mental health, my anxiety, my depression? I'm like, but you're higher power, quote unquote. You can't read and judge people like I'm doing, like, and that ain't have no help for the most part when it comes to like the whole 40-70 part of the Matrix. No. 3D, 2D, yes, because I had a support team, but, you know, you're, quote-unquote, you do all these tarot card readings, the spells and everything, and you're still in toxic relationships. You still can't judge and read me. So I can use my narcissist side, activate it, you know, because I control it, and I can be very physically abusive. I can gas and manipulate every which way. You don't know what I'm about to do to you, but you're a starseed, you're a goddess. Make that shit make sense, man. And I'm like, cool, I'll destroy you. Let me have fun with this. You know? That's how it is. So you see things. As myself individual, the only thing I can see is like energy wise. That's as far as like you're not glowing and shit. No, the way you carry yourself, like this conversation. If you're empathetic, you're square. If we're talking and vibing, you're not getting offended with what I'm saying. Typically, women are more empathetic than men, so they're not scared. I have a question: what are your tattoos and what's that? We're having a conversation, right? And I try, bear with me. I'm trying to slow it down. You know, they're cool with it. They're not getting triggered, nothing. You know, men are narcissistic, communication, non comprehension, get easily triggered. And then when I talk about the cell phone, especially like the guys at the market in Seattle, they'd be like, got my cell phone, they'd be like, bumping my hand. So who do you call? What do you have a cell phone in your hand? I go, well, if you use someone correctly, we're talking about vibing, not passing boundaries. If you use it incorrectly, you're doing a Detox entanglement, aka cheating, because that's premeditated. And when I say that, like, what do you mean? You know, Jada Smith, Will Smith, the actors, actresses, they have like open, like it's a power couple, but they actually have like an open relationship. But the rule was that they agree on who they lay down with. Jada passed boundaries, broke the rules. So like, I don't know what you're talking about. The breakdown of habit is cheating. So basically, it's scenario. I have a girlfriend, right? And we're bumping heads, but I go on the cell phone, passing boundaries, and she catches me, etc. Right? Yes, you know, the emotional, and then the physical yet, but the emojis, all the good shit, sexting pictures, it's gonna start the physical. That's my choice, premeditated. It all starts with the phone. You with this phone, it's relationship's over. That ass over. So you stay there, and what happens typically when the guy asks me the question, the girlfriend when I looks at them, and I already know what to look like. Oh yeah, he already fucked up, and he's like, oh, he gets all serious. Okay, cool. Well, next time we're talking, it just they take off. I was like, oh, I actually, you know, triggered a situation about to happen because you know what, she's gonna be seeing it. This guy knows what's going on. That's cell phone right there. I don't see nobody. I'm only with you, and that's it. Like, well, you see, simple question, got to answer. Yo, 15 more minutes, guys. I'm 5 hours in deep in the situation. That's what I'm happy talking. And then guys, everyone to jump the live. Philly, you know, Amber, and then yeah, I'm sorry about the other one. I'm sorry, the other Mrs. I forget her name. She might potentially be here still. So she's here. I apologize. Nosotros no estamos solos en la tierra. Somos hechos elementos de estrellas, plantas y... Oh, yeah, no, for sure. 40. Entre gentes, la gente se puede... Cuando sigue más o menos las mismas. 1,000, yeah, ya sabes. What is that? Passed down from generation. Oh, so here's the kicker. It wasn't. So, I'm the one that broke it. So I'm considered crazy in the family. So, that's why I tell my one-on-ones, like, when you break the gender cycle and you start the healing journey, which is very painful because you're in a detox and codependency wise, and then you start doing the awakening part. Now you speak more positive, more focused on yourself. That's in your X wise. At the time you might be called crazy, and from there potentially wise, you know, you might lose a lot of family and friends. Really, because you start being positive and spiritual wise, you're considered crazy. So at the time you're ready to die, what you're already gonna do that with codependent for your ex, because you're trying to do that. That's gonna destroy you. Now you might lose your family and friends. You might get scared. Fuck that. I'm gonna stop being positive, spiritual, and because you don't want to lose your family, you don't want to lose your friends. But the thing is, if it's not good for you, then what? Then stay there to people please, then do so. That's your choice. I go on my day. I know it's scary, it's gonna hurt, but the people that love and respect you, they'll always be by your side. Just thick and thin. The people that don't, they're there for the money. Power, fame, love, lust, they'll destroy you with no remorse. We too believe in spiritual factors that have been passed down. Oh yeah, no, for this, it's a general cycle. Like, if I was to tell all my family, I know there'd be a lot of spiritual people. That's why you have 2D blue pillars. This is Japanese. 3D red pillars. We're in the middle wise. You know, we're taking the red pills to figure life out. And then you have the 40-70, which is once again spiritual, astrology, crystals, white magic, black magic, star seeds, gods, all that good stuff they want to use. What do you like to say as far as like the astrologists and the tarot card readers? They'd be like the downloads, as they call them. Like, you can use whatever term you want to use, but like once again, like your higher power, but how you touch relationship, make that shit make sense. That's how I get dumbfounded. That's how eventually I get my little angel whispering, devil whispering. Then I have the emoji of the unicorn, the little eye, and then I have the popcorn, the couch, and TV, and say free entertainment. Why? God, Lucifer, universe, I eat a popcorn, free entertainment. I just ask you a question. You're a starseed, but you're a toxic relationship. You're talking about trauma bonds. You're stuck on one. How did you allow yourself to get to? But you're higher power than I am. Factor has been administration. Oh, Stormy, what's up? You got any? Yeah. Right. Red Bull. Yo, but I'm definitely 10 minutes done. Deal. I gotta get out. I'm supposed to go to the gym like half an hour, quote unquote. Yeah, I'm probably just go to sleep for an hour and a half and go to work. I'm go to the gym therapy after work. I am mighty at work. We're spiritual. Oh yeah, for sure. Awesome. Belief in earth, sky, etc. Oh no, but yeah, it's all Mother Nature. It's all instinct wise. It's all around us. It's all energy. It's that's why I love Avatar. The avatars are, the spiritual 4D 70 matrix and the matrix wise. The blue pillars are the humans, the sky people, quote unquote. Yeah, that's beautiful. I love that. It's like so beautiful. That's what it's supposed to be like. We connect to the earth, etc. Right now it's Snicks, so. But a lot of us have been urbanized. Oh yeah, 1,000. Yeah, blue pillars. And lost their ways. Yeah, that's why I believe in each lifetime. I believe that the intent is to go through a healing and awaken, eventually woke journey. In this lifetime, it took me 39 years of my life, blessed at 42. The intent in the next lifetime, maybe I'll be 36, 34. I might be ET by then. I don't know. A different. These are just vessels. I'm just borrowing it for now. So another belief I have is like maybe heaven, like Jesus, like I'm an angel, right? And I was like, yo, God, I want to go down there, help the humans out, and get their lives back. And like God's like, yeah, you can go down there, but see, up here, everything. You comprehend everything. The downfall, you go down there as a human, you gotta live like one, start fresh, etc. You have to go through everything. Endure the pain, as they say. And I was like, yep, I'll take my chances. Yeah, it took me 39 years to figure this out. 2 seconds, I got the dog out. Oh my gosh. You're asking about something. I can't have you anymore. Really? Oh, yeah. Baby boy. Come on. Hey, get over here. Where's the shot? Yo, you? Seriously, be able to take care of you. Sorry, guys. My daughter's dog, not my dog. My dogs are cute little guys. Man, I got 8 minutes to get them off. Oh yeah, everyone grab and tag, show all the respect to each other. Yeah. But I'll come on tonight again, or this evening. But the intent, an hour or two and more. I'm not trying to be around too long, but today apparently a 5-hour session. Because I'm so behind on my lives. I'm so behind on my editing wise. Because I'm only one person. So I do one-on-ones, Zoom phone calls, audio calls, voice messages. I do a lot for one individual. But it's like I show love to the whole universe. And 3 years ago I made a vow to myself to tell a story, See you get rest. Ice too, Thomas. Take care. I'm gonna be safe. I'm always in your pocket. Here, when the lights jump on, have fun. You know, the intent to get our lives back so we don't be scared to get in a relationship wise, because you know the intent is not to get destroyed in relationships again. You know, but I'm gonna have a good night. Take care. Stay fresh. And you know, thanks for being on the live. Awesome session for sure. That's what I tell you. I love talking about it. If I could talk, it'd be a zillionaire, because this is real conversations. You know. That's why I see out at the farmer's market. Go with me, let me ask me questions. Have a conversation with them and stuff. And that's how it is, y'all. I'm having for the girls, the women, and single mothers. Because I already understand boys. They're just, we're narcissistic wise. So women already know, like, yo, you have a lot to offer. You bring a lot to the table. Not that blue pill talk. What do you bring to the table? Like, 6 figure, fuck all that mammy bullshit. That's why 95% in the US run codependent. Like, yeah, like all the Gucci and Prada and Bugattis you want, but that doesn't make you a good person. You still be a piece of shit. A.K.A. lose the disciple. But I got Bugatti. That's awesome, but you're still a piece of shit. No, it's so awesome to hear a man's point of view. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, no, I'll tell you, especially in the Spanish culture, I just, like, and a lot of coaches for sure, just actually want people to work on themselves. The women for sure, and be observant. Like, am I acting nice? Am I being nice? Am I offering love? Am I offering toxic love? If you can't read nor judge me, then I will destroy you. I say all the time. Sounds kind of hard, but here I'm verbalizing. A lot of these guys being narcissistic, you know, lust, greed, power. They don't care. They'll act nice, buy Gucci and Prada, all that Gucci, because they have money and power. Why do you think the older men, women do it too, but mainly men, go after the young females, 18, 25, 30, fuck, because they have money and power. They're older, etc. All that good shit. And then that woman's gonna destroy it over Gucci. Oh, I just got a bag. So it's a fucking piece of shit, man-made material, and it destroyed you verbally, physically, you know, and at least I got a bag. Yo, you are broken codependent, man. Then you love toxic love. You don't know what love is. You think it is. We're all to beat me up and mistreat me. That's love. Like, yeah, in your head for sure it is, because we're like, you have child trauma going on there. Parents bumping heads together, not together. And then that means you grew up with, like a lot of us did, toxic love. Being verbally, physically abused, that's your normal love. And that's why you have to be careful, because if you don't work on yourself, you want a relationship, and you're used to toxic love, more likely to self-sabotage a regular relationship, because you'll be scared of love. You might push them away, they push you away. You self-sabotage, you're just like my ex, that shit's over. Or, you know, you cheat on them. Well, I'm going to cheat on them because, you know, just in case they cheat on me first. Like, what? Like, just because your ex is cheated doesn't mean your new partner's going to cheat. And that, or they're traumatized because they haven't forgave their partner. Forgave them, but probably not forgetting. Forgave them. I'm tired. Forgive, not forget, let go. So the intent that your partner doesn't go back to the ex-wives, because if you, scenario, I have a girlfriend, doesn't work out. I didn't have to heal with body hopping once I get a new girlfriend, and let's say I'm still in my feelings about my ex-wives, what am I going to do more likely? Go back to my ex. That's what I'm going to do. Why? Because that's what I know. My new partner, the intent to do triangulation, go back and forth, but it happens quite a bit. Then I just use it as a what? A rebound. Simple as that. Love the tats. Oh, thank you, Mana. Thank you. I just it's a story for everyone. It's a map to life for everybody. If you don't want to do empathic narcissists, good and bad people, it's how you function spiritually, mentally, being wise, and then I say analogy in your head. All doors are pain wide open. Why? Because you haven't let go of your exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, and child trauma. That's why you have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicide thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. The bottom of the mattress is what? Triggers overthinking, reactive abuse. If you don't know what reactive abuse is, that's when you become verbally and potentially physically abusive of your partner, a scenario, or yourself. Why? Because you got triggered because you don't know how to control your triggers. I'm mad. Okay, you recognize it. Communication. Now, you got behind why you're mad. I don't know why. Don't you want to figure it out? Why am I sad? Why am I anxiety, my depression? Nah, fuck it. Cool, then wear the mask, smiles, run from your problems. That's your choice. But the downfall is, the more you run from your problems, then you know, just bury the holes deeper and deeper and deeper wise, and then the doors of pain are wide open for many years to be. And then potentially you fall to mammy bullshit, drugs, alcohol, pills. When you do that, you become an addict potentially wise, and you ruin everything in life. To numb up and run from your problems. That's the analogy. You know, like a scenario, let's say an alcoholic, right? Scenario, keep it simple. And I run from my problems and I work on it. So my last day in breath, my problem be like, hey, Rito, you feeling good? So right now you're sober, right? You're not high, you're not drunk, nothing. So I'm going to let you know, every day that we wake up around, we have the same conversation, you sober up, I'm problems. See all these problems right here, those are painted wide open? They're all open. Remember, you don't have to deal with all of us in one day. Just try one at a time. Day by day, baby steps. My shirt, right, for a reason. But remember, you don't have to. Run from me. Grab your bottle. Do what you got to do. But I'm just remind you, every morning we have the same conversation. Till your last dying breath on your deathbed, I'll still be, yep, you ready to work? You ready to work on the hard pain? No? Then maybe in the next lifetime you try to work on yourself. So you spend 40, 50, 60, 70 years drunk, high, etc. Fuck it, that's your shit, not my shit. Friend and associate, that's it. Not a partner, because I can't fix or save you. And all that man-made bullshit, you're just running from your problems. That's all I was doing from you. That's your ish, not my ish. But I would be a friend associate. We talk about it till your last damn breath. You can fall on your face 1,000 times. I won't give up on you. I'll pick you 1,000 times, only as a friend associate, not as a partner. Right, thanks you, Eva. Yep, hello, you can. Like, oh, that's it. Hope to see you. Oh yeah, for sure, the whole squad, most definitely. And your parents, what do you think? Oh, my parents, my tattoos. Oh, I'm the devil. They tell me I'm crazy. I tell my mom, especially my, I have long hair. My mom, like, old school Mexican stuff, be like, oh, long hair for girls. I'd be like, Mom, do you know Jesus had long hair? And everyone loved Jesus, so Jesus loves me. So I like to mess with them. So my dad, he's bothered, but he just like keeps to himself. I'm telling him, I'm just telling a story that like, if I was to tell you, you wouldn't comprehend it. I just told you. So I love. I mean, I'm always about like a death in situation. Like, you give me shit, I'll give you shit too. But I have fun with them. I won't try to be disrespectful. But if you're being narcissistic, being a bully troll, oh yeah, shut off my empathy, sympathy wise, I'll destroy anybody. And I tell her, see, I just use my narcissistic traits, triggered you. I can talk about it, elaborate why I say what I said. And then the best part, when I trigger you, especially on social media, if I trigger you, bother you, report me, or you just log off, whatever. Like, I just ruined your day. Every time you think about me, see me because you saw me no matter what, tattoos, you don't gotta know my name. This fucking brown guy with tattoos, talking this shit with you. I'm like, did you tell him just your sad story? Or you told him both sad story. What is it? And here's the best part. I triggered you with petty ass words. I don't know who you are. So if I could do that behind the screen, I don't know who you are, then you are struggling in life, because anyone that you do know, then that means they can destroy the words. And they know you. I don't know you. And the best part is, the door's always open. I was talking about it. Or just keep running from me. Your shit's not my shit. I should use that one. Oh yeah. yeah, take it. I tell people, I just talking about you, take whatever I said. All this, use it as yours. Oh gosh, damn. Well, guys, I'm definitely getting off now. I'm like passing out, and I gotta wake up in an hour and a half. That's why maybe in time I make money off this, and then maintain off of it, because I love doing this. But and then get back to the universe. Draws the women, especially single mothers' wives, because I have the money part of them. And yeah, I'll be traveling the universe. Trust, I'll be traveling the universe. I want to meet everybody in the universe. And the only down about that situation, potentially, remember, who runs the universe before I get off? The narcissistic people in the universe, because they give a fuck about $1. We're here for the people. No, they're here for the dollar. Anyways, so when you make people with money and power look dumb, especially when they're narcissistic wise, they don't like that too much. Because obviously they have zillions of dollars, and let's say I show up little on me, 6 figures plus, but I'm taking care of everybody as much as I can, And they'd be like, you probably get called out. Look at this guy, little guy, just better, making money set-wise, and he gives back to everybody when he can. And you guys have zillions of fucking dollars, and you can't do what he does. Oh, they don't like that shit at all. Especially put that social media, like news, etc. Oh yeah, they're in that for bad situation that triggers their narcissist traits. And the day you hear about me, why oh, guess what? Mario Yala with you from Washington off this dome because he was depressed. I got my tattoos. I worked at my mansion, closed out with the doors of paying my mansion. I own them. So with that said, no, what happened with losing disciples, I made them look back because what I'm saying, what I'm doing. So they don't like that shit. So live as long as possible. Yep, under the bed. Good night, man. So yeah, so I tell people, I'm good, I'm blessed individual to my last dying breath, which in my head, I'm trying to go for triple digits to keep telling the same story, because then maybe people will have a situation to don't feel alone. They're ahead of the game. So I tell you, all my one-on-ones, look at my lives. All I'm telling y'all, like, if you're younger than I am, I'm basically talking to a younger version of myself, to you guys, because I was lost and confused trying to figure this out. And no one should be destroying a relationship that's so unjust, especially when they cheat on you. That fucking destroys you each way. And then you're dying and crying about one individual, the whole universe. One. Pretty mind-blowing when you work at yourself like, damn, I was doing that bad? Yeah, you're doing bad. With that said, I love y'all. Have a good night. Be safe out there. Have a good day. Enjoy your day. When you're driving, be very observant. And then remember at work and people are being real narcissistic, being mean and shit. Everyone will do shit in life. You ask them a simple question, everything caught home. How was your weekend? They say, fuck you, kick rocks. That's deflection, rejection. Just kill them with kindness. Maybe one of these open up. Just remember that everyone's going to do things in life. So with y'all, have a good night. Take care. Day by day in baby steps. Don't forget that. Take care, guys. Ciao. I don't know what. That's a day nap. Can't speak on it, but have a good night, guys. Be good, quiet. Have a good night. Take care. Stay fresh. I'll be on here this evening. Wise, I might even do it if I'm too exhausted during the day. Maybe like a half-hour session, 45 session during the day, during lunchtime. If I'm too tired. If not, I would just go to sleep during lunch because I'm tired. Then for sure in the evening. But love you guys. Take care. Be good, quiet. Take care. Be safe. Ciao. Like you, squad. Have a good night. Take care. Be safe. Ciao. Twitch side, love you guys. Have a good night. Take care.